Hey, hey, SBG solution-based gang, like, share, subscribe. Say no to rim, brothers, mothers, fear and sell no good suckers. Hype him up, hype him up. Shouts out Sharon Bracy and the Waters. Wake up morning show, salute, big dog, shout out to the Lord. PH, Diva, salute, Brownsville, SBG solution-based gang.
Let's go. Good day, everyone. How are we doing today? Hopefully everybody, well, let me know. This is my first time using this microphone. I'm trying out a new microphone. Let me know if I'm coming through clear, how it sounds. Do it sound great? Does it sound rich? Or should I go back to my old mic? Either way, I think both of them sounds good. Good day, Miss J. How you doing today? Yeah. What's up, love, wisdom? Let's go. Tell me how my microphone sounds. Does it? It sounds good? Thank you, love. Thank you so much. And you know how we like to start off our day, just like how Miss J did it. When I say good day to you, make sure you say it back because I can feel that great, productive energy. I gotta hear that. Yeah, man. I heard a couple of people are mad at me. But what's new? I always seems to ruffle some feathers shadow the time. While somehow, some way, no matter what I do, they feel like they have to go against me. Some people are mad at me simply because I let another man communicate his words. And they mad at me. They like, but Sherrod, why I got kicked off for $100? Shut your punk ass up and crying. Do something about it. Same way you got kicked off, you could have paid to get yourself back on. Shut up. Well, you got shutting up. It's like it's crazy. It's okay. I don't have to disagree with somebody just to disagree with them. I was working out a conversation, and naturally, anyway, we naturally disagreed on something that he said on the show, not something that he said 20 years ago when it was on your watch. Good day to you, Bomb. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. Which part you agree with, Miss J? Good morning to you, Bomb. How you doing today? And it is all good. Today we're going to talk about how to be held together when you're falling apart. There's so many of our brothers falling apart, and they are attempting to hold themselves together. As we can see with Adrien Broner, Shicey Bum. You know what I'm saying? Shicey Bum, Adrien Broner is falling apart right in front of our eyes. And I get it why people they want to get upset at the so-called old school villains, but guess what? The people that are doing the right things, they don't want to work with other people that are doing the right things. It seems like the ones that are having the negative or the remedial rhetoric, they somehow enjoy creating content together. They could keep on building together. The people that is attempting to do the right thing and push things forward in a more of a balanced sense, they do not work with each other. I can't get the people to work with me to save my life. All the people that claim they are on the same ideology as me, as other content creators outside of us, you know, I'm talking about outside of who we are as a people, the people that's rocking with me, that rock with me for real, for real. Shout out to Pop Out. We got our core people that are here rocking out with me every day. But outside of this, It's very difficult to get the people to rock out because they like, but you know, we gotta argue with each other. But for some reason, the ones that's doing the most and creating the most BS nonsensical rhetoric, they work together. They could be on a panel together and they all agree and say, hey, black, you know, this, that, and the third, you know, all the MAGAs, the black MAGAs, they could say everything disparaging about black folks all day long. It'd be 10 of them. All the Tommy Sotomayors of the world, when they get together and they start talking, when the balls start rolling, they start talking down about black people and black women specifically. They could all be on the channel, 10 of them. And they all would go down the list of how they hate black women. Yo, Shiesty, it really be feeling like that sometimes. I gotta keep my head on a swivel. Good day, Myrie. I really do, Shiesty. This should be wild out here. And the craziest part about it, they never actually disagree with the words that I'm saying. They only disagree with the fact that me and the ladies of this channel, we get to all speak our mind. That's the real issue that they have. They upset that the ladies get to speak their mind, and I don't regulate these ladies to say, no, shut up, lady. You don't know what you're talking about. You can't be talking about him. He's the GOAT. He's the greatest of all time. At doing what? Boy, you don't sit your silly ass down. But I get it. What's up, tit for tat? I get it. They don't respect the shooter no more. Like they don't understand who the shooter is. Like, sit your old ass down. You failed, bro. It is what it is. All those people, they got big on your watch. I'm coming in here swinging. I ain't play around with not name one of them. I got lit off the rim, bros. You heard? I got lit off the rim, bros. I ain't playing with them. I keep my foot on their neck. Hey, but we know we see who out here getting it. I did, Maya. We see who out here with the smoke and who is not. You know, sometimes, you know, I get it. People be just wanting to you know, they just get upset. I seen Tommy Sotomayor, he did a stream saying, that lame Sharon. Boy, if you don't sit your silly ass down. What up, Kills? You know what I'm saying, Uda? They don't understand. They don't understand. Shooters gonna shoot, bro. They don't get it. I ain't one of those big, loud, talking, barking dogs. We see who the dogs are just barking. You know what I'm saying? Like, your word don't mean anything. 1 minute you saying you all for the woman, next second you calling them bees and hoes and calling them monkeys. You don't know how stupid you sound. That's the real problem. That's the real issue. You think you're special. You're not special. Just a 6-foot idiot. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. However, I do want to talk about this Adrien Broner thing, like, because it is so interesting to me. Like, you know, all of these things I don't understand. What was going on? What was going on? I just want to understand. What is this? What is this? What is going on here? I just want to know, what is this? I don't want to play. It got music playing in the background. Look at this. What?
He started throwing it back. Wait. So it's vibing. I started throwing it, throwing that ass, nigga. Hold on, bro. Shit, look, he's back though. I ain't even on man.
This is what we doing now, huh, fellas? This is what we doing now? Yo, what is this? And y'all be having the nerve to say anything about me, bro? That man said he started throwing it back. He started throwing it back. Look at him, mouth open, tongue out. What's going on? He said, hold on. He said, but he said that ass is fat though. That's what the man told him. He said, but that ass fat though. If he is pregnant, he gonna have Dean babies. Shicey bum, how the man gonna say, yo, you throw it back on me, but that ass is fat though? And this is what they really, this is their real problem with me. They think I'm Adrien. I ain't Adrien Broner, bro. Like, you ain't gonna catch me out there slipping, bro. I don't like none of that. I don't play none of those games. You can say my hands is jazzy all you want, but I'm laying up with mines. My woman every night, rubbing on that damn thing. I don't give a damn what y'all say. Ain't nobody calling me at 3 a.m. Ain't nobody calling me at 3 a.m. crying, asking for a shoulder to lean on. Lean on me when you're not strong. I'll be your friend. Adrien Broner threw it back for Dean the Great. He said, what you doing? And then he said, that ass is fat. Lean on me. What y'all be having going on? I didn't see nobody call us out. This is crazy. This is insanity to me. How is this allowed and nobody said nothing? Shout out to him. He was a hell of a boxer, but goddamn. And right now, Dean the Great is holding him up. He is holding him together while Adrian's falling apart. This young man, Dean the Great, is holding him together. It's crazy. He just needed one dance. And there's ladies in their house at the time, too. That's the craziest part about it. There's women there. But somehow, it's Sharon. Sharon is the reason. Sharon, you be saying all this stuff about the men. The men be, Sharon, the men don't be. All right. So this is what y'all be doing? 3 a.m. Tell me I just want to hang out with my fellas. Where you get those moves from, bruh? I ain't never danced like that a day in my life. Mind you, he do have 10 kids. So, hey, we understand why you was being so promiscuous. He got a few baby mamas. Hey, we starting to really understand. Maybe it's some real truth behind that. I don't know. Promiscuous men, hey, maybe they doing all that so they could put that mask on. His mask fell off right there. Shout out to him. Hey, but I don't want no smoke. Even though he got a pot belly and he's out of shape, I don't want no problems. I don't want no problem. That man can still, he's a professional boxer fought at the biggest level. I don't want no problems, bro. I'm just saying, this is suspect as hell. But at least y'all having a good time. Make sure y'all hitting that like and that share button. It really helps out. us as a team, as we continue to build this channel, we are attempting to get to 10,000, right? That's our next goal, but I need y'all help. We got to start paying attention to hitting that like button and hitting that share button. Everybody that did it, thank you, and much appreciation to you. Thank you so much. And this is an issue that happens with it seems like it's an issue that happens with a lot of our brothers. You know, they get stuck in Arrested Development, they get stuck in their prime years. Then as they get older and they become drunks and they start hanging around the young dudes, some strange things is happening. Strange. It's crazy to see. And I don't know why. That should be looking crazy. Why would he do that? I have no idea. But you know, they having a good time. But shout out to the men that be keeping the children.
I'm sorry, say again?
You weren't in a rush when you left them inside, but now you gotta go?
Yeah, I gotta go, man.
I'm not moving, bro.
I gotta go.
I wouldn't.
What do you mean you wouldn't? That's my car.
I get it. As your baby, you left in there too. We had to come get you. Were you working out?
I just got to work in it for a couple minutes.
You worked out for a couple minutes and left your baby in the back, and we had to come get you.
I let him calm down first.
Well, the cops are gonna be here in a minute, bro.
Yeah, they're about to pull in.
So this father right here, he decided that he needed some time. He needed a mental health break. So he left his kid in the hot sun while he go to the gym and go work out for a few minutes. That's what this man decided to do. He left his baby, newborn baby, in the back seat of his car with the windows cracked just about that much so he could go inside the gym and work out. Left the baby in the car in the hot sun. It doesn't even matter what weather it is. Ain't no way you should be leaving your child in a goddamn car. Shout out to the brothers that were there. Shout out to the men that was there, because the men that was there was the ones that ran into the gym and called him out and said, hey, what the F you doing? We about to whoop your ass. Because you know us men love to whoop some ass, and you giving us every reason to whoop your yellow ass. Say, get your ass to your car, get out this goddamn gym. So he was in the gym for like 10 minutes, though. A lot could happen in 10 minutes. They was about to break the glass if he didn't get there when he got there. The baby was crying, hooting and hollering. So he can go and exercise. Insane. Insane.
I will not leave my kid in the car to work out.
And how long it would be? Because I gotta go.
They're right here, bro.
Where?
2 seconds.
They're right here. They're about to pull in.
So what he's trying to do now, he's trying to leave.
Why would you leave the kid inside with your window? You know how long it's been crying? And you're fucking in there lifting weights?
I didn't know how long he'd be crying, but I just tried to put the window up.
You didn't try. We had to call you, bro.
Left his baby in the car for 45 minutes.
How you doing?
Hey, what's going on?
So, how long ago did you get here?
Okay, is this the car they ran?
This is the car. He just came out. He's
I just
trying to
wanna make
leave.
sure,
Yeah, no, he's in the back. I don't know how long he's been in here, but he's trying to leave.
I'm checking him. It's okay.
He said he was inside for 25 minutes lifting. He forgot he was in there.
I'm not saying I forgot.
But if we didn't come in and he didn't see us, he'd probably still be in there.
I came out the gym. Where's the kid?
back.
Back passenger side.
So how crazy is that? How crazy is that? that some innocent bystanders just walking by, heard a baby crying, gotta be the ones that check this goddamn stupid ass dad, this stupid ass father. Shout out to the other men that was going to the gym that recognized what was going on. Luckily, somebody pulled up and parked next to him, right? Because if he would have parked his car in a spot where two people was already parked at, this man that heard the baby cry would have never seen the baby crying. Despicable. But shout out to the brothers that seen this and held his ass accountable. And hopefully he get locked up, because it ends before we see what happens to him. It's probably hard to, because since the baby is safe and everything, I don't know what they're going to do to him. Hopefully he gets something more than just a slap on the goddamn wrist. Shout out to Davey. Black man saving the damn day. Shout out to Davey. But that's just crazy. Insane. Speaking of black man saving the day, did you see that situation in Philadelphia? It was a car accident in Philadelphia. It was a Philadelphia crossing guard who pulled a black man who pulled a child from a car crash. Y'all want to check that out? It's another black man. Hey, shout out to that. It was a black man that saved a kid from a car crash. He pulled the kid out of the car crash. Davey, let's watch that. Let's keep watching black men save the day. Let's watch it together. Okay, let's go. This black man right here from Philadelphia, he saved the day. He saved a child. He pulled a child from crash, and he goes viral for his interview.
I'm the crossing guard on 55th and King Session. When I tell you, he ran the light, T-boned the lady. I'm bobbing and weaving.
Damn.
I'm just thankful to be alive right now. Thank you, Jesus.
What did it sound like?
Bam! No, not to be funny. I swear, not to be funny. It happened that fast. And luckily, I'm alive.
How do you know
Shout
what
out
time
to
of day
I had to
kids are
pull
playing out there?
They was out there. They were in there. I had to pull a kid out. No, I had to pull, what's her name, nephew out.
What?
This is not a kid.
No, what's her name, nephew? Yes.
So there were kids in there.
Yes.
What
It's not a kid.
Describe this for me. You hear the bang.
Bang. I don't know which way to go because he ends up in the schoolyard. Luckily, I wasn't on the corner. I'm in the shade slightly because it's an 82-degree day today.
And then what?
Crazy. My adrenaline is still running. I'm just thankful to be alive.
So you see this car on its side. Kids are screaming. What's going on?
I run Seapool, then I grab a kid out because he's stuck frantically, pull him out.
SB, what you talking
Ain't nobody
about?
in there. Guys in there. He's trapped in there. Then I run out, get myself together because my heart is boom, 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 boom.
No doubt.
Crazy.
And you grabbed the kid.
Pulled him up out of there.
How was the kid? What
He was shaking up, but I pulled him up out of there.
Was he like under a piece of playground equipment? Or
Yeah,
what?
right up under there.
Oh God.
No, I'm being honest.
No, I believe you. So tell me about this car. Did you see what happened to her?
Do a 360. I didn't know which way to go. Luckily I wasn't right there on the corner. I would have been trapped in the madness if you zoom in. I'm being honest.
What's going through your head?
Oh my God.
Thank you, Jesus. That's what's going through my mind. Thank you, Jesus.
Yo, he is decent. Yeah, that's some good
Yeah,
ass.
Mr. Softy.
Okay,
Shout out to
you saw
Mr.
this.
Softy,
Yeah.
How
bro.
did you come to be in that spot?
I'm the crossing guard on 50.
Yo. Shout out to black men. What you mean, BCZ? What you mean? They say I don't show no black men. I showed 2 videos of black men saving the day. I don't know why y'all trying to be mad at me for what I do. Oh, shit. Shout out to Mr. Softy, bruh. Oh, man. He's a crossing guard. Yes. He's a crossing guard. God damn it. And he's a hero. He's not just a Bubba. He is not just a crossing guard. This man is a hero. Every city needs a hero. He got to be fast. He got to be strong. And he got to be faster than light. This man in Philly is a hero. They need some kind of hero in Philly because guess what? I'm a chopped cheese because the New York Knicks, they done packed up the Philadelphia 76ers. So we got them the F out of here. Oh, shit. This shit too crazy. That boy is tearing that Mr. Softy up, Bob Cherry. That is crazy. Oh, boy. And this is how you get, this is how we as a black brothers, we get held together while falling apart. God damn it. Shit. Lord have mercy. It's kind of crazy. Ah, boy. Hey, I'm just reporting the news. That's all I'm doing. I ain't painting no narratives. I ain't doing none of that. What up, ADS? They send me the clips. I review them. That's all I'm doing. I ain't doing nothing else. Just reviewing. And so you know. And so also on Friday, I did a show. I was invited to the Untouchables, Team Fatty, Ilkan Ali, etc. And they got a whole group of people. And they had a show on Friday. And one of the clips that we watched on Friday, I want y'all to watch it with me because I thought this clip was interesting. I want to know, what is your thoughts on this clip? I don't want to give you my take on it yet. I want y'all thought on it so we could watch it together. This clip that we watched on Team Fatty's super panel the other day. So this is the panel. We had a good time. It was a good conversation, and I understand. Y'all don't want me to, but I have to. I gotta work with who I could work with, and I gotta grind who I could grind with. I gotta fight who I gotta fight with. You know what I'm saying? We gotta find more people that are like-minded, that's willing to put in the work, so we can have more panels of like-minded people on our side of things as well. But it's so difficult to get people of like-mindedness on our side to work together for some strange reason. I don't know why. But this part of the video is going to show a clip. I want y'all to give me your true and honest thoughts about this clip, and then we're gonna, we're gonna source it out. We're gonna figure it out together. Let me know what y'all think. What you said, Shiesty? You like Mimi? Oh, let me find out, Shiesty Bum. You be over at the. All right, Shiesty. I got my eye on you, Shiesty. I got my eye on you.
Put it, man. Like, I never thought like a woman would like stop you from being a father, nigga. Like, I never saw this coming, man. Like, I've tried everything I need to do, bro, to change my life around, dog, so I can be a better father for my son, bro. I don't know what to do anymore, man. I done went to the court, bro. I done went and found the legitimization, bro. She missed the court date, bro. Had me in the courtroom for 2 hours, bro, on the Zoom, bro. And then the dude get on there like, yeah, nigga, if she ain't here next time, we gonna drop this mug. Like, then y'all got, but I don't know what to do, bro. Like, I try to bend over backwards. I try to be a punk, like scary, like act like the weakest dude I can be to get this girl to act nice to me and give me time with my son, bro. I don't understand this, dog. Then I got my own mom, bro. It's like my own mom, bro, teaming up with my son mom, bro, to keep me away from my son, dog. keeping me away from my son, bringing him over my mom's house and not telling me, she not telling me, bro. I don't get it. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I don't club. I don't do none of this stuff, bro. I don't have a job, so I'm available. I'm an entrepreneur, bro, and I cannot get time with my son, bro, and it's eating me up, bro. And I don't know what to do, man. And I got to file a whole nother legitimization case just so I can try to get this girl. And I filed it, and I put the serve thing. I did everything right, bro. Apparently, she never got served. But they made sure whenever something happened with me, I get served. Like, last time I saw my son, he's like, why didn't you come to my birthday party, man? Like, bro, your mom trying to get me locked up, man. I don't do nothing to her, bro. I don't fight her. I don't swing at her. I don't cuss at her. I don't do nothing to her, bro. I don't do none of that. She's just mad because I'm not there. I'm doing whatever I'm supposed to do, bro. I'm trying to do everything I'm supposed to do to be a better father, bro. It's like these women, man. It's like they try to paint a picture like you just the worst dude in the world, bro. They try to make it seem like you the same dude that you were 5 years ago after you done made all these changes so they can keep telling their friends why they don't keep you around, why they don't let you see your son, why they keep your son away from you, bro. This is the most evilest thing I've ever seen a human being do. Consistent years I've given money every single month, every single 2 weeks on a schedule. And still, if she get mad, I can't see him, bro. And it's like the world accepts that. It's like the world let these women walk around and have their way with the kids and wonder why these kids grow up and they shooting y'all. Wonder why these kids 16 years old.
Pie, baby. It's time to do.
So, did y'all believe him? Put a 1 in the chat if you believed this man. Or put a 2 in the chat and you think he was just being performative. Not a shiesty. You better. I can't stand shiesty ass. I cannot stand shiesty ass at all. Oh shit. Ooh, the same 2. I see a bunch of 2s. B Sneezy said, nah, I believe him. Hey. I see it's a lot of performative hey. And so when we was having, a lot of tools in the chat saying it looks performative. OMG. Shout out to the first support of the day. Shout out to this. Thank you so much. Shout out to Time Walks for $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Make sure y'all all be the same way. Make sure y'all support the situation. I really appreciate every last one of y'all that can send $1 or more, because I don't mind. But please spread love. That's the Brooklyn way. So good. 1. That was real emotion. Man, I think my brothers believe any man that will muss up some fake crocodile tears. To me, when I first heard it, it sounded like it was fake. It didn't sound like real emotion. It did not at all to me. To me, it sounded like what this man believes crying should sound like. Most men that are going through these kind of tough situations, and it is a woman taking full advantage of the court system, they do not respond with this kind of outburst of emotion. What they do, they have a deep, eternal emotion because they don't actually know how to move forward and get back in good graces with their child. So this emotion, because from what I witnessed personally of brothers that is at their wits end attempting to be in their child's life, this is not what they sound or look like. So for me, when I seen this looked all performative, in my opinion. Shout out to Adam Wallblock Peacemaker with the $4.99. Good morning, Sharon. Thank you so much, Adam. I really appreciate that, man. Y'all don't understand how much that should be meaning to me. It really means a lot. Thank you so much. Let me play the goddamn song for my two brothers that showed me some love and support today.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
And that was the main thing, SG, is that he said his own mama was on the lady's side. His own mama was keeping him from his own goddamn baby. His own mama was betrayed to him from seeing his damn baby. It doesn't sound like, and then not to mention the whole I'm a rapper starter kit. You got the iced out watch, the little chain, the Tesla. Hey, bro. We need more likes. We need more shares. This is the only way we could build the show. We have to do it together. So that's the main problem I really have with it. The emotion didn't seem right. And, you know, like just a man just in the car screaming and yelling at his phone with fake tears. Everything about it didn't seem correct to me. That is not how men usually go out and fight these type of situations. And even when they are attempting to speak out to the world about it, that emotion about just screaming and yelling at the top of your lungs to a goddamn telephone? Nah, bro. That don't sound correct. Not even a little bit. I don't know the full story neither, soul provider, but I know bullshit when I hear it. I know when I hear somebody that's a gaslighter. I hear a gaslighter when I hear them. And I feel for all the brothers that will sympathize and empathize with this man, because they went through something very difficult in their life with trying to be in their child's life, and they actually in real time had a woman that was using the court system against them. Does this thing happen? Yes, it does. Is it anywhere close to a normalcy? No. That's another issue that I have. They keep attempting to act like when they see these crocodile tears from a man saying that he can't see his kids and he's attempting to be, they act as if this is the majority of cases. But in reality, majority of women don't even take their man to court or their baby daddy to court. They don't. It's just not a thing. And the ones that do go to court, they usually get a fair shake at custody. So it just get tiring that so many men would use this case, and then they would bring in the men that went through this traumatic situation. Because this is a traumatic situation for a man to go through. But it's not nowhere near the majority. Majority of people do not even go to court. And it's sad for the minority of men that do go. Damn, I feel for you, brother. I do. But we can't act as if this is the majority, though. Now, we want to have a conversation about this loud minority that we need to have about. Absolutely, we can have it. But make sure you frame it correctly. Make sure we are framing it correctly. The same way how I frame the rim bros. What is a rim bro? That's a red pill incel manosphere. No good suckers. When I'm talking about those raggedy ass men, I make sure I put a name on it. Thank y'all. I'm looking all right. Shout out to, feel me. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Make sure we put a name and stop saying that women in general are doing this, because women in general are not keeping you from your children. That's just a reality. Majority, the general population of women that have children are not keeping children away from their baby daddies or husbands. That's just not in the general sense. And these men got to stop putting it as it is. And we can have a conversation about that as well. We could do it. Or won't we do it? And so, like, I just want, like, you ever notice men? So, and I do have a lot of love for my brothers, the ones that are doing the right things. I got a lot of love for them. The ones that don't know where to go, I got a lot of love for them. Because if you ever notice, men don't really get taught how to fall apart. This is what, so all these different things, this is what my thoughts came to watching all these videos, because it's a bunch of men falling apart, right? We got this man crying in the car, falling apart. We got Adrien Broner dancing on another man, falling apart. We got this man leaving his kid in the car while he goes to the gym, almost killed his kid. What up, the plug? Man, that man is falling apart. We also got the man sucking on a goddamn ice cream, falling apart. Men don't really get taught how to fall apart. And these are all different instances of men falling apart. One of them was funny as hell. You know, him with that goddamn ice cream. I threw that one in there just so we can have a little laugh and jokey joke, since it's, you know, somewhat of a serious topic. What happens is that men, they get taught how to hide it. That's the first thing they hand little boys. Not love, not softness, not language, a mask. They tell you to be strong, man up, stop crying, handle it. By the time a man is 30, he got more walls in a prison yard and everybody's confused why he quiet at the dinner. See, women, they have homegirls. Women got group chats. Women can cry in a Target parking lot and somehow leave with emotional support candles and a new sense of purpose. Men will have a life-threatening mental breakdown and still answer, "I'm good, bro." That phrase alone deleted more men than cigarettes. Because men are taught their values is in usefulness. Can you provide? Can you protect? Can you produce? And the moment if a man feels like he can do one of those things, he start disappearing. That's a strong possibility, Drip. That's a strong possibility. I like that. And you know, it have plenty of men, they start disappearing while still standing right in front of you. And that's the scary part. A man can be smiling in family photos and mentally be packing his bags for another planet. It's a bar right there. Clip that. Because a lot of men don't want to be deleted. They just don't know how to carry everything anymore. And society got this weird relationship with male pain. People only care about men emotionally after the funeral. That's when everybody becomes a therapist. He was such a good man, liar. We had no idea, liar. We should have said something. Said something to who? Most men have never experienced emotional safety a day in their life. They experience expectations, performance, pressure, responsibility, but safety? Nah. A man will tell you his deepest feelings one time. One time. And if somebody laughs at him, dismisses him, weaponizes it later, the vault closes forever. Now he's talking through jokes, through anger, through silence, through work, through drinking, through smoking, through I'm just tired. That's depression with a goddamn Carhartt jacket. And the crazy part, the world still needs him functioning while he's breaking. Bills are still due, kids are still hungry, jobs still calling. Life don't pause because your spirit is fractured. And that's why some men become obsessed with the gym, or work 80 hours, or disappear into hobbies, or sit in the driveway for 45 minutes before going inside, and maybe even falling asleep until the next day, and then your wife goes viral for telling you to come inside. Right? Didn't that just recently happen? That driveway be therapy. Drip is on one today. You know what I'm saying? That driveway could be therapy for some of these brothers. And that's the only silence he got. You know how many fathers are sitting in parked cars right now just trying to gather enough strength to walk in a house where everybody needs something from them. That's not weakness. That's exhaustion. And nobody talks about how lonely leadership is for men, because if you're the rock for everybody else, who's the rock for the rock? If you smell what Sharon is cooking. See, the thing is that men don't always need solutions. Sometimes they need permission. Permission to not have to figure it out. Permission to grieve. Permission to rest without guilt. Permission to say, I'm not okay. I'm not okay. My Chemical Romance, one of my favorite songs. Permission to say I'm not okay without feeling like the whole world loses respect for them, right? Because a lot of men learned this, right? The moment you become vulnerable, people become uncomfortable. So men perform strength instead of practicing honesty. And that performance is killing people slowly. Make sure y'all hitting that like and the share button. If you have $1 or $2, please send it over. I appreciate you. I appreciate y'all. Show some love and support. Likes and shares. It really helps. Seriously. We got over 100 people in the building. We could get another 100 if we just hit the like and the shares. And you know what being held together really is? It's not pretending nothing hurts. It's finding one reason not to quit today. That's it. And maybe it's your daughter. Maybe it's your mother. Maybe it's God. Maybe it's pure stubbornness. I don't know. Maybe it's like, that little tiny voice saying, just make it to tomorrow. Sometimes, healing ain't this beautiful movie montage that is not that at all. Like, I know the movie be making it seem all good. Nah, it ain't that. Sometimes healing is brushing your teeth when your mind at war. Sometimes strength is answering one text message. And by the way, I got over 1,000 text messages that I need to answer. Speaking of, taking one walk, 15 minutes this way, 15 minutes that way. Start with at least 2 push-ups a day. That will help get that estrogen away. So take that walk. Telling one friend the truth. Going to therapy. Yes. My brothers, some of you brothers need to go to therapy. Because I suggested some other things, and a lot of men don't like the things I suggested. So I suggest that our brothers go to a professional, a licensed professional, not the uncredited PhD specialist. No, go to a real therapist and try to find one that look like you. So going to therapy, maybe possibly praying, crying in the shower before work. I don't know. Trying again. That counts too, right? Just trying again. And brothers, we got to start checking on each other differently. Not you good, because nobody answers that honestly. Ask, hey, let's try a different question. Next time you see your brother, say, hey, how heavy has life been lately? Ask him that. Be sneezy. It is what it is. It is what it is. There's a lot of people hurting right now. Shit is wild outside. Next time you see one of your brothers, say, hey, how heavy has life been lately? Ask him. Ask him a real goddamn question. Ask him a question that opens doors. And men need spaces where they can fall apart without being treated like broken machinery. Because men are human beings before they are providers. A man, not just a wallet with a beard, not just goddamn labor, not just sacrifice, not just survival. He deserves softness too. He deserves grace too. He deserves somebody saying, you don't have to carry all this alone. And maybe that's the conversation. Not how men can be tougher, but how men can become honest before the pain turns permanent. Because something is being held together. Sometimes, yeah, I don't know. It's just somebody reminding you. Right? Sometimes we just need to remind our other brothers that you are allowed to be human. They absolutely zero tolerance, 100%. Zero tolerance, that is 100% correct. Damn, I did an hour running my goddamn mouth. Sheesh. Thank you so much, Justin. I really appreciate that, Justin. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Justin. Thank you so much. It means a lot to me, seriously. Thank you. It means a lot. I'm going to pin this at the top. Okay, message pinned. We need more likes. We need more shares. I need y'all to hold me down like I've been holding y'all down. That's my thoughts on it. I've seen way too many brothers crashing out lately. Figure we could have a dope conversation about this, you know, instead of just, I ain't want to talk about no BS like Tekashi 6ix9ine or Meg the Stallion again, or Abba and Preach today. You know, even though I did bring up a bunch of messy men today. I did bring up a bunch of messy men. It is a bunch of messy men on Monday still, you know. Woo! Shout out to that. Shout out to Drip. Shout out to that, man. Sometimes you got to get something drastic happen to your ass for you to realize that you got to go ahead and do something different. It be that way sometimes. It really be that way sometimes. And I just want to try to, today I was just attempting, because you know this is Messy Man Mondays. So, or we could call it today, I guess we're going to call it Mental Health Man Monday. And I just wanted to give y'all some jewels to leave with. So we can start recognizing our brothers and stop just asking them the question that we all say the same answer to, that we'll just say, I'm good. Ask them, how's heavy life been lately? Ask them that. See if they answer it in a different way. We need to check on our brothers. We don't know how they acting. We don't know what they're going through sometimes. Majority of the time, men are suffering in silence, especially the ones that are doing all the right things. Today, we are not talking about the rim bros today. We're talking about the men that's actually putting in the proper work. Good day to you, sir. Welcome to the show. Shadow the Titan. Good day.
What's up? How you doing, Troy?
I'm doing well today.
This is a conversation I understand. I'm not necessarily from the child support aspect, but definitely from it. It's hard because weakness is when people outside of you can see weakness, you see that they act different. And when people start acting different, you have to posture yourself different. Then it becomes a game of cat and mouse. Sometimes you just get tired of being the mouse.
Okay. Like
it's easier to stay silent so nobody has ammo against you.
Yeah, that is a scary feeling for a lot of people, that state of what they consider vulnerability. The real issue that I have with it is that my brothers that are afraid to be vulnerable for the second and third time, they just got to realize the real reason why they can't be vulnerable is because they still hurting from that situation. Because once they realize that they are still hurting and they are not healed from that situation, then they could go ahead and do what they need to do to go find the healing for that situation. And then now nobody can hold this so-called vulnerability against you and use it as a weapon, because now you are healed from it. And you better recognize somebody trying to weaponize it against you, and you could address it appropriately.
I don't think men work that well with emotional manipulation. They'll see small patterns and then say, no, that's the same thing. It's, oh, well, she's talking a little wild right now. That means she's going to do what the last two did. Not realizing that the reason it is because you're choosing the same type of people. Like, you can't learn from a mistake you don't realize is a mistake. And a lot of people aren't taught what those mistakes are.
And so, like Roland Anger, you could come up and you could address me personally. You don't gotta address me from the chat. Or if you want to address it, you got a question that you want to ask me, then you ask me in the super chat or hit the link and you can address me that way. So maybe we are having a conversation about men not dealing with their issues in real time, and they think that everything is a shot, everything is vulnerability, and they try to handle everything in silence. It is just not a good thing. It's not a healthy thing. We see way too many men crashing out, day out. It's happening too often, especially in our country. It's going crazy in our country. I got so many goddamn news clips. What's up, Genesis? I got so many news clips of men crashing out. Just recently, another Asian man crashed out because he felt like he was getting cheated out of his money with a business deal. Killed the two business partners and then took his own life. This just happened.
I mean, sometimes people get tired of being taken advantage of.
I got other things. I got other dudes wilding out, crashing out. This one Christian rapper, he's in the street in his car, just choking the chicken in his goddamn car for everybody to see. And then comes to find out, do some research, and he's just a Christian rapper. Like, men is going through something that I do not understand. It's so many men that when we having these conversations, a lot of times they're not even talking towards the actual topic. They talking with this anger towards something. I don't know what, because it ain't me. We don't know each other for you to be really angry at me. You don't know the ladies on these panels to be really that angry at that lady. Bro, you need to tell somebody that you felt that like you. I don't know why you screaming at the top of your lung saying, look at me, look at me. You need to go ahead and let that out. What's the problem? It's a problem if you got to look at porno every day. I'm sorry. You got something going on, brother. We got to start calling these things out. And we never know which one of our brothers is addicted to corn because we ain't going to never have that conversation. Ain't nobody going to just come out and say, yo, bro, I'm addicted to corn. I just watch that shit all day. But one thing I do know when I'm on these job sites, I like, bro, what you doing? You at a job site. It's women on these job sites now. You can't just be, you can't be doing this, bro. You can't be, like, that's not acceptable. I gotta send you home. You got to get it together. This lustfulness is ruining people, literally, left and right. And I only brought up 4 men today, right? 4 different, all of them is different stories on different aspects, but they are all relatable. And we got to get it together. Go ahead.
As I was saying before, the biggest issue that we're having is the fact that there's a lot of people who aren't taught how to deal with it. And I think people are so focused on, hey, what do I need to do to get to the next step? But for a lot of men, that's because that's what life teaches us. Hey, if you're not useful as a man, you're not useful. Hell, people say it in this panel all the time. Again, not you, but when it's said, and it's said by everybody around you, at some point, either you got to listen or you got to fight against it. And most people is fighting against it in a bad way. I think all addictions root from the same thing. Whatever addiction it is, you need therapy to pass. But again, most people don't believe in therapy.
Right, and that's another thing that we got to start really getting together as a collective. Stop pushing men away from therapy with this whole idea that it's too soft and it's too feminine and all these things. It is not. A lot of y'all men need something to talk to other than these goddamn panels. A lot of you men need something to talk to other than you and your friend group. Your friend group is not helping you in this situation, clearly, because you have not able to move forward in life. And this whole idea that you got to be useful, what men got to get out the idea that you can be, that being in the right state of mind is very useful. That's the most useful you can actually be. Being in your right state of mind. It ain't no goddamn money. It's being mentally ready for everything that life is pushing at you. So that
Yeah,
is
but you got to
usefulness.
keep in mind being soft and being useful aren't the same thing. But a lot of people will correlate them to be the same. Oh, you need to take time to deal with your emotions. Yeah, people look at that weird. Not you specifically, but there are people on your outside in your inner circles that would say, hey, you need a quote unquote mental health day. Yeah, that's a female. But a lot of people see men as supposed to be structurally stable. But again, you just named 4 situations where clearly people are wilding out because they don't have effective outlets. People's spouses are supposed to be their emotional anchors, but most people don't trust the people that they married enough to do it. Hence why the divorce rate is so high. If you can't put everything into your spouse and they can't put everything into you, y'all probably shouldn't be married. That's just my opinion, though.
So here's the thing about, I think we cannot act as if just because you'll go to therapy, you're going to get better. Just because you'll find a wife that you're going to get better. Men need to really understand they have to work on themselves and learn how to regulate their emotions. However, they got to find it. They got to find a different source to regulate their emotions other than going to the gym, other than sitting on a goddamn couch watching the Philadelphia 76ers lose, other than watching goddamn corn all goddamn day, other than all of these different things, diving into hobbies, just dive into work for 90 hours a week. That is not going to change your mental stability. It is not going to help your family if you are not mentally prepared for what comes with all this. And this is why so many women are saying, hey, slow your ass down. You ain't the goddamn leader. Take all that pressure up off of you. I see it affect you. Women maybe need to do a better job of saying how they see it, because soon as a woman says, hey, you ain't no leader, relax, men feel attacked. I am the leader.
It's not what's said, it's the way it's said.
It doesn't matter. So the problem
does.
is that the reason why it shouldn't matter, because men all the time says it should be what I say, not how I say it. This is what men preach about women, or how they should be able to communicate to women on these panels on a day-to-day basis. It should be what I'm saying, not how I'm saying it. All the time, men are saying these things, Shadow. I promise you. I ain't lied
But
to
if
you
you're
yet.
saying, but hold up, if you're saying you're not a leader, again, I can only speak from a married perspective because that's what I believe in. Anything else is just a relationship. But when you put it actually in context, if you actually sit down, no, if I'm supposed to be your husband, I'm supposed to be the one that's supposed to be here to lead. If you're going to allow me to lead, then allow me to do that, but don't kick me when I'm already trying to do it. Even if, and I think that I need to make a clarification, even if I'm not succeeding as a leader, doesn't mean you need to follow me off the cliff. It just means you need to correct what I'm doing so I can learn to be a better leader. I think that's a thing that a lot of people ignore.
Yeah, so the thing is no coddling that situation, right? It's either you could tell your partner, hey, I love you, but you ain't leading. You're doing a horrible job. You need to let go of the ropes and let me take it. Majority of men cannot accept that. That's an issue, because they worry about how it's said, how it's looked, how the perception is. And in reality, especially in our community, the Black community, you know when we was the best? You know when the Black community was
when families were together?
When it wasn't male-centered.
Yeah, I would assume when it was family-centered.
It depends on what you mean by family. I hope you don't mean nuclear family, because we've never been a nuclear family.
I disagree with that. There was definitely major points in history where the Black family had fathers, mothers, and children in the same house. In fact, it went so far as there were 2 or 3 generations raising each other.
Yeah, but we was never the nuclear family. That's the part that a lot of men, a lot of our Black brothers, they tend to follow this ideology of the Caucasian man. of this nuclear family thing that have not been working for Black men for the most part. Majority of our communities were village centered, where we had sisters and aunties and uncles, and we had all these different things, and we had a village. This is how we was able to create the Underground Railroad. We didn't create that by having nuclear families. We created that by having a village of people that's willing to chase after the same thing. It was a network of women saying, hey, this is how we got to do this, is how they pass things down. And if we could just get back to that history and just understand what is actually, how it actually happened. And the real breakdown of our community is when Black men started believing in this patriarchal stereotype that we're supposed to be emotional, stoic, and all these other things. That's not meant for us.
Hold up, even the village is comprised of nuclear families. So I don't understand where that's coming from. What do you mean?
Yeah, it did not.
How so?
It did not.
So you mean a bunch of men were just having, wait, you mean a bunch of men were just having babies dipping out, and then it was just the mom, sister, grandma, grandpa, all decided to do everything by themselves, and that's when we were at our best? You can't sell that to me. Because the numbers don't support that.
Yeah, I'm not trying to sell you anything. I'm just telling you the truth. That once you take, it's not man, women, and his children. It was man, women, children, grandparents, uncles, aunts, nieces, and even we extended it to our friends that was really close. So we want to call them our brothers, and then they become extended uncles as well. A lot of times in the Black culture, a lot of our uncles is not even related. A lot of our cousins that we grew up with are not related because we had a village, not this nuclear family. And once men start to realize that this is how we actually grew as a community, then maybe we can get back to actually raising villages, which i.e. means raise a village or raise a community.
Can the village be comprised of nuclear families?
No.
The numbers don't support what you just said.
No, the numbers don't support what you are saying.
Hold on. In fact, I'll pull the numbers up, because actual people who were married and had families at the time when the Black community was at their peaks, and these are two different points of period, there were more married couples in said village. So if your child was acting up, they could go to the neighbor's house, and every neighbor on the way there. Yeah, I've heard that story countless times. So I don't understand how that's a thing.
Well, so how that understands that's not a nuclear family, because in a nuclear family, those neighbors cannot say or do anything to those children because it's only the man, the woman, and those children. That's the definition of it.
I see where our disagreement is. With what you're saying a nuclear family. If you are part of a nuclear family, you can't be part of a village. What I'm saying is that's not a true statement. What I'm saying is you can have multiple. Hold on.
No, you cannot make it something that is not.
You're saying something that's feasibly not, that doesn't even make sense. Those two things don't correlate, Sharon.
No, what you're saying, I understand that's what you want to believe. You want to believe in this European.
Multiple nuclear families can be a village. What are you talking about?
Multiple nuclear families is just you and your family, nobody else. That is not a village.
Group, unit, group, different. Is the village a group mentality?
What I'm trying to get you to understand, you cannot put those people inside of a village. It's not going to work. Stop trying to put people that are selfish inside of a village. A village means everybody is working together. You trust everybody within the village. A nuclear family do not trust outside. They only trust within the household. I don't know.
Where are you getting that from? That's why me and you are having an issue.
I'm getting it from history.
History doesn't support what you're saying.
You can show me where history shows what you're saying.
Consistent civilizations throughout time, bro. Like civilizations have succeeded because a bunch of nuclear families came together.
No,
that's what the
not
village.
True.
That's what a community is.
No, it's not. It's just not. You are adding, you are trying to fit something that doesn't fit. And just because you say it multiple times doesn't change history. You cannot keep saying individual families and it's a bunch of people on the block and they all individual families somehow decided that we're going to come together and create a community. That's not how it works. It doesn't work today. What we see today in most communities is what we see today in most communities are not communities. It's individuals doing their own thing, going about their own business. That is the problem with the nuclear family. Everybody is only out for their own family. That's what nuclear family represents. It is happening today more than ever. We do not have communities. We barely have block parties anymore. Our neighbors barely hang out with the next door neighbors, right? We got to go and find play dates. It is nuclear families that tore up our style of village. And the main thing is that the Caucasians knew exactly what they had to do to break us up as a village, because once we was working as villages and we was able to conduct and produce things like the Underground Railroad. You know how we was able to conduct the Underground Railroad? Through word of mouth, through villages, and through trust. You cannot do that if each family is individualized.
Sharon, literally there are whole communities where they used to say, I could leave my house open because I trust my neighbors. What you're saying doesn't even make sense, bro.
Yeah,
like,
you're not. It's okay. You're not addressing what I'm saying.
No, I am addressing what you're saying, but what you're saying doesn't make sense because literally, if I sent my kids to Kulu, I know my kids would be safe because he's somebody who would protect the kids. You know why I could do that? Even though I'm part of a nuclear family, he's still part of my community. That's why I don't understand where you're coming.
No. So the problem is you keep trying to turn a selfish person into a community-based person. You just can't keep doing that. Exactly. So therefore, if
how is it selfish to have your family?
Because you just want to define things how you want to define it instead of just listen to what I'm saying for some strange reason. But we're gonna see if Kulu agrees with you, and we're gonna welcome Kulu into the conversation as well, because I don't think you're just willing to accept. You just want to die on this nuclear family thing so bad that you're not listening to what actually history is telling us. Go ahead, Kulu.
Yo, what's up, Sharon? What's up, Shadow? Good morning, chat, man. Like the video, share the video. Sharon, as I'm with you on this, man, I think Shadow just hasn't read enough history. Mostly any African or Black civilization prior to Europeans were mostly matrilineal or matrifocal, to where women were the majority leaders.
Matrifocal. Thank you for that, Kulu. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah.
Matrifocal.
And they were the leaders of the household. They basically ran the family, ran the community. And I spoke about that in your last video about Kevin Roberts, the guy who runs the Heritage Foundation for Project 2025. He actually studied in Black history and wrote theses on how the Black family got out of slavery and prospered because of the matrifocal community family. And he's doing everything in his power as the leader of Project 2025 to go to nuclear families, when knowing that, you know, we thrive in matrifocal, you know, like communities. So yeah, Sharon, you're definitely right about that. We do thrive off that. And I think us switching to this so-called patriarchy, this so-called nuclear family, where the man leads, is the reason why our community is the way that it is today. And even if men like myself and Shadow and you do step up, we can only reach so far because it's not natural for Black people. Like, it's not natural, like for our race is to do this. You know what I mean? It's natural for their race, but not for us. And if we keep doing it in their way, we can only go so far.
So you're saying in African communities, they were just a bunch of people who grouped together. Sharon, if you're gonna wire me, I'm gonna go ahead and go back and be quiet, because we can do that too. Because I'm trying to understand where Kulu's coming from. No,
you gotta understand.
We're not gonna do that.
You asked me, right? So I'm trying to let you understand where you're coming in wrong. when you come into the conversation like how you just did, you are negating everything and say you're not actually addressing what is being said. What you're doing is saying, so you are telling me that's condescending, that the African.
I'll fix it.
Right.
I'll fix that. Kulu, question. So in African communities and through time, are you saying there was just a bunch of individual people who decided to group together without any family structure at all?
That's not what Sharon or myself are saying. What we're saying is that majority throughout history, before white people took over the planet, or however you want to describe it, right? When black people ran civilization, it was more so women-led, community-based families, matrifocal, matrilineal. There's a whole spectrum of them, of different families.
I'll take all of that, but my question still asks the same question. Were there nuclear families in that point in time, even if they were matrilineal?
I guess you could say to a certain extent, but they didn't call it that, bro. Like they had a whole different
but were those families part of the structure?
I guess my question to you, Shah, why do you want to hold on to this idea of a nuclear family if it hasn't been working for us as black folks? That would be my question.
Because I don't believe it didn't work for black folks. I believe people becoming quote unquote more independent and walking away from the nuclear family is what ruined the black community as a whole. Because a lot of people stopped thinking about the family and started thinking about themselves first. It's why you have a bunch of selfish ass people and the divorce rate skyrocketed. There's a direct correlation of both.
See, the issue is nuclear family is selfish, and you keep negating that part.
Please explain to me how keeping a nuclear family is selfish. Like
because
maybe our definition of nuclear family is different, because what you're saying makes no sense to me. I'm choosing to forgo everything else.
Nuclear family means man, women, children. That's it.
Okay. Where is the selfish aspect of that?
Because you're only concerned about your family.
Cousins, uncles, right? So you do what's best for your family, your wife and your child, and then you leave the others, your cousins, your aunts, your uncles, your grandma, to defend for themselves or to struggle.
Whoa, hold on. Now y'all are adding something that is not there.
That's what we're telling you.
I understand what he's describing, but I'm telling you that's not what a nuclear family does. Just because
No, hold on. I don't know why you can't understand. The definition is man, woman, child. That's it. So you cannot add in if I have my man, woman, child, he has his man, woman, child, and he have his man, woman, child, that we are a community. You cannot add that. You are the one that's adding that into the conversation, saying that if this household is man, woman, child, the one across the street is man, woman, and child, and the one next door is man, woman, and child, we have a community now. No, you cannot do that. You are adding.
Why not? Why can't those three families interact with each other in a protective manner?
Because they are
explain that
themselves.
To me, because that's what our difference is. You're adding that. Again, you are adding that, Sharon. That's what I'm trying to tell.
No,
bro, I grew up in two very different communities, and they did the same goddamn thing. What you're saying isn't real, based on real life.
What you're saying is just not truthful. You going by if you want to go as a belief, I cannot argue your belief, because you just not listening. Because you keep saying, I believe this is happening, and I'm telling you what the definition is. I'm telling you what history has provided for our conclusion. And then Kulu even gave a different historical, what's his name? Robert who?
Is Kevin Roberts. He's a white man.
Kevin Roberts gave another historical person that is in he's in politics, matter of fact.
Yeah. He studied history.
And that's all right. And I believe he's a doctor. Doesn't he got like a PhD? But regardless. What I'm trying to say,
Kevin Roberts say a nuclear family can't be part of a community?
Hold on, stop asking questions and listen to what I'm saying. Instead of just understanding me, you keep trying to not
Sharon, I
understand.
understand you. I'm telling you what you're saying is not accurate based on definition of those 2 words.
No, Shadow.
I'm telling you, you're trying to
Shadow,
conflate 2 things that don't exist.
Hold on, please. Hold on. I'm telling you from history. You are telling me from your belief. If I cannot argue your belief system when I'm going with facts, data, and history. I cannot argue your belief. So if you want to die on the hill of I believe that every individual can be for themselves and for the community at the same time, I cannot argue that, because that's just not a smart thing to do, to understand that somebody is selfish and then act like that selfish person is going to do what's best for the community rather than what's best for them.
Yes, Ron. What Shadow's not understanding is that when you are a nuclear family, you only prioritize your family, your wife, and your child. So, yes, Shadow, you are correct in the sense that 3 nuclear families could get together. But if something goes bad, right, that person who's the head of that nuclear family is going to dip out because that's not what's best for their family. Then you lose the community, right? That's kind of like what we're saying, is that it it always breaks down to more so of I got to take care of mines and mines only, right? And then you forget about the grandma, the uncle, you forget about the neighbors because you're so focused on saving your family and putting your family in a better position. When it's a matrifocal standpoint or family, right, you more so think about what's best for everybody, not just your wife and your child. That's the difference. That's how that's what got us out of slavery. It does. That's how we got out of slavery.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't. At this point, I don't think he wants to understand where we coming from with the history aspect. We only look at
what I'm telling y'all is y'all are adding a definition to nuclear family that is not part of nuclear family. Y'all are adding a definition that definitionally does not exist. A nuclear family is, and I quote,
Pause. Why you keep believing that somebody that is about themselves is going to be about the community?
Because you can actually have both. Because get this, just because you are focusing on your family and your family focus.
Where did it happen at?
Tulsa, Oklahoma. Great example.
Behind me. Tulsa.
I got a couple histories behind me too.
About to be a situation.
Welcome to the show, Mom Cherry and Supreme Goddess PhD. But good day, everybody. How are we feeling today?
Good day.
Good day. How's everybody doing? Jerron, you're getting frustrated already. You got listen.
Like, it's just sometimes like when I'm not arguing my point of view. I'm just arguing history and understanding the history of what I'm talking about correctly.
Right.
And it's just frustrating that somebody else would not accept that, hey, maybe I don't know the history properly, or maybe I'm using a word incorrectly, or the phrase incorrectly.
No, he just don't know what nuclear family mean. And so that's why, even though you keep telling him, but he won't go look up the definition of a nuclear family, right? Because it actually means the mother, father, and the children, and everybody else is not included in that. Grandmothers are not included in that. Uncles and aunts are not included in that. Nor is neighbors, right? So the community, you left the community to go start your own thing. Just you and your immediate family.
And like, maybe, it could be just a cultural difference. And I think that's another thing, right? So when we have our village mentality, you don't even have to really be a blood cousin to be considered a cousin. Or damn near, sometimes you even got to be blood brothers to be considered, oh, that's Uncle so-and-so.
Right.
Right. That's that extended family or community.
Right. That's how we moved, and that's how we got to the Underground Railroad and got some goddamn freedom.
So
That's how
what
we
is
got
Shadow
people to
not
the north.
understanding though? Like, so I mean, or where's the difference of opinion? Because he may understand, he just may not agree. So, like, what's the difference of opinion?
He's saying that if we have 5 nuclear families, that is a community and a village.
Okay, so a community and a village aren't necessarily the same thing, right? Okay, so Bomb read the definition of nuclear family. Okay, so now we need the definition of community, and then we need the definition of village, right? Because those two things, you can be a community of nuclear families. It's a lot of them out here, right? So you don't have to have extended family. Like, that's how Black people do it, where the person across the street is your play cousin or, you know, whatever.
Right.
And when you go in to eat, they come in with you to eat, you know, and when they go get their ass beat, if you was over there with them, you get your ass beat too. Right? That's how we do it. They don't do it that way though, but they still have communities.
I've lived in their communities and they don't even know each other. The white people don't even
they don't know each other for real.
Yeah, they don't know each other. Unless they sexing each other, they don't care about each other. And I don't know what he's talking about.
Yeah,
So
they
a village is a small.
families.
So community is in village as well. So
What? Read the definition out loud.
I
just super chatted it.
Okay. Go ahead, Diva. He said he just super chatted.
All right. Shadow the Titan Watch, $10. Yes, nuclear families are often considered the basic social unit of a community. While the definition focuses on the internal structure of the household, these units rarely exist in total isolation. That's not the fucking definition of no goddamn community, nigga.
And that's not the definition of a nuclear family neither. You know what he did?
No,
he
that
asked
was like
AI
a
some
sentence out of
bullshit.
something.
Right. He asked AI some bullshit and it's forcing to give the answer that he's looking for.
Child. Okay.
But he
let me
could have
look it
just
up.
looked
I got
up.
it. Community, right. All right, here we go. Community definition. Lord, the baby's dancing this morning. All right. It's this little preschool, but they always post videos of the kids dancing to like different old school music. All right. A community is a group of people or living things that share common characteristics, interests, location, or in ecology interact within a shared environment. So yeah, simply by virtue of them living in the same place, that can be considered a community. Now let's look up what a village is.
Right. So and that's, I guess that's where the language barrier is at. Like, yeah, they live in the same neighborhood. So yeah, they are part of the community. They are in a community. I live in Westchester community. But I don't know the people 3 doors down from me. He ain't part of my goddamn village or family.
A village is a small clustered human settlement typically located in a rural area, which is larger than a hamlet. Okay, so it's talking about how large it is. But it says they have populations between 500 and 2,500 people, often featuring residential dwellings, a central meeting point, and a close-knit community atmosphere. So villages are close-knit communities, right?
You ain't getting in so easy.
Right. So they actually do stuff with each other.
So can a nuclear family be part of a village? Which was the entire scope of this conversation.
No.
No, because
prove me wrong.
We just did.
No, because in a nuclear family, you're concerned about, like, it's about who the children belong to, right? So the children belong to those parents. And so those type of families, like white people don't have cousins, right? They have cousins, but they don't have relationships with their cousins like we have relationships with our cousins. right? Because they're a nuclear family. So even though that's my sister and my sister children, I'm primarily concerned with my kids and my husband. And so we don't even really interact with them all that often.
Right.
Right.
Okay. You know what?
The
No,
white
like,
people say it all the time. They say, y'all talk about y'all cousins? I don't even know my cousin.
I think
I had
that's
a
why
family
sometimes
reunion last weekend, and my kids met their cousins not 2 days ago. So stop.
Yeah, you keep
Like,
forgetting that
that's
you a
crazy.
fucking black man. You just
Yeah, but I live.
But how old are your
I was at a
kids?
family
That you
reunion with
say
my
they
white people.
just
That shit
met
don't make
them?
sense.
Hold on.
That shit's
Was
goofy.
that the first? Hold
What's
on. Was that the
goofy?
first time? Was that the first time they meeting?
Their cousins. That's the first time they met their cousins face to face.
Right.
Okay, so
Yeah,
right. So and that's what we're trying to get you to understand. So right. So like
but we live in 7 different states.
It doesn't
There's a
matter.
reason they haven't
So,
met face to face, but they've known
No, no,
they've
no, no,
known their
no.
cousins.
It's not.
right.
Because
So
if you're really a part of an extended family, that doesn't make a difference. I got
doesn't
several
make a
great
difference.
nephews that have been born and raised in different states, and they know each other very well. They've met each other several times. They play on the game together, and so it doesn't matter that they're in different
Right.
states.
Not only that, so my youngest, her favorite cousins live about 700 miles away. And like Diva said, they FaceTime each other all the time. They on the phone doing nothing together. They somehow, some way, we made sure that, hey, did you call your cousin? 700 miles away. That's her favorite cousin, 700 miles away.
Right.
And we got to figure out ways to plan to make sure they see each other, because they talk about each other so much that now the grown-ups also, we got to make sure we plan to make sure they hang out with each other for a month or two.
Right. Y'all
Whether
done got closer.
whether we send our children down there or they send them up here.
Right.
Somehow, some way, we got to figure out. All right, we're going to drive down these 700 miles. They're going to stay there for like 2-3 weeks, though.
Maybe the whole summer, huh?
Okay. Real quick to send my nephew. Go on with your cousins.
Yeah, quick, fast, in a hurry. Like, go ahead with your cousins. Go outside with your cousins.
We got a whole family Facebook group just for the size of the family.
And Bon, like I've never really even heard of, really for real, like white folks really having family reunions like that, to be honest. I'm pretty sure there's some of them that do it, but it's a thing for us.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
No, they on
created
TikTok.
that particular custom.
They have cultural events.
They on TikTok saying they never had a family reunion. They on TikTok saying all kinds of things. White people, but
Like, what people don't understand, even like me and Brownsville and a couple of other my cousins, like we slept in the same bed on the same floor, in the same, like we was there.
Man,
Like, you don't know who.
The last time I was at home, I was telling my cousin just that. I was like, man, we really cousins, because we saw each other at our grandparents' house. We saw each other at church, and we actually lived right behind one another. So we had a fence, our backyards touched, and we had a fence so we could go back and forth. I was like, I saw you everywhere, at home, at church, at my grandma's house, and like, we really cousins.
Everywhere.
So yeah, everywhere, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference. And like, and that I don't know, maybe because I grew up in the projects too, right? So like, hey, whoever was going out that weekend, we stayed at the other person's house for the whole weekend. If you ain't had no goddamn oodles and noodles at your house, guess what? I'm knocking on Brownsville door.
Exactly. Hey, what y'all over here eating?
Word.
What y'all got to eat?
They pass you the Captain Crunch. Like, God damn, that thing's hurt my mouth. I don't want no damn Captain Crunch. It's too damn crunchy. They're like, you always gotta have something. We arguing about why I can't eat Captain Crunch. I thought you said you was hungry.
But that's why, Shadow, yes, they can live in a community of nuclear families, but it's not going to be the village mentality where the children belong to the community. And so when I see your kid down the street and round the corner cutting up and acting a fool, because you ain't nowhere around, I step in as the surrogate parent and say, hey, boy,
Right.
get your ass down from there. Stop doing that and take your ass home.
Mm-hmm.
When you aren't in that village community, which, Black people, that's just how we are wired, or supposed to be at least. Yeah,
At
you're
least,
not
yeah.
doing that type of stuff. You're not gonna do that. You're gonna see him over there acting a fool and go to your house and shit. You might call the police and tell him he over there acting a fool.
Right.
Mm-hmm. And the more our brothers fall into the Black MAGA situation, that's when this whole nuclear family been spoken about a lot within our in our space, I should say. Because I was like, what? Like I don't know. I just couldn't even imagine. Like, you know how many fights I got into because you got the new Jordans. Oh, you better not go to sleep. You wear my size too. you better sleep with those new Jordans on, boy. I tell you, because I can't wait. As soon as I heard you, you got the new triple fat goose. I'm coming over right now. I'm coming over right now. You crazy, like, and that's just how it was, and it became so normal that we didn't even argue no more. It is what it is.
Jerron was like, "We got the triple fat goose." He started speaking French.
Well, yeah. Until I had the little cousins getting me, like, damn. Like, why you always messing up the shoelaces?
I'm just saying, a village can't consist of nuclear families. Like, literally, you have cross Christmases, cross Thanksgiving. You have giant events. And again, I've been to them and done them. So, no, I understand what y'all are saying.
Hold on. But a village is not an event, baby. That's what you're not understanding.
Yeah, that's
right. The village is a 24/7, 365, 366 in a leap year type of thing. We don't need an event to have a village, right?
That's why I use those as examples, but that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying,
you
Diva.
just said they have events. Those people, if you're in a nuclear family, you are not having a village mentality. That's just what it is.
And look, what he not understanding, right, Diva? He don't understand that everything is a goddamn event with the village. You got the new what? Are we coming over?
Right.
You got the new video game. You got the new Atari.
Y'all got y'all report cards? Oh, we gonna put something on the grill this weekend.
Yep.
Turn the music.
Everything is an event.
Everybody invited.
Absolutely.
All the time. We know who's going to bring the sausage, the hot sausage. We know who's going to bring the hamburgers. We know who's going to bring the buns. We know who's going to forget the buns. We know who's going to spike the juice. We know which juice that kids can drink, and then we're going to catch them. Then we're going to chase them around. Like, we know every last thing. And it happens every week. We didn't need no damn permission for a block party. We went outside and just put a grill out. It's a block party, bro.
It's a block party, yep.
And then at the end of the year, we always have our major summer block party where we had to go and literally legit break down the street or whatever. However, most of the time, crazy ass uncle, he see us playing football, he just pull out the goddamn grill. That's it. Because that's the cheapest way to feed us. Some goddamn hot dogs and burgers. Ground beef.
You ain't had to be invited, right? You ain't had to be invited to the cookout. You just showed up.
Yeah.
Unless you...
With some ground beef and some government cheese that didn't melt. God damn it. Hey, government cheese was good as shit. I ain't gonna lie.
It made a fire cheese.
It came in that brown box ball. I don't know what was in it, but it was good. I know we all effed up, boy, because I drank from the water fountain. I ate government cheese. I know I'm done. I'm done.
That cheese was better than this stuff they got today.
I swear. Pretty much some old memories. Goddamn, a lot of people don't be having those memories, man. They don't even understand how important those things are. Had a good time. man, sleeping. It was like 10 of us in the house, and that's the thing too. Like even when it was 10 of us in the house, not everybody was immediate blood family. The dude that lived on the first floor, all he got is one pair of sneakers for the past 10 years. Hey, I know you hungry. Come on, play the video game too.
Yeah, we always do that, huh? Grab somebody, and they become family.
They become family. They be there long enough. The other parents so goddamn messed up. They like, is he over there? Yes, sir, you know he is. I don't know why you act like you concerned now. You know what I mean? So, and I really would like for the men to just start being honest with themselves, and that's why I had this, talking about the things I was talking about earlier today. It's about like, hey, listen, man, we got to stop this super macho shit that most men cannot handle, and it is okay. Feminism been trying to tell these men like, hey, give up some of that leadership, give up some of that pressure. You cannot handle it. It's been shown and proved, and it's okay. Do what you are here for.
They don't even want the jobs. You know what I mean? They don't want to do it, but they want the leadership title. They want to say, I'm the leader, because I'm the man. But then without a woman kind of pushing them, nudging them along, helping them, they don't
teaching
really
them.
do well.
As Shadow said, teaching, we supposed to teach them how to lead us, right? They supposed to be the leaders, but we got to teach them how to do it sometimes.
Right. I remember BGS came up here and said that. Remember the grandfather of the manosphere, he came up and said that the women need to do we need to do things for them. Give them our jobs, and we need to go to Congress to help them become the leaders, the women.
Yeah, and it's true, and that's the thing Kulu was saying, right? The matrifocal, right? Because it doesn't mean that it's a matriarchy, but it's a matrifocal, meaning that the main people that is out there, the focal point is the woman, because they are maintaining the community, they are maintaining the food and the communications to everybody, making sure everybody stay connected. Make sure information is going to the right avenues that it needs to go to. Oh, you heard that they hiring over there at UPS. Don't get mad. Right. This is how the information goes. You know they over there, they got those watermelons down on 5th Street. And then now what? All the men got to go get some watermelons down on 5th Street. Carry as many as you can. That's what it means by matrifocal. It's not matriarchy, it's matrifocal, right? And so if we could just understand that. And the issue is that I'm having with anybody that's pushing back on it is that this is what they study about us. This is how they was able to break our village down, because they studied this ish. And so they knew the best way to destroy our community, our village, is by who? Attacking who?
The woman.
Not the men.
Yeah. Because they tried, they was trying to destroy us for a long time. They figured they destroyed the family, break us up some kind of way, and that's when we'll fall.
Be Sneezy. Tell me about that employment opportunity right now. Go ahead. Good. So the problem is when we having these conversations, they want to try to make it, it's 100%. We're not saying that it is no, because I tell men about job opportunities all the time. I believe PhD, we just had a conversation not too long ago with a nice young man, a seemingly nice young man, from what we understand, and we gave him some great information on how to get some goddamn employment and not settle for no goddamn 70,000 like these goddamn men was trying to get him to do, because they don't want him to shine. They don't want that young man to shine. I want that man to make $1 million a month. And they said, no, you can make 70,000 and be happy. Shut your what? No, you cannot.
It looks like Shadow put the definition of a nuclear family in the back, and it looks like I was right. It says a nuclear family is a household unit consisting of two parents and their children, biological or adopted, living in one residence, often considered the core of the basic family unit. Is typically excludes extended relatives like the grandparents or the aunts. So I guess I was right. I was right.
No, you weren't right, but you had the definition correct, and I agree with you on your definition. But just because it says it typically excludes does not mean you do not consider those people family. They're just not part of the nuclear family. And to say that the nuclear family cannot be part of a village is ridiculous.
No, when you listen,
because they're not mutually exclusive.
How can I be wrong if all I'm saying is I gave the definition? So, and then you said I'm right about the definition, but I'm wrong.
That's
What's
crazy.
wrong with you?
Because white people could have villages too. What? Explain to me how.
No, so hold on. So here's how I can explain how it works.
Okay, but you gonna talk over me while I'm talking?
And make sure y'all supporting the goddamn show. We don't. I don't know what the issue is, but y'all need to get it together. The fact that we don't have 100 likes is disrespectful. The fact that we don't have 100 shares is disrespectful. The fact that we bring in great commentary, communication, like get it together. This is another problem of this whole nuclear family shit. Y'all need to get it together. Either you're a part of the village or you're not. If you're going to be a part of the village, you're going to have to do something in the village. You're going to have to hit the like button. You're going to have to hit the share button. And you're going to have to send 99 goddamn cents. That's your goddamn hamburger at the barbecue. That's your damn buns at the barbecue. That's the damn Frankfurter at the barbecue. You're going to have to do something. I'm tired of y'all. I'm tired of y'all argue with me just to fucking argue. And then go ahead and support everybody else that's doing the worst. I get on my fucking nerves with that shit. Go ahead, Diva. I'm sorry. I had to do a little rant.
How many likes we got now? Because we ain't talking no more till y'all get them up. Are they at 100 yet?
No, they're not. They be tripping.
What's the don't you got a commercial or something?
Sharon owe himself 80. You owe yourself $66 on them F's you bombs you just dropped.
Like I be tired, like you know what I'm saying? Like I be having people come at me all the time. They be having shows that they be trying to act like I don't like that should be annoying me sometimes. Sometimes it's annoying. Like, goddamn, I be putting all this goddamn work that y'all be here, rock with me all goddamn day, and then y'all don't want to hit the like or share nothing. That's crazy to me. That's insane. Let me start talking bad about our people. And again, this is another show when I'm not talking bad about our people, but guess what? I bet you if I start saying a whole bunch of B words and H words and how these hoes ain't loyal. It'd be lit, right, Diva?
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
Right. Okay. Bridget M7, $5. Shaking my head, Shadow. Miss J, $2 for the next cookout.
Thank you.
Sharon, you must have read a super chat in a certain way that got somebody mad at you, huh?
What happened?
I always get people mad at me, Bomb. You know, it is what it is. People just don't like the fact that I don't know, they don't never really want to actually argue the facts that I'm saying, or even though you just read the definition, right? And we are basing our conversation on definition. We also basing our conversation on history. They would still argue the fact and the history. It's just wild, just to try to prove that that they arguing with me. It's weird at times. I don't know. I don't know what the hell that is.
I think they feel good just giving you pushback, but it gets redundant, it gets crazy, you know, because hey, there's definitions to words, you know, and I don't know. I think they just like to fight with you up. I'm not sure.
No, reading comprehension helps.
Okay,
exactly.
so
And you liking it, David? You liking it?
Clearly, because I understand what the word excludes mean. Just because it's saying it's excluding in the literal definition of what a nuclear family is. Not that you ignore all those other people. That's just idiotic. Like, this is goofy as fuck.
Yeah,
no,
what you're not understanding, Shadow, is with the village we are talking about is where the children belong to the community. And so you're not going to have a community of nuclear families and also say, oh, well, the children of all these nuclear families belong to the community. That's not what's going on in these white communities.
But you know what? He's talking about the word exclude in this definition. So what it says, y'all, is this. Right. It typically excludes extended relatives. So what the word typically mean?
Means regularly. Okay.
Okay.
More often than not.
So that's why when you just said, you tried to make it seem like I don't understand how to comprehend, but it seems like you don't, because regularly is saying it excludes your other relatives.
In the definition of nuclear family.
Yeah. So then, okay. So what is your contention? What's the problem? Why? And stop getting so damn emotional. We having a fucking conversation.
Because it's not a goddamn conversation. Because every time we start doing this, you start
I'm
acting
asking you a question. So go ahead. What are you talking about? What's typically an exclude? What's the point? What point are you making?
The point that I'm making is, you know what, Sean? You're right. I don't know.
What? He asked so damn silly.
It's fucking stupid. I'm tired of that dumbass shit. If you're gonna ask me a fucking question, then actually let me answer it.
We was waiting for you to answer it before you crashed out. I mean, I just don't even understand why a simple conversation got to devolve into chaos. What's the problem?
Because again,
that you're making? What's the point you're making?
Here's the point that I'm making. What y'all are saying is that a nuclear family and a village are mutually exclusive, and they're not. Because you can literally have okay.
Yes, they are.
Again, how so? Just because my kids are my kids. Hold on, Diva. I'm answering your question the way you just asked me. So I'm answering it fully.
Go ahead.
Just because my kids are part of my nuclear family does not mean that the community or the village around them is not also part of their lives and their experiences. That does not mean if something happens, I cannot depend on my community to protect and look after my children, because yes, they are my kids and my nuclear family, but that also does not make them exclusively my responsibility. That is not what that definition says.
Okay,
and that's the thing I've been standing on.
Okay, and I'm gonna say, okay, the definition don't say that, and the community could be a part of their lives, but that's still not what the village is. Right? And so maybe because you so whitewashed, you have a hard time grasping what the village is. But the village is not just being a part of the kids' lives. The village is, again, when your mama ain't there and I'm a woman in that village, I am your mother. When your daddy ain't around and I'm a man in that village, I'm your daddy. If your uncle ain't there, I'm your uncle. Right? And
Diva, I do understand what you're
you don't
saying.
shut
Sorry.
the fuck up when we let you talk and say all that stupid shit. Again, there's a difference between the children belonging to the community and the children being in the community and the community being part of their lives. Those are two different things. And you're never going to hear white people talk about their childhood growing up the same way you hear black people talk about it. If these people don't even have regular contact with their cousins, you think that they mama and daddies picking up strangers' children to adopt into their family? They don't even have nothing to do with the ones that's part of their family if they ain't directly by the same two parents. And so what you saying don't make sense. And it's just simply not true. It's just not true. Nobody is letting random motherfuckers in the community beat their damn children because they catch them doing something they ain't supposed to be doing.
Yeah, I don't understand. Well, I guess he says he's from a different type of life experience, which we understand. But them white people are telling us all around what kind of families they have.
Yeah,
Shit, some of the goddamn children don't even like their own parents, their mamas or daddies.
But that's the thing, up where he from, them people pretty spread out. They not living on top of each other like they was in Brownsville. You know what I'm saying? And so you don't even have as much of an opportunity to have close communities like that because your neighbor is a mile down the damn road.
Right. The way he said he was like from like an area where they had farms and shit, which mean right?
Right.
That
And
big.
so where's your neighbor on the farm?
Because our ranchers literally worked with other people from other families from ranches close to us. So I
work
could
with
actually
them,
go.
but not live with them.
Hold up. But I could go to my aunt Nancy's house, who, keep in mind, is not related to my adopted family at all. If whatever the case was, because I could treat them like they treated me like I was part of their family as I was there. Because again, if something were to go down, or if Nana had to go do something, I could go to Nancy's house. I can go to Jeff's house. Yeah, because we were all close enough. I could walk into their house. That was a normal occurrence.
Okay, so Nana had to be doing something.
You go to somebody's house. No. And again, I think it's just because you was raised by white people, you don't understand what the village is. So, but if it make you feel better to think that you had a similar experience to what we had, then baby, go right ahead. But that's not what we talking about. Just being able to walk into a big house.
You know what's crazy, Diva?
Mm-hmm.
I think over here they have an understanding grasp of what the village is. They be sending, like, they got this thing they call the IE. It's aunties. Aunties will come to your house, help you cook and clean. You got to break them off a little bit, but they'll help you. They'll come and cook full dishes and help you clean if you like, you know what I'm saying? If you can't do it on your own. The little girl that we just met, she came knocking on the door. Is your daughter here? No phone call, no nothing. Doop, doop, doop. I was just checking. She walked in, and then her rude ass, she walked in and just sat down on the couch and started playing her damn ukulele. Like it wasn't even like a thought of her mind that like she ain't like she's like, nah, we peoples now. Like I found my people, like we good. She's like, Diva, she was in here like I picked old Robin clean. I was like, oh shit.
That's right.
I was like, I see who she gonna grow up to be. I get that now. I see she gonna be that child saying, come here, motherfucker. But she ain't been better ally. She's like, yep, this is it. You family now. Like I picked old Robin clean. I'm playing my ukulele up in here. When they come home.
She was there when your kids wasn't there, huh? Waiting for them.
Yeah. It's like, where was y'all? Bob, she's like, where was y'all all day? Like, what? Like, I don't understand. Like, what took y'all so long? How did you get in here, ma'am? What, we all ninjas? Like, duh. Oh. My bad. Yeah, also when I had my a different place, like I left my door open. Like we was such a village that my neighbors used to love watching Love and Hip Hop. I was the only one in the area that had cable. So we knew she go to work, and by the time I went to work, you know what I'm saying, like it wasn't, you know, like I would have to lock the door. So I used to leave the door open so she could have her love and hip hop time in the house when nobody's there.
Yeah.
She'd go, she have her love and hip hop time. If she ate some food, she let us know, and she's like, I had to buy you some new chicken because I ate all the chicken.
Not all the
And
chicken.
nobody bet no eyelash.
Yeah, man. We got away from
If
that, you know. When they started,
you know, Bob, like if her daughters was next door and they was hungry, she like, well, I don't know why you calling me telling me that you're hungry. You know, Sharon cook every day. like you know the door's open. Go ahead.
That's what used to happen to me. You know, they would come over every Friday. Some of the kids would just come, get some pizza because they always knew my kids had pizza. And this one little boy came and got his pizza, and then he came back. He left, went home, came back with both his brother and sister so they could get a slice. You know, all the kids was in my house, and I damn near raised a lot of them, you know. They were sleeping over every weekend, every chance they got. School, there was no school. They stayed the night. Shit, one stayed even when school was in. He stayed for 6 months. Never even asked could he stay. Every night.
Hey Diva, you know they mad at me and you both for Tommy Sotomayor being here.
Wait, who? Okay. First, who is they?
Them people, Diva, they mad. First they was mad. They was like, Sharon, they have no real smoke for Tommy. All those 10 years ago, the things he said. I'm like, bruh, I don't know what he said 10 years ago. I'm talking about the things that he said today.
Okay,
That's
well, I
number
ran
one.
them out. So why they mad at me? Be mad at Sharon.
Because now they got
did
another.
what she was supposed to do.
Look, Diva, now you got another group of people like, yeah, and Sharon don't let these hyenas run off people like Tommy. So it's like,
yep. They saying both things at the same time. They saying Sharon should have run him off, and then they saying Diva shouldn't have ran him off.
Right.
Should be crazy.
I missed the whole show. I didn't even know what happened if it wasn't for that stuttering, bubbling fool. He had a whole title. Sharon, he said, Tommy proved that you was red pill, and he said PhD but don't have a real PhD. And
that's interesting.
Yeah.
I love it.
He said he came up here and he said he was happy because he had a first, you know, he had a seat right here. But and then he said nobody would let him talk, I guess.
He takes too long. All that damn stuttering.
That should be wild. Like the hate be so real, Diva. It's not even funny at this point. It's like, God damn, what can we do over here that we know y'all love it? Right? We know y'all love it. So why y'all trying to act like y'all don't love it? Is it because I'm so handsome?
Davey, I am so sorry. I did not mean to time you out, Davey. I am really sorry. I had my phone in my hand and was doing something, and by the time I looked at my phone, it said I had to time you out, child. I'm sorry. Baby, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I promise. I was like, that's crazy. I didn't even know. I got to be careful when I got my phone in my hand. I didn't think I could time people out from my phone. So,
girl, my butt be timing people out. Used to, you know, put the phone in my pocket and everybody be blocked in the whole chat.
Oh shit. That's funny as hell.
Oh, okay. So
Diva,
they what? Did I what?
Did you see Adrien Broner getting his groove on?
No, I saw you say he was talking to dancing on a man, but I didn't see the video.
That's hilarious. That shit crazy to me. I couldn't believe it. And they got the nerve to say, I got the jazzy hands. Like, man, oh man.
Looked like he was twerking on him. Am I right about that?
I think so.
He turned around with his butt to him and
Oh my God. Well, hey, he said, I'm out here broke. I got to try to make this money. And don't let the money make me, baby.
He said, I got to get it one way or another.
By hook or by crook.
Use what he got to get what he want.
Right.
You see him? You see him, dude?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I couldn't believe it. Look at him dancing, tongue out, stank face.
Yeah, he gay.
There you go.
Oh, damn.
He got in front of him.
Started throwing it back. Wait. Throw his baby. I started throwing it. Throwing that ass, nigga. Hold on, bro.
I know it, man.
He talking about when that ass is fat, though.
Yeah, I think most of these men are homosexuals at this point.
They be mad at me.
I don't know why they be mad at women.
Hey.
They got the
right, because we seen the attitude that he had with women, right? With the same dude. He was with the same dude. He tried to holler at homegirl, and homegirl's like, nah, I'm good. He got mad at her ass. Why? Because he backed that ass up on it. God damn. But not the dude said, but that ass fat though. That's crazy.
Because they mess with each other, but they're not supposed to do it in public. So when he got a little too comfortable,
That's what it is.
Yeah. And then he realized, oh no, dude, everybody can see us. So he pushed him away. And then he had to let him know, but that ass fat.
Right. So he'll come back and won't be upset. He had to affirm him in that moment.
Right. And they both stuck their tongues out. Nah. You know, like Meg the Stallion said, ah.
Crazy. And like, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's the weed. I don't know if it's the goddamn soy milk. I don't know what the hell going on. All I know, I'm glad I don't take none of the stuff that they take. Because that shit is just crazy.
Well, Sharon, you know, I'm a woman, so I'm going to tell you, the peen is good. And some of the men like peen. I like peen. He like peen. We should be besties, me and him.
God damn. That's the same. We still short 14 likes.
We need 14 likes, y'all. We need 14 likes. Hey, Verbal. Hey, everybody in the chat.
That's crazy to me. You know what I'm saying?
What happened to Kulu? Kulu, why you left us? Kulu must be at work.
His phone died.
Oh, okay. I miss you, Kulu.
I went to I found somebody that could cut my hair, Diva. I love.
That's what I meant to say. You think you cute because you done got your little hair did. I say, look, Sharon up there, swear he cute.
Hey, chaotic cute.
Somebody done cut his hair.
What up, CT? Hey.
I see you, chaotic.
I don't know, Diva. These Asians, man.
What kind of burger that was at the Burger King? I didn't get I saw the thumbnail.
They slid that pork in on them. They slid that swine in on them.
Oh, that's what they done done him? Oh.
No, that's what I thought. That's what I thought because it was they smoked it. So it tasted the smell of when I took the bite, it smelled like ham. But it's because it was smoked chicken. So it had that hammy flavor to it.
Oh,
so
okay.
I'm like, nah, I don't want that.
Verbal wants to know. Verbal says she worked hard for her money. So hard for her money. She said, why you don't read her super chat?
I ain't see it. Where's that? Hold on.
About to be a situation. Hey, hey, hey.
I don't get them, so I don't even be seeing them. Goddamn it, you know, shit, my bad. Goddamn, you right. God, Diva, before I get cussed out.
Okay, cuss him out. The Verbal Assassin, FAFO, $5. Here, Sharon, this puppy is eating my pockets up. Now leave me alone.
Yeah, those new puppies do be expensive for sure, though. You like, damn, I gotta get that too? Like, damn. You be looking at that thing side-eye like, shit. How much more do you need? I thought we was good for the month. Them things be. But then they become your homie though. So they become your homie, so it's all good. But yeah, I videotaped it finding this barbershop. It was a very interesting place. Like, hey, look, I don't even know. At first, I wanted to say, man, this is some culture appropriation. But I was like, you know what? Everything look right. It smell right. I know I'm going to get a good cut.
They hooked you up though. It looked good.
Can't speak no English.
Oh, no English, but he could cut, huh?
I was like, give me the Nas, because they playing hip hop music though. I was like, give me the Nas. You know that's Nas. Give me the Nas.
Wait, they ain't have one of those pictures so you could just point to which one you want. I want to give me a number 8.
They had it. They had
little posters.
They had a whole bunch of posters though. They had a whole bunch of like Nas, Jay-Z, the Bevel poster. They had a whole bunch of posters in there, but they ain't had like the number
That's
stuff.
what they supposed to have. Damn.
You got it, Diva?
I got it. A random independent, $2. I see the cut. No black barbers, huh? Oh,
not one. But I wasn't the only brother there though. It was me and his both of us our first time. We was like,
you go first. You go first. You go first.
Because our process, I was like, oh good, you here, son. Like how long you been going here? This is my first time. I was like, shit. So it was kind of funny though.
SD say, I'm sorry.
I ain't gonna lie, Bonner. The Dominican barbers are good, but you got to be careful with the Dominican barbers because they'll try to cut your eyebrows and try to make, you know what I'm saying? You got to be careful with them.
Oh, they like to make you look pretty.
Yeah, they want to make you look pretty. Cueva Dolces, no?
They be wanting to make them look gay.
Yeah, they be too pretty, baby. They arch eyebrows and now line you up too tight.
Literally line you up.
Have you bending over? Because they like to get it from the back.
What?
Hey, they got barbershops in Dykeman where it's nothing but big booty girls twerking on you while they're giving you a haircut.
Lord.
They got big booty and it costs like $100 for a haircut.
Wait, so they hiring big booty girls? Because I can go there. You know what I'm saying? They hiring.
They're gonna have you on your feet all day now, Bob. You're gonna be swollen ankles, twerking that thing.
All right. Hands on your knees.
Oh, Lord.
You know what I'm saying? They don't care. They're gonna have you standing up all day. Diva, did you see your favorite content creator Ilkan Ali getting cooked by his best man?
What happened?
Yeah, Fatty was out there cooking Ali. I was like, oh shit.
Well, Ali don't never have nothing to say.
I
don't even know why people entertain him.
What? Well, I mean, but that's because they like to support that kind of rhetoric. That's for sure.
Yeah, but
I realize they really support that rhetoric. that you know what they be talking about.
But okay, so his best man though, you know, he can present it in ways where he can actually have a debate about it. He can actually, you know, create, you know, at least an interesting conversation surrounding it. I just don't think Ali can do that. I don't think he does that.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when we was having that conversation about the man crying in his car. That was crazy to me.
Not the man crying in his
Like
Over
I
the
didn't
child?
understand like over the child. I didn't even understand how like
Okay.
Shadow looked at and heard that man crying and said that was real emotion. That was crazy to me.
That looks fake as
It was,
hell.
yeah, that should have fake as hell to me.
And did you hear when he said something about he changed since 5 years ago, which he kind of admitting that he was real messed up at one time. Well, even his mother don't want him near his own child based on what he says.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand like how men would still act as if that man doesn't shine red flag. That man was a whole target. Like goddamn, like he was like a whole Target department store with all the red flags that how he was talking. The way how he emotional in the car, the way how he had the crocodile tears, no tears came out whatsoever. The way how he was screaming and yelling like he wants somebody else to hear him. Like the phone wasn't like 2 feet in front of him, if that. I don't know, man. Like ain't nothing about that seem real to me at all. But a lot of men eat that kind of stuff up. I don't know what that is. I don't know why I don't have that gene to coddle a crying man just because he's crying. Like that shit didn't look real. Like he looked like one of the men that you got to tell, suck it up and shut up. That's what he looked like. Even though my whole monologue was about it's okay for men to, you know, express themselves.
And didn't he say they went to court? She didn't show up, so they just said they're gonna give him another court date, and if she don't come, I thought he said he will win or something, right? If she don't come back, or I don't know, something like that. So why would he be complaining?
I don't know. I really wish I could understand it, to be honest. Who got that going? Is it me? Okay, I think it's fixed. Whatever happened, but it's just a weird thing. But maybe one of these days, I don't know. At times I'm starting to feel like, hey, maybe that's all they want to do. They just want to complain. They don't want to actually have a real life solution. And that's why they maintain the same nonsense day in and day out.
Exactly.
I don't know.
That's why they was mad when you called your show a solution base, and you know, because they just want to complain. Yeah.
That makes so much more sense, Mom. So they don't really want no solution, so that's why they try to challenge every solution I come up with. There ain't no solution because it's so difficult. I never said the solution was going to be easy.
Exactly.
I just told you what you need to do if you want to change something. That's all I goddamn said.
Yeah, and they will say it's hard. Oh, that's hard to do. That's crazy. Like as if we women have been, everything has been easy for us. Like they've been saying forever, Sharon. They be on here talking about, well, women, it's easy for them. Y'all get this and y'all get that. We're like, no. Everything that we
and
get.
a lot of them, Bomb, they want to be treated as women, as we just seen Adrien Broner. They want to be treated like women more ways than we thought.
More ways than you thought, because I know they want to hit it from the back. You know what I mean? They want to hit it from the BACK. Yeah. Welcome back, PhD and Shadow. You keep freezing.
I think Shadow. Yeah, I think there you go.
You be looking mean too much. Why you turn your cam on just to be looking upset?
What happened?
Oh, he turned it off. I was trying to get him to not look upset. Because he said,
You made him more. You made him more mad.
I know.
What the hell he
I
mad
was trying to
about?
get him to laugh. Oh, that's what I was asking him, so he can lighten up a little bit. You know.
I just don't understand how you go through all these emotions. It's a conversation.
Right.
But well, a lot of the I don't know.
There you go. You're looking a little better now. Cheer up. There you go.
I don't know. Sometimes I think they just be not shadow, but I see a lot of people wanting to talk about that Chud dude. Who is this Chud the Builder? I didn't understand why people wanted to talk about Chud the Builder. I did not get that at all. Do you know who Chud the Builder is, Bomb? PZ, do you know who Chud the Builder is?
Yes.
Oh, you do? All right. Go ahead. Tell me about him.
It's some white dude in Tennessee who go around. Apparently, he be like in the outskirts of Nashville, and he go around with a camera, also toting a gun, trying to antagonize black people. So he'll, go up to them and call them the N-word, and then if they have a reaction to it, he'll say, "Oh, they chimping out," or whatever. So he was going around doing this to black people and recording it. And so racist people could pay him, but apparently he's been deplatformed now, is my understanding.
He lucky he ain't been unalive, because if he got a gun coming up to me, and I'm gonna feel threatened. Okay. And I got a gun just like he got one.
You are not a black male from Tennessee though. Because he has not. The one time we saw somebody, the guy went into the store and called him out, come out, or whatever. And then, okay, yeah, come over here. So the dude walked over there. And when he get over there, all he do is slap his phone out his hand. I was like, that just really irked me. Like, leave that man alone. If that's all you was trying to do, leave that man alone. Let him pay for his gas and walk out and call you an N-word in peace.
So he go around calling black men the N-word?
Black people, yeah. He go up to you, call you the N-word, and then if they start reacting to it, he say they chimping out. So yeah, he trying to antagonize them.
Well, I mean, it's more difficult for somebody that I recognize is trying to antagonize me, but I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand it.
I don't.
Do you think it's something worth to talk about as a black community?
I mean, what about what's the conversation they're wanting to have about it?
I don't know.
That they scared. They shouldn't want it.
Yeah, right. Because I don't know the man to, I don't know the man. I don't watch those type of things. Ain't never hit my algorithm before. I don't know who this dude is. Chud the Builder, like, bruh. Well, Josh, you know him? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, that's not even something I pay attention to.
Sharon,
what you gonna say, Diva?
I was gonna say maybe Shadow can tell us how to deal with those type of things effectively, those type of situations effectively. He the white whisperer and all, so he can tell us how
Just
to
saying, I didn't have to deal with that in Montana. So
he's a white whisperer. He can help us navigate these tough real world scenarios.
my solution violates YouTube terms of service. So
goddamn. I think is that not what happened to him? Is that what happened to him, Bomb? Like, did somebody violate and try like really hurt him?
No, not that I'm aware.
I know. Mm-hmm. But I was gonna ask you, did y'all see the newest skit from what his name?
Drewski?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That shit right there.
That was funny. I ain't gonna lie. That one was funny. He did those overseas deals dirty. That was funny as hell. But it's true,
Yeah,
I
Drinky's
didn't
very
even know.
funny.
I didn't know that dude from Get Out was not a Black American.
You couldn't look
Man,
at him and tell he was an African.
no, I don't even know why. I guess. And then somebody went through the list of them. The guy who played 7 Years a Slave. I didn't know he wasn't.
Mhm.
All these motherfuckers were the Black Americans.
Yeah, most of the top actors now are not from America right now. That are black men, especially.
Hey, it's
Yes.
Chud the plumber, right? Apparently, he got arrested 19 hours ago.
Oh, the builder or something like that.
Yeah, Chud the
Yeah,
Builder.
Chud the builder apparently got arrested 19 hours ago.
Oh, good.
Oh, for what?
Harassing
I
folk.
didn't read. Probably harassment. It's saying finally arrested. Chud is finally the racist streamer was arrested for disturbing the peace. So I guess disturbing the peace.
And like, so it's getting interesting because a lot of these I guess these YouTubers, they don't know what to do, so they just harassing people now just to get views. He's the second like YouTube blogger that's getting arrested. It was this dude that just recently got locked up or arrested, I should say, in Japan, and he got 4 years.
Oh, the Johnny Somali guy.
Yeah. Oh, that's all he got. He was supposed to be getting like 20 years. When they gave him his
Damn, he getting 20 joints? That's crazy. So
Oh,
like whatever it
yeah.
is, I don't know, but I know he getting some time because he want to just harass people in other countries. Like people need to realize that, especially if you go to another country, like you are going to somebody else's country, you need to be understanding what they culture is as well. Like you cannot just go there like, oh, they culture is bad. Shut your ass up.
Yeah, these people punishing him because he done left one country doing one thing, apologized, went to a whole nother country, and he started messing with them comfort women statues and things. And then he put out one of them Asian women for revenge porn. So he up for like 20 years. And he been in jail for almost a year now. I hope they wouldn't let him go. He's stuck. Isn't he over there with you? Where you in, China? Is that where
He what, in Korea or something?
He's in the Japan or Korea, one of the two.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I saw a video recently about somebody with I guess they're the Meta glasses, the new Meta Ray-Bans, and they got I guess they turned off the light and they ended up recording their encounters and then putting them online. So I don't remember the name of the person who it was, but somebody just recently got arrested about that. And I think it was charged with revenge porn as a federal statute.
What's the girl name that did that with the glasses that was recording people without them knowing?
What's the girl's name?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a girl, right, that did that.
Nah, I heard about a dude. I didn't hear about a girl.
Oh, it couldn't have been a guy. It had to be a girl. Guy's not dangerous. It's usually the women.
Not at all. Not at all. It had to be. I know it had to be, but clearly maybe we was mistaken. But man, that's crazy. Like, I don't know. Like, maybe just be thinking of new ways to be degenerate. Like, you got to be a degenerate so far that you got to buy the glasses that is meant for a peaceful social media experience where you have a little bit more convenience by just, hitting a button, and now you can just click on what you see and walking down the street. Now they turned it into some goddamn hidden camera video. That's insane.
But you see, our shadow gave he said he turned the light off, like almost like an accident that the light was off, while recording, kind of thing.
Wait, what is shadow saying?
When you mentioned that he had the glasses on, but he turned the light off. Then you said,
yeah, because in the glasses there's an indicator light in it, and they found a way to turn off that indicator light so you can't tell it's recording at the time.
Right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's
So they
crazy.
manipulating.
Yeah,
They
there have been
manipulating the safety
13.
system.
There have been 13 cases in the last 15 months.
Wow.
Yeah, because these
Like,
men, they don't think, because they instead of them getting with the woman, right, and enjoying themselves, Sharon, they want to take it up a notch. They want to record her without her permission, which is, yeah, that needs to be, yeah, that's criminal on all types of levels. Because it's one thing that she said yes, but if she didn't say yes to being recorded and for it to go on the internet, wow,
that's wild.
yeah.
And but you know, like for a lot of my brothers, I don't think they look at that as a dangerous situation, which is kind of weird to me. But they think if it's not life threatening, that it ain't dangerous.
Right.
So a dude hollering at a girl and say, "Hey, F you, B, you ain't all that anyway." They don't look at that as a hostile situation or a dangerous situation, but they don't understand how much tension that's going to gear up. If you are seeing, if you are on a subway and somebody is verbally attacking you, the next time you get on that subway, what's going to happen? You're going to be tense.
Right.
You're going to have your guard up. You're going to be looking around for somebody to have that same kind of thing. So what makes men not understand that if a woman walks down the street and she get cursed out for simply saying, "Hey, I'm in a rush, I'm going to whatever," being polite and still get cursed out, all for like the one that we've seen. Because if you believe that a woman is not going to see this young lady get body slammed and kicked in the head for saying, "I'm just going to school," and do not see themselves possibly being in a crazy situation like that, especially when the girl didn't do anything, you crazy. That's dangerous. Just like it's very simple. They understand it when they was just like video after video of the cops doing something to black men. They understood it then, even though the stats said, "Hey, a black man is safe from the police," right? That's what the stats say. Ain't that right, Bomb Cherry?
Yep.
That's what the stats say. The stats say, "Hey, they not unaliving black men. They ain't whooping black men ass. They not harassing black men. They ain't doing nothing. There's just a couple of bad actors and a couple of bad apples." Guess what? The whole nation, even even overseas, they felt the pressure of black men being hunted, so to speak. But they can't understand it for females. That's weird. I don't get it. I don't understand how they don't understand that.
Yeah, no, I don't get it neither. They say that we are responsible. If a man do something to us, we must. What did we do? What did we do? So maybe we was wearing a pretty dress. Or we had on, wasn't they talking about some pants on that panel you was talking about? We had on some yoga pants or something?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I should play that video too.
Yeah, they was talking. She had on some yoga pants, and even though, I mean, yoga pants are built to form your body so you could stretch out and bend and all of those things, but apparently she wanted attention by wearing them yoga pants.
Yeah, that was crazy. Let me see if I can find it.
Just imagine if she had on some slacks or some jeans. Ooh. Gotta be sexual.
Hold on, let me see.
Shorts.
Let me see. I think I know where that part is at.
Apparently, 2 Meta employees are actually being sued, or Meta's being sued because employees who are watching these videos get live posted are then taking them and posting them themselves and gaining monetary gain as secret camera gains. That's what I just finished reading. That's savage.
Let's see.
Has to steal. Oh, sorry. I'm going to mute because of the song. So this is a bodybuilding competition. Okay, the guy won, and there's this big booty girlfriend with some skin color pans on celebrating with him, right? So let's see what this man has to say about it. Let's see what he has to say about it, and then I have a question for the
Imagine working so hard to achieve something where you come in first place to win a competition, and then your girl has to run on stage to make it all about her. Your girl has to steal the spotlight and steal your thunder to make it about her, fellas. That's what's going on in this video. I know there are beta males out there that are looking at the girl's ass as if they've never seen a girl's ass before. You guys are beta males. Then you have guys like myself who look at that video and you see a giant red flag that is running on stage. If any woman steals away your thunder or your spotlight, run the other fucking way, guys. Why would you ever want a woman who wants to be in the spotlight anyways? You want to be the guy who's in the spotlight. Your woman is there as a support system. She's not there to get all the attention as if the fucking spotlight's on her and she's Miss Hollywood all of a sudden. You want a woman who is low key and who is behind the scenes supporting you. That girl knew exactly what she was doing.
That is insane to me.
Yeah, that's great.
Shadow, what you think about that video? Do you agree with homeboy in the video? What's your thoughts?
No, but you know my opinion on how relationships are supposed to move. I believe there's a partnership between the two people and benefits depending on what their actual perks are. So if your wife's better at speaking, step back and let her do the speaking. If you're good at creating things, create. Yeah, I just saw it. I think what he said was out of line. Wait, you mean the video he's talking about? No, I didn't see that. I thought you were talking about the dude who was talking.
Oh, so you only heard him. You didn't see the video.
Yeah, no, I only heard him. I heard what he was saying.
Oh, okay. Well, the video was a young lady with a nice shape ran up on the stage because her man just won a bodybuilding competition, and when she got on the stage, she hugged him, but her butt was facing the audience, and that's what he was talking to her, saying that she was trying to steal the spotlight from her bodybuilding man.
I feel like that's a stretch. Like, she came up and congratulated him for winning a competition. She could have done it on purpose, but nobody knows what her intent was. I think that's just stretching.
Okay. Bonche, what you thought about it?
Yeah, I thought I agree with Shadow. She came up, gave him a hug, and she had on them yoga pants. I've seen men wear them pants and they butt look like that too. And not only that, but look at her man. Look what he got on. He had on a shirt. He just finished competing and he won.
Oh man. Diva, what you thought about it? We could check.
I agree with the man. I think my mic acted up, but I agree with the man.
Yeah.
Don't come up here, let everybody look at me and adore me when I won, and when I come down there and say something to you, then you can acknowledge me.
So Diva, so your man went when whatever tournament it is. You ain't gonna go up on that stage and hug him and show a little hint of ass.
Yes, but I'm saying if I'm up there winning, then he got to like, let me get all my adulation, and then I'm gonna come and get with you, sir.
Oh shit! Oh man, damn. Yeah, shout out. Yeah, I gotta rub my face to that one too. Goddamn, like goddamn. Let's see what the people. Let's see what the brothers say.
Friends. Oh, friends.
Hey Diva, you see your girl AVG got the Chanel earrings on. She's looking real cute.
Look at your ass being messy. She looked like somebody. But Chanel, I associate with like older women. So yeah, she got on the right brand because she up here looking like somebody fucking grandmama.
Oh Lord, that's her in that green, but oh, she look, yeah, she old.
She only 25.
That lady is not no 25. Shut your ass
That
up.
lady 25 years old, Diva.
Ain't no goddamn way.
Sharon, stop lying now. What's wrong with your comedy?
Diva, what you mean I'm lying? That's what she told me. She said, Sharon, I'm only 25 years old.
She was being funny. This lady, nowhere, this lady ain't been 25 in at least 25 years.
Exactly.
Watch
Because the
out,
young
again,
lady on
Shadow. Tell us,
Spotify look 25.
come on, Shadow. Tell us the truth. Tell us how she's only 25 years old. Go ahead, Shadow.
I'm not even engaging in that nonsense.
I told you.
Wait. No, because Shadow know her. He be over there. That lady did not say she was 25 though, right, Shadow? Sharon is lying on that lady.
Sharon's trolling.
Okay. Thank you.
So how old is she? You better not say 28. How old is she, Shadow? Oh,
She
now
about
he want to be all frozen.
fifty.
Now he want to be all
She
frozen.
at least 50. She's at least 50.
Yeah, she old, man.
She ain't nowhere near 50, Diva.
She's
God.
not 50.
Lady is at least
No,
50.
she's not 50.
What?
She's
How
not
old is she,
50.
Shadow? She's not even in her high 30s yet.
Wait, is that right, Shadow? Is she in her 40s?
He don't want to share. But see that young lady on side of that young black 25-year-old. We know that she ain't
No, she's
nowhere near.
older. She's older than Glacier, and Glacier's 30. But she's younger. She's definitely younger than 50.
Damn.
See, told you, dude. She only like 30 something, 35
Like,
tops.
that's that spoiled milk right there.
Like, no, she's if I remember correctly, she's like 35 or 36.
No,
Dude,
Ain't no
I
way.
messed up. I couldn't hear it probably. 25, 35, like,
She look like everybody on that panel's mama or somebody.
Zoinks.
She look like she could be your mama, Sharon.
You want to ask a question first, Ali? Because I have a question too.
Oh, no. Go ahead, my brother.
Insecurity or is he 100% right?
It's time to do.
Sage, you decide to go first. Y'all get the floor now.
I think that he's in the gym. Obviously, she's in the gym. I just kind of started going to the gym, and that's all I see in the gym is those pants that suck right. I don't know if there's a vacuum back there, what's going on, but those pants is all you see, whether it's a big girl, small girl. So I don't know if this was necessarily, I mean, obviously this was a bodybuilding competition. So everybody in that room is probably built, to wear those pants. Was it wrong for her to do that in any other situation? Yeah, I don't know how. I think it's a kind of they're in the right place. It's like, when you wear a bathing suit at the beach, right? You wear gym clothes to like a gym type environment. I don't know. She wasn't dressed up. It didn't look like she even think he was going to win. I mean, how do you dress for those type of events? I'm curious. I don't know. But yeah, that's what they wear in the gym. That's so I don't know.
That was the gym.
So do you think she knew what she was doing and
I
people
think
would
any
look at
woman
her?
that wears those pants to the gym is looking for attention. Let me just say, okay.
What's your thoughts on that? Any woman that's wearing leggings is looking for attention.
I mean, look, if your thighs and ass, then you understand what you look like when you wear certain pants. But there are also people who are just shapely, who no matter what they wear, they look like yoga pants. I think wearing yoga pants everywhere, like when you're not working out, that's a whole different story. But in the gym, no, I would say that's normal. It's actually good for you.
Okay, so you don't think women are looking for attention where they wear tight fitting clothes?
Not at the gym, no. No, not at the gym. Definitely not.
Okay. Bomb Cherry?
Well, I don't know what looking for attention means, but if you're talking about a woman going out knowing that she gonna look good, you know, people might look at her and say, oh, you know, she got a nice figure or something like that. I think yeah, most women and men may want to, you know, look good and attract somebody, you know. I guess we want to look good when we go out. I think most people, men and women.
Okay.
Women are
PhD,
getting
but
their
if a
asses
woman,
done, right? On purpose. When she look, you
they
know, maybe
absolutely
she
are.
got it done. I don't know if she did or not. So I don't know.
So Diva, what you think about it? A woman wearing tight leggings to the gym, is she looking for attention?
So okay, so there are different types of leggings. Now, the lady who was speaking was talking about the one, she said it's like it's got a vacuum in the back. So I know exactly which one she's talking about, right? And so like regular leggings, you put them on, and even if you got a big butt, like the leggings in the back they go straight across your butt, right? But you can still see if somebody got a big butt. The leggings she's talking about, they go in between your cheeks, right? And so whatever you got, it's gonna make it look more pronounced. Now, we all know the type of leggings that I'm talking about. We know them when we see them, right? And so if you buy those, you know how it's gonna go in between your booty crack, right? And so I think yes, they know what's going on. They ain't doing it for people not to look, right?
Right.
But I don't have a problem with that.
Well, we know you don't have a problem with it.
I mean, Diva,
You
they're
got
literally called booty lifting yoga pants, to be fair. So, like, they split and spread. So,
goddamn.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, women have been wearing yoga pants forever, right? And it only became like a thing when really black women started wearing, right? Because white women been wearing yoga pants for decades.
Right.
Shit, they've been wearing the outer part. They've been wearing the inner part on the outside back in the days.
I remember, yeah. Yes. Right. And so that's part of it too. What do we have? And that's why they started, you know, making those type of yoga pants that lift and separate and everything or whatever. Because, you know, the black girls already had it back there, a lot of them. Some of us not. But, you know, so let's try to even the playing field. And the funny thing is, if you look at like women's fashion throughout like different historical periods, you can see, you know, like the big dresses with the bustle in the back, they were trying to emulate black women's butts. So yeah, I just thought that was interesting.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just always found it interesting that they would say that the women go to the gym and they trying to seek for attention. So what are the men doing when they always at the gym with no shirt on, grunting and grinding?
I was gonna say making all that noise. They want attention too.
working out.
No, they be looking for attention too. Cause we know when they extra. When you in the gym, you know when somebody being extra.
Next thing you know, he dancing like Adrien Broner.
Look, I will never look at dudes who go to the gym a lot the same, since that man pointed out that a lot of male corn is set in a gym. And he was like, it's for a reason.
Yeah.
It be going down at the gym. Ladies, if you stay in the gym, you might want to go check up on. You got to sneak though. Turn your location off. And then like maybe 20 minutes after he leaves, then you leave, depending on where the gym at. But give him like 30 minutes to be in there. You know what I'm saying? See what he really up to.
Hey, listen. Hey, listen. If your husband got a gym bro, he talking about he going to the gym so he go sweat it out with his gym bro. Hey.
Men can't have shit with y'all. God damn. Can't go work out. Can't talk. We can't cry to the wife. We can't work out. Ain't no working. I'm working 90 hours. Oh, he's sleeping with his boss. God damn.
Well, but it's weird that you say that, because we watching a video of that's what they doing with the women, right? She can't wear the yoga pants to celebrate her boyfriend's win. She can't wear the yoga pants to the gym. She can't do that.
She can't do
But see, there's a
nothing,
difference in having workout clothes while you're working out, and then there's wearing. Look, I've seen people wear yoga pants 13 days a week. I'm like, bro, at some point you gotta have another pair of pants. Like, if those pants are lifting you like that, just put a second pair on top of them. Nobody's gonna know. And when you're walking around wearing padded yoga pants, that's crazy because you're not even thinking about it. Like when you walk past people, they're like, we know you ain't got ass, right? Because the yoga pants themselves are padded. But like, what are you doing?
Minding their business. That's what they doing.
Right.
Huh?
They minding
No,
theirs and leaving yours alone. That's what they do.
Look, it's just like people wear pajamas at 3 p.m. Like, to me, that's unnecessary.
The
Like,
pajamas are cute.
Shadow, you seem like you wear.
They call loungewear. Loungewear.
Shadow look like he wear pajama pants at 3 p.m.
No, especially
right.
Man, you had a
Never.
whole you had a whole
Sir,
what's
I
the name of
wear
that Black Panther? You had a Black Panther shirt on at work.
Yeah, I do. Because I like playing superhero because we deal with a lot of kids. But
Okay,
even on top of that, even on top of that, I'm working out all day.
Okay, well, nothing wrong. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it, but you are the one judging with other people with.
Yes. Hold up. Whoa. Hold up. First and foremost, this is my black family who taught me this. Don't ever walk out the house acting like you just crawled out of bed. Ever.
And don't
So
walk
it's
out
weird
the
for me to
house.
hear y'all
So
say
my
that.
parents said, "Don't walk out the house acting like you a superhero. That's not a real person for real."
I don't think that's a true statement. I think you stunned me.
They do tell us don't go out the house and embarrass them. So
yeah, right.
Also, let me welcome somebody into the show that absolutely have no problem wearing pajamas at 3 p.m. Welcome to the show, Keon. Good day, sir. How you doing?
What's up, buddy?
Yeah.
What up, man?
Happy Mother's Day, baby mama. I know.
And let me also welcome into the show, OG Do Dirty. Good day, sir. How you doing?
What's good with you, Sharon? Salute to the panel.
Good day to you, brothers.
Hey, did y'all see that last video that we was just reviewing of the young lady giving her man a hug with the little booty yoga pants on?
No.
Yeah, no, I ain't see it.
Also, y'all here to talk about Adrien Broner throwing it back on his homeboy.
Do what now?
I didn't see that either. Yeah, I didn't see that either.
No, you can talk about it. You can skip that. Let's go to the little
Sean about it. Nah, Keon, we need to know your opinion on that.
You need to know my opinion on that.
On that boy throwing it back on another boy.
I don't know why you need to know my opinion on that.
I mean, you did say you was gay, so.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
See, I was trying to respect you without saying that again, but now you want. Now Sharon did it, so you know.
What's disrespectful about my opinion?
OG Do Dirty, do you subscribe to the nuclear family or the village? Which one?
I want to say both, but I would say the nuclear family first.
So nuclear family.
Damn.
Yeah, you got to start with your household before you go out to the community. But I mean, if everybody in the community has a nuclear family, then that community will be stout because everybody would be on the same mindset. But I don't think it's like that. So.
Thank you.
Could everybody have an extended family?
Say that again. I couldn't. You said, should everybody have one?
I said, could everybody have one, right? And then we still have a village. Does the nuclear family lend itself more to a village concept or extended families?
I would probably say extended.
Okay.
He wasn't saying what you were saying, Shadow. Because he said that he said that the family come first before the village.
But he also said, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, he was saying that the family come first because that's how with a a nuclear family is you put your family first before the community. And so
Right.
that's what he was saying.
But
So he was,
and OG, can you make sure I'm saying this right? You're also saying that a good village is comprised of nuclear families, right? Or did I
Yes.
not hear that? Okay,
No,
that's
you're
what I
right.
thought.
You're right.
Yeah, it's not though.
Yeah.
Why would you say that? Can you break it down for me?
Oh, because nuclear families are parents and children, and
Right.
so but in a village, the children belong to the community.
Okay.
Right. And so if nuclear families, the children belong to their parents, then how can you have a village where the children belong to the community? Those are two different things.
I see what you're saying. I was just thinking, like, you know what I mean? If people are in a nuclear family, right, and they have their priorities straight, then I would think that it would bleed off into whatever extended part of family, which would be that, you know what I'm saying, community, you know what I'm saying, and everybody would be on the same accord. I just think
what?
Community. I didn't want to
Oh,
say
hell
community. I just said community. You know what I'm saying?
Why? Hold on, but why you don't say community?
I just don't like saying it. I mean, I could say it. I said it right after, but I just said I like saying community. Like I say, I like saying. What you mean?
No, I'm trying to understand. Where did you get this community thing from?
Oh, it's just something that we say over there on our side of the game.
That's usually a negative That's usually a negative connotation of what community is.
Oh,
exactly. That's what BGS and what his name was saying, Tie, right?
Yeah.
They was making it like it's a negative thing, saying our community is
like
negative.
Joke.
Oh, okay. I mean, I don't care what they saying. I get what y'all telling me. I mean, I have no problem with that. If y'all believe they don't like communities, it's cool. I just like saying the word community. It sounds a little better to me.
Would it be okay if I said, "Hey, I just like calling black men monkeys"? I don't think that is negative.
I really wouldn't care, bro. That's your opinion. I can't get mad at you, Sharon, for want to call somebody a. How can I judge you for your opinion? So if you feel that way, you feel that way. I'm just gonna be like, that's how Sharon feel. That I don't feel that way. You know what I'm saying?
I
but
know,
I can't change it.
But would you, if I was to say I don't understand why people mad at me, would you understand why they mad at me?
No.
So,
because I believe that you probably didn't care that you was calling them. If you referred to people as that, then you probably didn't care what another person thought because you said it.
And I think, Shadow, this is a good example of what nuclear family versus village is, right? In the village, we can't allow that to happen, right? Like, no, we got to correct things and say, hey, this is right, this is wrong, and this is what the village think is right or wrong. But in a nuclear family, it's like, hey, that's what you feel like doing, because everybody's individualized. His household, he run his. What they do across the street, he's like, hey, he gonna be friendly to his neighbor. But what they do over there is what they do over there, and as long as it doesn't affect his house, it's okay. And that's the difference between the village and the nuclear family community. It's very individualized. That's what we've been trying to say. I think I'm glad OG said it that way, because now I think it's easier to separate. It's a good example of separating the two different ideologies.
I kind of see where y'all are coming from at this point. Like, whenever D was explaining before, I actually looked deeper into the term village, because she's technically right. If they're my kids, they're not technically everybody else's kids. Even if y'all are able to help with those kids, they're not your kids. In a village, everybody belongs to everybody else. So, yeah.
Everybody is responsible, and therefore you'll have a safe environment for the children, right? Because there'll always be somebody watching over them.
Yeah. Yeah, that's another thing. They don't play with that shit over here at all. Like, yo ass, like, you do anything to a kid over here, you dead. Like, literally. They don't play. Yo ass die. You heard, Diva?
Hey, so help me catch up real quick. What do you, Bomb, Shadow, and PH Diva? What side do y'all sit on? Do y'all sit on the tribe, or do y'all sit on the nuclear family side?
what it seems like, me, Bomb, and Diva, we are on the side of the village mentality, and Shadow is. I don't know where Shadow's at now because he has a different understanding now, so he might have a different opinion. So I don't know where Shadow's at now, to be honest.
I feel like the best type of village should actually be comprised of nuclear families that have a village mentality.
But how can you have both? No, right, listen. If the nuclear family doesn't include your grandmother, your uncles and aunts, right? So therefore, your children now have to go to daycare instead of when you go to work and your wife go to work. You got a grandmother there watching the children, making sure that nobody harmed them. So that's what the nuclear family takes away. It takes away that protection, that love, and that security from the actual family.
And I guess the reason why I see it differently is because I had both my adopted grandmas living in the house that we were in. So while my parents
that was an extended family.
Right, but my nuclear family would have still been us and the other 11 kids. But the extended family, which was Nana and Mima, both of them still were in the house.
Yeah, so you didn't have a nuclear family, you had an extended family.
Yeah.
I believe I had both. I had
both but you didn't have both.
But I did.
You couldn't listen.
He had two different families, though. What do you think? One family had an extended family, one family had a nuclear family?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, but he said that the Nanas lived in the house.
So that was the extended family. And then he got another family, his real parents. And so you saying they had a nuclear family?
Very nuclear. Very nuclear, yes.
Well,
I thought that was an immediate family.
But yo, never mind. I'm gonna keep it to
immediate
myself.
family is the nuclear family.
I thought I was saying, like, I thought once you add like the other sources into it, like the grandmothers and the steps and all that, okay, it comes extended. Okay,
right.
I was out.
Right, and so that fuck them kids mindset comes out of that nuclear family mindset. The no stepdaddies comes out of the nuclear family mindset,
which is why he was adopted, right? Because I mean, let's be real. Like, he was adopted from some real parents that he, never mind. I'm gonna leave it alone. Don't brag about it though, baby, because it's like it's obvious.
Hey, Keon, what's your thoughts? Are you more on the village mentality family, or the nuclear family mentality?
I support both. I don't. Why y'all trying to make them mutually exclusive? I don't like. What's the difference? I guess.
What's the difference?
One is selfish, so it cannot be a part of the village because they only about their own family. They don't give a damn about cousins. They don't give a damn about grandma. They only care about their household, what's best for their household. They will play along to get along, but at the end of the day, it's all about just their family. The village is all about the village, and they're gonna protect each other.
Oh, so this is how they think. Okay. I get the question. My bad. I don't know. I don't know. I care about both of them, so I really can't say I'm more for one versus the other because I care about the community, but I also care about my family too. I kind of wish they both, prosper at the end of it all. You know what I mean?
It's interesting that it's difficult for my brothers to have a distinction on it. That's kind of interesting to me.
Difficult.
Well, I look at it a different way, Sharon. So when I first heard when y'all first explained it to me, right, I had to throw away what was in my head because I was thinking, those people, if you're talking about a nuclear family, y'all only saying a mother, a father, daughter, son, that's it. Nobody else is connected to that, right? But I'm still thinking to myself, bro, like, I grew up around people, and some people in my family and other people I knew, part of the church I was in, bro, we had a lot of people staying with a lot of people. So you know, when you grow up, you see aunties and uncles and, you know what I'm saying, grandmothers and all that. Like Shadow was saying, staying with that family. I still thought that was a nuclear family, but y'all telling me it's not. Like when I see these Mexicans live in the house and they got 15 people in one house. But again, to Bomb's point, when somebody go to work, you know, you got most of the parents most of the mothers and fathers is gone. You got the grandmother and the grandfather there to help take care of these 6, 8, 9 kids around here. I thought that was a nuclear family because, again, they in one household. I didn't know that y'all was breaking it down like Keon said. I thought it was just, you know what I'm saying, like we were talking about the village. I know we go outside of the household, but every household is just not mother, fathers, kids. You know what I'm saying? It's usually more than that. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't see it the same way, but that's why I stuck to my answer. You know what I'm saying?
That's how they destroyed our community. They destroyed our community by making this creation of the nuclear family. And that's when, like, my mom and dad, right, moved into their own place with me and my brother. And instead of still staying with my grandparents, right, because they had enough room.
Right. That's what I'm saying, Mom.
Remember, Big Mama had the big house. And even if she didn't, even the family still lived nearby. It used to be where people can walk to their grandmother's house or, you know, or a short ride. But then people start moving way far away from the family and creating their own families.
See, I got 2 aunts in Louisiana and Arkansas, and I would visit them even as I was adopted to stay in touch with the family that I wasn't a part of. And I always considered them as part of my extended family because they're my dad's sisters or my mom's sisters.
Right, they
or
are
brothers.
part of your extended family.
Right.
Yeah.
But I would only see them maybe once or twice a year, right? But I knew them and we could communicate. So they would always, if something went up, I could go to them if it was necessary. That's why the definition, that's why when y'all are saying that you can't be part of a nuclear family and a village, the reason it's not making sense to me is because my nuclear family still treated the community as a village. And I think that's where
they did not.
No, they
Those
did.
were your
Again, hold on.
extended family members. They wasn't saying everybody in
I'm
your
not-
neighborhood couldn't come stay with your
How
uncle.
you gonna tell him
I'm
what
not
his
just
family
talking-
did? Like, what are you talking about?
I'm not just talking about. I'm not just talking about. Like my dad, one of my childhood best friends.
Look,
Hold up,
again,
hold
you
up.
keep trying to convince us that you was in a village. Fine, Shadow. You was the one person in a white family that had a village. Wonderful.
But even
I don't agree with that.
The reality of his situation, because I don't know why we gonna all act like we don't know what happened. Because if you really had that extended family that you say you had, you wouldn't have got adopted by no white motherfuckers. Your black people would have said, hey, you gonna come with us because apparently something was going on with your parents. So they sisters and brothers would have grabbed you up or your grandmother. But some white motherfuckers had to come to your rescue. So stop. Like, we got to stop.
Actually, you're making a lot of assumptions that you probably
Well,
shouldn't make.
I'm telling you
Because
what
in
happened.
reality, hold up, because in reality, that my first family was actually part of our church, which is how that ended up happening the way it did. So actually what you just said, because they were part of our village and part of our community. Wait a minute, hold up. No. Right, but you're making a bunch of assumptions on family incorrectly.
They all let you down, baby. It's okay. White people came to the rescue, though. They came, baby. Like Black
Did what they were supposed to do.
I know.
Did what they were supposed to do.
Strangers, but really your family was supposed to do it, though.
But you know, those strangers don't have a village mentality. I'm just saying.
I know. We see.
So is a church a village or tribe? Is that not?
No.
No. Why wouldn't it be?
Because didn't you just see that lady who was calling churches asking for help and they told her ass hell no? And so is that what the village do? The village don't tell you hell no.
So just because that one lady's example, that means that
You don't
all
even know
churches
what
do
the
that?
example is. No, we know.
You
that
just
there's
told
a
me the
general-
example, goofball. What are you talking about?
Dummy, but you don't know the details of it, so you still don't know what I'm talking about.
You
dummy.
just talking. You just be talking, dumbass motherfucker. You literally just told me the example,
Okay,
but I
hold
don't know
on.
the example.
Shawana, the
What the
bounty's
fuck are you talking
on.
about? Yeah, go ahead, kick me off because you's a goofball. How you gonna kick me off because you just proved that you was a goofball?
Bounties on.
It show is. Kick me off. It show is. Kick me off with your goofy ass. Just mad and dumb at the same time. That's a bad example. What you talking about?
Tato. I guess they do better than the Dominicans then. Shit, goddamn.
It was good with you, Cody.
Are you gonna kick me off, Shadow? Shadow, you know you got the right to kick me off. You know that, right? I wouldn't hold it against you, baby.
Nah, Shadow is simp. He only kicks off men. Shadow is simp. He only kicks off men.
I think you turn out to be a good young man, but you got this imaginary you being white, being chocolate as you are, baby. You're gonna have to stop. Okay.
Bob, I'm very aware. I'm black as sin. I love my skin. Hold up.
You said you black as what? Hold on. You said you black as what?
I understand what I am.
Hold on. You said you black as what? You black as what?
Nigga said sin.
Yeah, don't say
He did not
sin.
say sin.
That's
He didn't say black
crazy.
as sin.
You're
Nah,
beautiful.
he did not say black
chocolate
as
color.
sin.
Don't put no negative
Ain't
on
no
it.
way. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Hey, OG Duday, what you feel about him saying black ass sin being raised by white folks?
Bro, I ain't even know. I'm be honest with you, above my pay grade with that. When I left it alone a long time ago. When they brought it up, I left it alone. You know what I'm saying? They ain't none of my business.
That's crazy. I think that is the wildest thing I heard in a long time. Keon, what you think about him saying black ass sin?
That's different, man.
Fuck up in 2024. You sound
You got hit. Well,
Oh,
Shadow,
did he?
you have a beautiful.
I can hear you now.
Hold
No,
on,
I
hold
love
on,
my skin.
Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. It says,
Boom! God damn. Okay, he going.
Green, the boy, she on fire today. What's
Yeah.
going on?
ain't nothing but so good.
Yeah. I like my hoes never home, always on the street hoeing.
Look like he going for
I don't think
life.
nobody know that.
See, I would get in trouble for saying that. What's the
You
name of
ain't
that
me.
song?
What?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, clearly I don't know the name of that
I
song.
like that song. That is crazy.
It's called Scott. It's called Scott.
By who?
You said by who?
Uncle Luke. Luther Campbell. Luke Skywalker.
God damn, you don't even. So, Shadow, you never heard that song
The
until you came
original Booty Hole Brown.
here? Hold on.
Yeah, that's
I
what's
need to
from. You know what I'm saying? Let's
understand.
just keep it real.
Hold on, Shadow. You mean to tell me you ain't never heard that song until you came to this show?
Never. Not once.
Oh, Lord.
Wow. Damn, we really giving you a black card. God damn.
We gotta take it
That's
away.
crazy. Hey, D, they said that they said that band was so nice that they want to hear it twice.
Ain't nothing but so good. That in the house, Mr. Coming, right, coming.
Sheesh.
Mm-hmm.
Sana. Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah, let me warn
na.
y'all folks. I just accepted another job with a $40,000 pay raise and a 6-figure signing bonus. So if you piss me off, you getting the fuck out.
Life for life.
Hey, look, man, that just sounds amazing. I hope that didn't go over people's head. An extra 40K for what she was already making, plus a 6-figure signing bonus. I hope that ain't go over your heads. I hope not. I don't know. People really. Hopefully that ain't go over their heads. These
Sounds like you need a security guard. Yeah, they will holler at your boy.
No,
Come on, I got you. You're that extra job coming in it, baby.
because her bonus is 40K.
You hear
So
me?
hey. Make that a year.
I know a way you can spend it.
All right, what else?
Thank y'all. Thank y'all.
I better leave people alone. God damn it. Jerome, I'm about to. All right, Jerome, keep it up. Keep talking crazy. Your ass gonna be next. Here you go, talking shit. Here you go. There you go. Welcome to the show. Are you in a village? Are you in a nuclear family? E. the Man Williams.
Good day, E. the Man.
Oh, he dropped. He got a phone call just in time. Then, goddamn.
Thank you. Yes, you. Who said that? My Lorena's son did email me, and I need to email him back. So thank you for holding me accountable. Because I'm gonna tell y'all. I'm gonna be honest with you. I really ain't shit. I'm telling you.
Oh, she gonna eat fried rice tonight. He gonna eat fried rice and noodle. He gonna eat some fried rice and noodle tonight with our honey. He get extra spicy sauce.
You so damn stupid.
He gonna get extra spicy sauce tonight. He gonna get sriracha. He gonna get that sriracha sauce. Oh, he gonna get that.
Wait, Diva dropped 500?
Yeah, he gonna get vegetarian sushi.
Yeah, you better
Sushi
watch
tonight.
You better watch your mouth. You better watch your mouth.
Hold up. First and foremost, I
This
don't
ain't the
even
one.
like that.
This ain't the day.
Yeah.
Come back tomorrow with that comment. This ain't the day, bro. I'm gonna save you, bro. This ain't the day. Just
Look,
wait tomorrow.
I'm not even having that fight. You got me.
The Verbal Assassin, FAFO, $5. PhD Diva, your puppy niece needs a new pair of shoes, honey. Okay, now is it really a niece? I need to see paperwork because I don't do nothing for nephews. Nothing for nephews.
Hey, PhD, but as soon as you dropped Kia, he looked at his bottle. He had no choice but to look at his alcohol bottle. He says, "Oh." He said, "Shit, I got to go drink on this one."
Hey, this is why I was saying earlier. People be having I don't know what be going on. They be having some things going on. I don't know what it is. I don't know why you coming so hot. I don't know. Either man, what do you think? What do you think these men are going through that they gotta let it out through anger, through joking, through the gym? What is it that they are going through? What is going on?
They not busting nuts. Like you see women different when you bust voluntary nuts. I ain't talking about paid for nuts, right? You just look at women different. Like a lot of these dudes, I was like, oh, that nigga so angry he had sex. People don't understand when he go out there and get that jerkin juice, that lotion, ain't the same for being with like a person that got a heartbeat that loves you, that feel like she been fulfilled too. And so I think they be mad. They be like Sharon over there having a good time in Asia, and I'm in here by myself. They be looking at the 4 walls at their house, and they said they just frustrated. They just need love. But none of these women want to love them.
I don't got nothing to do. I'm talking about people that don't even know me. God damn it, shit.
Did you say jerk juice?
Jerk juice.
He said jerk juice.
Oh,
God
jerk
damn.
juice.
Hell, that was crazy.
Yeah, man. I see that
That's
you up there.
wild. He said that for real.
The funny
That
part
was
about it, Sharon only found one barber, and they only knew how to do military cuts. That's the only black man hair they cut. That's why he got the fade. He didn't choose the haircut. They said, all we know how to do is medium fade for the military brothers. We never did anything else.
Nah, I like the fade though. Fades is fly. When you got enough hair, fades is fly. Like, you know what I'm saying? I made it past 30 and I still got my hair. I knew I was lit from there. I know I ain't losing it now.
I think he trying
You
to
make
put
it
some
to 30
shots.
with your hairline, you good. Whatever it
trying-
is at 30, then you good.
Well, it's a little bit back there now. I ain't gonna lie. You wouldn't
It
you go
always
back.
been. No, that's what my hairline always been. I always had a big foot. That's why I really do that.
I went to go see I go look up the picture with the dreads. It wasn't that far back. Now you try to maybe one of your new subscribers. You can tell that to you. It went back a little bit. I ain't saying it went back. I really.
ain't going.
I don't know, man. I'm starting to see a lot, man. I've been just following some of these dudes who supposed to be like the manosphere original guys, and I realized that the same women they be talking about, they be DMing. I'm just saying, they be trying to slid in those DMs.
Yeah, you heard, Diva. Did you hear about Tommy Sotomayor trying to break up marriages?
Who marriage he trying to break up? Home wrecker.
He a damn home wrecker, Diva.
What he did?
See, listen, y'all don't understand. I believe that PH Diva wasn't as loud as she is. I think her DM would be flooded with these niggas. Like, oh, dude, are you trying to be security guard? He be trying to guard the coochie. Nobody touch the coochie.
That ain't gonna happen, sir. I'm married.
That right.
I'm sorry. I didn't know you was married. I apologize. I didn't know you was married. I take that statement back.
That's
the third
wild.
time. That's the third time you done threw me under the bus. E, come on, man. Come on, bro.
I apologize, bro. Listen, I did not know you was a married man.
I'm just saying, I mean, PhD but got 40 extra. You know what I'm talking about? I'm just trying to make sure that money stays secure with her. You know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody walking up to her. You know what I'm saying? She might don't want to speak that day. Just want to come on Sharon channel and speak. I'm trying to make that happen. You know what I mean?
Hey, Diva. So Tommy Sotomayor, you know he be doing a channel with this other young lady by the name of Melanin Legacy.
Okay.
But also, who's a part of that channel is Raw G.
Okay.
Yeah, so you know they be going back and forth. They be setting up they show together, and then you know one day he decided to say, "Hey, let me shoot my shot." He was trying to fuck.
Melanin Legacy?
No.
Oh. And how did that go over?
So how did that go over? She said, well, you know, we could talk about that later, but what's the show topic?
Uh-huh.
So they talked about the shows and stuff like that. And then one day they was doing a show and the topic of ugly came up. Or what's the beauty standard? What is beautiful? You remember that show, Diva?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yeah, so in that same show, they started going back and forth about what is beautiful. And then so he was saying, no, ugly is ugly. She's like, no, beautiful is beautiful. He's and then next thing you know, she said, well, you was trying to fuck, so I can't be that ugly. And you know what Tommy said, Diva?
Sharon, what I didn't walk into, bro.
Stay up there. You up there not ready.
Hey, be on mute. He didn't want to talk. Nah, he tried to save him. He want to put his
I don't
cape
know what's
on. Let him
happening.
finish
I
telling
don't
the
be talking
story.
about this type of stuff, man. You know what I be talking about? Fishing and growing marijuana, man. Come on now.
Well, OG Dude Dirty, we talking about Tommy fishing. He was fishing too.
Oh Lord.
He tried to catch him one, right? And then so Tommy goes and says, oh, tell me, he said, you think what you think? I like to fuck ugly bitches. I was like, this nigga ain't shit. Meantime, the whole time when this whole conversation is happening, guess who else was on the panel?
What's the man? Her husband.
Yeah.
And what was his ass?
he was
So
scrambling.
messy.
He was like, hold
Remember, Sharon ain't messy. He said he wasn't messy at all.
Diva, he started to look confused, like the room started spinning. He's like, hold on.
Which way
What's
do I
going
go?
on?
Which way do I go? Torn in between the two.
Hold on,
He
let's
turned
clear up the
into
story.
Latoya
Hold on.
Luckett. He turned into
Let,
Latoya
hold on, let me
So
clear up
he's
the
like,
story. Because Sharon, hold on. Sharon ain't telling the whole story. All this happened
damn.
before she was married and before she met
No,
her
no, no, no,
husband.
no,
Yes, it
no,
have.
no, because Tommy explicitly said, so what kind of woman is going to stay in business with a man that was trying to fuck?
But I'm saying that the comment came before she was married.
What comment?
Hey, he was trying to smash. That's when she was single, not when she was married.
Oh, okay. Okay.
All right, but go ahead. Sharon, finish telling your story.
All right, so maybe I got the
Cause
timeline
Sharon's
mixed up.
messy as hell. Holy shit.
I just got mind of what the little bird turned me. I was like, what?
Go.
Oh, God.
Keep going, Sharon. So what happened after that? That's the end of the story.
So what happened was the husband he said, let me see the goddamn text message. Give me your damn phone.
Oh yeah, you off the rails. You making me.
He's like, give me the goddamn phone. He started reading the text message. He said, hey, is there anything else that we need to talk about on the show? They said, nah, we good. He said, okay, babe, we off this. We gotta go, and then they got off the phone. They got off this chat. That's what I know.
Oh, wait. So he really did say, let me see your phone.
Oh yeah. He said, give me your goddamn.
He ain't say that.
He got quiet. He was in the closet.
You just be making it up as it goes. Keep going, Sharon. Show me the picture of the closet.
Dang.
Crazy. Tommy out here wrecking homes, goddammit. Shit. He got that goddamn StreamYard pissed in the mug, which is acceptable, because I think what he was mad at, that was no clear distinction of that she wasn't going with. Like she just kind of left it open, and it's probably just I don't think I don't want to put no intentions on nobody. I think she was just trying to ignore it, though, most likely. But that's just a fatal mistake that you make especially when you're doing business with somebody. This is why men are dangerous. Because a lot of times women don't feel comfortable just saying, no, fuck out of here. Before I tell my husband. That's why when my wife went to that job, eating man, and they told her, hey, look, you got a hair out of place. She said, fuck this shit. My husband got 3 jobs. I ain't gonna do this shit. So you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, that shit is crazy, man. All I know, Diva, can you imagine that was me?
If your wife was texting Tommy.
And then he said, hey, I fuck ugly bitches all the time.
Damn.
Hey, but so let me ask you a question, since you brought this up, right? Isn't this funny to you that the most of the men is telling quote unquote us, the watchers, not to talk to these women? They trying to get them for themselves.
That is crazy. Like Tommy out here trying to get anything. They have the nerve to call that woman ugly and say, I hit anything. I hit ugly women too. I thought that was just the most egregious part. First of all, like you calling this lady ugly or whatever you trying to, I don't know what that is, right? Calling the young lady ugly. That's just crazy to me in the first place. She can't be that ugly if you trying to lay down with her and fly her out and do whatever it is.
And who uglier than him?
I don't know.
That's why I thought
Well,
she
that's
was
what he
going.
was saying though.
And don't he got a woman?
And And that goes to show that lust and degeneracy be right at the top. And we know probably before, and we know Robbie ain't no, for what we understand, no punk ass woman. She loud, she could be quiet and soft and submissive
Everything.
when she wants to, when she want to play, but she could also be loud and wild if she wants to as well. So it's like, I don't understand it. If you really trying to holler at her. And I'm pretty sure she got
So
the
that's what I'm
receipts.
saying. The
'Cause
problem
she queen of receipts, so she got all the receipts of whatever he said to her.
Well, the biggest thing is, see, I think PhD inbox to be full. She just tell on everybody because she'll tell her. So they scared to say something in her box.
I'm sure gonna tell it.
And she gonna say, hey, little John, you was over in my inbox talking about you wanted to smell my cootie, the PP. You said you want to smell the PP. And then she gonna embarrass John, and John ain't gonna be ready for that. So John said, I'm still.
Not John. Leave John alone.
So all I'm showing is that the same being that says stay away, we always trying to get close to. You better watch it. You better watch.
They the ones that want to. They the ones that want to try to fly the lady out.
Mm-hmm. And then they justify.
But they always want the woman that is standing up for herself and is. They don't never. It doesn't seem like they want the quietest kept women like how they be saying though.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
Talk about it.
Why y'all never going for this quietest kept woman that is seen but never heard? I met one lady like that before my lifetime too. I thought there was something wrong with her, but I did meet one lady like that. Like she was quiet as kept. To me, she seemed like she was like probably like a serial killer or something.
Damn.
I was like, I ain't never seen a woman.
See, I told y'all that Sharon's a degenerate. So if a woman being positive, listen, she wasted her femininity. Now she's a serial killer. This is that anti-manosphere.
And look, I ain't gonna either man ain't lie yet, right? Because she had her nice sundress on. It wasn't revealing. She was nice and polite. She smiled every time she spoke. But I don't know.
I think you just been getting beat up for so long, getting married that you'll know what normness look like. Hey, get in there and wash them dishes. She got you to wash the dishes, and you think that's normal.
Hey, OG Dudutty, would you feel a certain way if it comes to find out that your wife, boss, or business partner, whichever one we want to call it, I'm not sure which one he actually is in real life, but just for argument's sake, the boss tried to, fly your wife out and hit that, and your wife didn't like shut it down. She just didn't say anything, and then you wound up finding out months later or weeks later. What is your next
on the
move after
podcast?
that?
You got to put that part out on the podcast.
Well, how have you found out?
I think
you found out in the public.
I think everybody would feel a certain type of way, bro. You're oblivious to what's happening. So, yes. What about you? What do you think? Would you be kind of upset?
Is that just grounds for a conversation, or that's ground for a deeper, possibly this is over conversation?
Yeah, that's going against a lot of vows. That's possible to be over, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think
that's crazy.
No.
Hold on.
Yeah, let's mind it out. Let's mind out because this type of things do happen. I don't know the exact. So let me just be clear. I don't know the exact story what happened with them to the exact wording and verbiage, but I do know I'm very close to what the situation is. So OG said that's very close to grounds of leaving, and either man seemed like he might not agree.
Yeah, I think that's crazy. Like, it's crazy that if we quote unquote, let me say your scenario, even though your scenario is not what happened, but let me respond to your question. Right?
That's what I was talking about. I wasn't talking about hers.
Hello. So say for example, as a situation before I met my wife, she had somebody who tried to make a pass at her while she was single, right? And say she did not tell me. Let's give that premise. She did not tell me. I found out that other dudes wanted to sleep with my wife before I met her. I would not have a problem with it. Like, this idea that I can control what happened with my wife before I was in the picture is crazy to me. And now I'm gonna say, hey, I'm about to leave you for something happened before we even got in a relationship is a crazy, it's even to consider that, I think that's a degenerate way of thinking.
Okay. Let me ask. So Diva, you on the reverse side. Your man, the boss try to holler at him. Y'all together now. You find out. Same scenario. What's your next move? What's your thoughts? Go ahead, PhD, Diva. Is it just a conversation? Or is it a conversation for it's a leaving conversation?
Okay, so the man has a work relationship with a woman who had hit on him before. Is that what we're saying?
His boss.
His boss.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. She was trying to hit. She was trying to smash. He kind of just like glazed over it. You read the text messages. He never said no. He never said yes. He just kind of glanced over it, and he just continually to work with somebody that he know. Okay. If he want to cross the line, he could cross that line.
Okay.
Because she's with it.
Yeah, it'll be a conversation. Like, we need to figure out the best way of trying to like extract money from this situation. We got the documentation that she been hitting on him. And so yeah, we need to sit down and really just game plan and see the best way to just really milk it for all we can get out of it.
That's such a corporate.
And what have you found out in what have you found out in public at the company's party? Everybody heard it.
Christmas party. At the Christmas party.
Yeah, so I'll probably act like I already know, or like not like I'm hearing it for the first time, and then go across his head when we leave. And then say,
I
"Let's see what
beat
you
on
made
men in
me do
private.
in front of all of your coworkers." That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because he should have told you before.
Yeah, shout out to Diva for that one. I didn't even think that far. Now shout out to Diva for that one. Bonte, what's your thoughts? What would you do? Same scenario. Is it grounds for even having a conversation about leaving, or is just a really strong conversation?
Yeah, no, we had a conversation when he told me that his boss, was hitting on him. Even offered to meet him at a hotel and everything. And yeah, we had a conversation.
Who?
My husband's boss. Years ago, this was quite a while back. White woman wanted my husband. A white woman, she wanted my husband. And I didn't know.
Okay. You got to make that part clear. That was a she bomb. Like,
You should have went out there and
seen what Adrien Broner was doing.
No, but so I think you need to have a conversation. I'm for that. But separating because somebody else liked your spouse is the crazy part for me. Say, oh, this is ground for divorce.
So, but the separation is not because somebody else liked your spouse. The separation is because this person want to have a sexual relationship, and you are still involved with this person on a day-to-day basis.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's crazy because I think most male bosses want to have sex with their female employees. So in that case, women need to get out the workforce. Most male bosses are like airtime, and they.
Oh hell no!
He said they like airtime.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Might be like
you agree with what Eda Man saying that majority of men that have female employees, he want to have sex with them? What's your thoughts on that, OG?
I think he was against that. I'm with you on that. I think that they all, bro. But I wasn't looking at the premise the way he was looking at it, but I guess it's degenerate to think that, you know what I'm saying? I thought you were saying they already had access. I didn't think that you was using the situation we just got through hearing, which was, you know what I'm saying, the Tommy Sotomayor thing. I thought you was adding on to it like they didn't already done, you know what I'm saying? Like they in something, you know what I'm saying? That's why I said what I said. I didn't think that you was trying to correlate it to, you know you know what I'm saying, them just looking at your wife, or you know that, you know what I'm saying, he wants to get with your wife. Like I thought we were saying like they did, like they working, but they, you know what I'm saying. That's why I said what I said. But
yeah,
like,
no, they that's what I'm saying, that they working together. They legit working together, and that person also made sexual advances towards your spouse. Is what we're saying. And
Hold
your
on, no.
spouse
So I
kind
want
of
to. Oh, go ahead. I want to make sure you can hear me, Sharon. Are you saying that women, every time a man want to have sex with a woman, she should quit her job?
If it's her boss, yeah.
Man, she ain't gonna never have no job messing with Sharon. Man, you might well go ahead and be a stay-at-home. Like that's what I'm saying. Like if we really believe that men, especially if you got a beautiful woman, all of them want to have sex with your woman.
That's crazy.
I know it sounds crazy, but a woman, it's crazy when we tell women every time you think your boss want to have sex with you, quit. I'd rather you go the
I'll do that
PhD
PhD
route
instead, trying
and
to
try to
figure.
sue them.
Yeah.
I take the suing, but don't just quit your job because you ain't gonna have no job. You're gonna be known
Yeah,
as the
but
woman who quit all the jobs because you're cute.
that's crazy to me.
I'm just
So you
telling you.
saying that my wife should be, if to keep the family going, she got to get flirted with.
I'm telling you that in most corporate environments, and this is why a lot of men, once they make enough money, they have stay-at-home wives, right? I don't know why y'all think like the work husband and all this stuff is not a real thing in the corporate world. Is that typically what happens is men are going to make a pass. Now, I'm not saying that boss is going to keep like harassing her, but most men make pass in the corporate environment. PhD for tell them.
Yes, a lot of men will hit on you.
That's what I'm
No,
saying.
your
It's
boss.
like,
Hold on. We're not talking about just a lot of men. We're talking about your boss. Somebody
yes.
that actually have power.
Yeah, the boss can't be doing it though. But I don't think the answer is for the woman to just go around quitting every job if the boss do it. Like the boss need to leave because he's not supposed to be harassing employees.
Right, because if the person's on the same level, like a lawyer and a lawyer, okay, that's understandable, I guess. But the boss, nah, bro.
I'm trying to figure out. They say that all of these dudes and CEOs be having affairs with their assistants. I'm trying to figure out how do you think this happened if the boss ain't hitting on them? I know we want to live in this perfect world, but I'm just telling you, like, typically when people do it now, and I truthfully and honestly, if a person's single and a person try to say, hey, PhD, I think you cute, we should go on a date, and PhD will deny that person and that person just move on, I personally don't think it's no problem with that, right? Because that person just tried to
What the person say, hey, I'm trying to fly you out. You know what I do?
If
You
it's
said
your
what?
Trying to fuck.
boss,
Yeah,
like
the
look,
boss is
if
like,
it's
yeah,
your
I'm trying
boss,
to.
anything is inappropriate. Like because your boss can't just say, "Oh, I think you're attractive. I want to take you out," and you can just say no and not have to worry about him
Repercussions.
taking it out on you some other type of way, down the line. So never the boss, but your coworker. Yeah, if a coworker just express interest and you say no thanks and they leave you alone, then no harm, no
Right.
foul.
Well, no, PhD, but we got whole policies behind it. Bosses was doing this. In the military, it was called quid pro quo. Like they said, hey, they had to write a whole regulation in the military. They said, hey, check this out. If you are a boss or a supervisor, you can't do this because people was doing it.
Right.
That's the point I'm making is like I get that. I'm not. Hold on, let me be clear. I'm not advocating for it because sometimes people think just because I understand it, I'm advocating for it.
Yeah.
I'm just saying if we told women, hey, you go around quitting your job and then your husband gonna leave you because it's some nigga can't control himself, that is just a bad precedence in my opinion for women.
Okay, so how about, so let me understand this. Let's put you in a scenario where you working and you need your wife to work as well too. You're not in a position where you could take care of everything, right? So this way you can understand the conversation. So this way we gotta have an understanding. So you perfectly fine with your wife saying, hey, you remember Jim, how he was flirting with me and he said he want to have sex with me? He got a new job opportunity that he said that he has for me. Is that okay for me to go back and work with him?
Me personally, so can he? You said her accept the job. So we talking about two different things. Accepting a new job, knowing that that man wanted to flirt with you, or that man's trying to sleep with you, versus in
He
a
did it. He
situation.
did in the past. He did in the
I know.
past.
So we're changing the situation because I was speaking from the point that she already worked for this man, not that she's about to accept the job. Because I don't
Right.
think a
Yeah.
woman.
Yeah.
So
I'm changing the scenario.
I don't
And
think.
you also need your wife to work.
Yeah, no. So I don't think a woman should accept a job that put her in a hostile environment, especially if that person already made passes on her. So I'd be like, hey, no.
Okay.
From a man's point of view, I'd be like, no, it's not wise for you to go and work for that man if you already know how he's coming off, right? Because he's gonna feel like you owe him something if you give him the job. If you take the job,
Okay. So you feel like that is hostile, but her keeping that job after he expressed that he want to be that's not a hostile environment.
well, no.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so what I'm telling you is her willfully taking it, knowing the situation she in, versus her leaving her job. Because remember what you just said. You said that I am now a man that my wife need to work for us to pay our bills. So now she got a different level of obligation. So her leaving the job is actually putting strain on the family. And I think sometimes what you look at is since you you big ball over there, you got to stay at home woman. That most women, they say, hey, I'm going to go through this quote unquote harassment for my family because my family can't afford for me to be off work.
I don't know. They're both. It still sounds very hostile to me.
I think women are mostly in hostile environments.
Wow, that's crazy. Damn, I was just about to ask OG Do Dirty. I don't know.
Yeah, he got to get out the kitchen. He said, man, I'm not going to talk about fishing, man. Let me get up out this bathroom.
I don't know. I don't know. It sounds kind of wild to me. I wouldn't want my woman, my girlfriend, my wife to be in a known hostile environment if I could do something about it. I mean, I think every man can absolutely do something about it. They have to figure that out for themselves. But
Well, but that was the whole point of the feminist movement. The feminist movement was saying, hey, can we get more women in these positions? Right. So I have the option not to work for men, to work for women. So like that's at certain parts of the feminist movement I understand because I have worked in corporate America. I understand, like I understand a lot of stuff that happens in corporate America that people have no idea about it. But I'm telling you, in most situations, women have an environment that men are flirting with them, especially if they're cute.
yeah, so I don't know. I just think that is just wild. It's a tough position. I think even in this situation, that was a tough position, right? Knowing that this man is flirting with you on a whole nother level, and you still accept being in a position as long as you can keep it friendly as long as possible. And clearly, they couldn't even really keep it friendly for real. And so it's just a hostile environment because it's always that tension of what was said in private.
So and then on top of that, when you go and get another job, remember, Sharon, you go get another job. What they ask you to do? Let me talk to the person that the last job you had. Now you got that woman got to depend on when they reach out to that last job, unless they allow their resume, is to actually vouch for her to get another job. It's like so much control.
No. I'm gonna tell them like, hey, you cannot contact my other employer.
See, you saying that if women was like, hey, you can't contact my other employer, that's not red flag in a job interview?
No.
Okay.
You think so?
Absolutely.
Why is that?
Because I don't know you, and you telling me I can't reach out to nobody to find out is you who you say you are?
Just not that one. You can holler at everybody else.
Yeah, I would say truthfully and honestly, don't even put their name on your resume.
That's crazy to me.
Yeah,
but
so
I mean, I'm in a different field, so you know.
Yeah, I'm just telling you.
People don't really call the other person. Only, well, I could be lying. I could be lying. Only a
Hold
couple
on.
of times people
Hold
have
on. Let me
actually.
353. I need to clip this. He could. He didn't say he lied, but he said I know Sharon never lied. He said he could.
I
I
said
know
I could be.
it's
Even when I could be, I'm also still telling the truth. So even though I could be lying, I'm still telling the truth.
I need to see what's in that sriracha. They got some truth serum over there. Never said could be lying. Nah, I just no, but all I'm saying is that the workplace for a woman is very tricky. It's like one of those things that a lot of people see. If you worked in corporate America long enough, a lot of people have seen this, and it's like almost like don't ask, don't tell. Like
So,
like we
like for me, Edom, man, what I'm hearing you saying, like I understand it with the people that's working with each other. It's almost like a high school in corporate America. Like everybody fucking everybody, right? Or some kind of that nature, right? And then they got their few goody two shoes off in the corner. That was me. I was one of the goody two shoes. Even though I see the girls like, woo, come meet me in the bathroom. I was like, no. I was like, no.
That's like okay.
But not you. What's going on in there? And she just have her opinion. No, I cannot. You know, she'll drop a pin and she'll throw it at me and I catch her. Oh. Yeah. Then I kick him in the vagina and then I run.
I'm just letting you know that I think more bosses make passes.
Anya,
That's like
your husband, your
Bob
husband
Terry,
was kicking people in the vagina.
Bob Terry, when I was making, hey, listen, I gotta beat. Hey Bob, every time I gotta beat him up with sick, I kick him right in. They try to give me a hug. I'm like, no, I'm married. Kick him in the vagina, bow, and run.
There you go. That's how you guys do it. My husband didn't do that shit. Okay. I was gonna bust him in the head.
Give me a second, I'm gonna swap it. Yeah, no, I'm just telling you that it's a lot of bosses do things they know they can get away with. And it's hard to prove. Like that's how I know that this some YouTube stuff. Most bosses ain't gonna text nothing to give no woman no evidence of it. You know what I'm saying? But I'm telling you, that's a lot. It's a lot of bosses that say something just to see how much they can get away with.
But either man, at the same time, you know, the person kind of did what, you know, PhD was saying. She got the real evidence to show that who was saying what, who was initiating what, and what she did or did not say to keep the flirtatious thing going and turned it into strictly business, right? So shout out to that. However, still in all, if I have an issue, because I don't know the full story, right? So now I'm just going to tell you what my issue could be. If I don't know that this person is flirting with my wife like that, and you go ahead and take the job anyway, and you know this person is willing to, nah, I can't. It sounds like some real Anton-Amiga shit.
Yeah, it is YouTube. And but just to be fair, I believe. How do you look at this different if you told the spouse and the spouse said it's not a big deal, but then they acted surprised?
So now I look at that different. So like if the spouse knew, then you know, spouse is just probably embarrassed that it came out to the public. You know what I'm saying? So, but if the spouse already knew the whole conversation and everything's on the up and up. She said, hey, look, this is what homie said, or this is what my boss said, whatever the case is, and you knew, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah. I just think it, like I said, I just think it happens way more. Women are put in situations that they can almost lose providing for their family for standing up what they believe in. Because it's a stigma, if we really talk about it, it's a stigma of a woman who, quote unquote, in the corporate place, blow the whistle on the boss. Like, especially in the military. I don't know if Bom's seen it, but in the military, a woman, she can be 100% in the right, but she tell that this NCO or this first sergeant did this. We'll see, like, this is in the military, it's called SHARP, right? We have a whole department for just this type of stuff. And I'm just letting you know that it's hard because she's like, I'm gonna be judged by all of my peers if I tell on the boss, or I'm being in a situation, I'm in a hostile environment. And it's one of the biggest secrets in the corporate space.
Damn. That's some scary crap, man.
You know, it's funny because when I used to work for the military, I had to do a training on like, you know, that essay type stuff. And anyways, the man who was giving the training like actually told his personal story where he used to work for a woman and she was sexually harassing him or whatever. And the hoops he had to jump through in order to try to get any type of help. Like the man was up there crying. Yes. In his military outfit, he was still in the military. The man was up there crying. I promise you.
Damn.
Yeah, it's hard in the military.
Yeah.
And they had a lot of men who were being sexually harassed, and a lot of women.
And he was harassed by a woman, Diva.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, he was harassed by a woman.
How you think I got promoted,
his
Sharon? I
superior.
gave it up. She said,
You
want
know
to
what? He's talking about he gave
You're right. It's like, you want to be an NCO? You better do it. And everybody else was crying. I said, just take it. I need this money.
You know what?
Take it,
Don't do that.
Nah, but no, I think that is a serious thing. Like when you gotta, I don't know, that intercourse thing that happens. Some people can just do it freely and say, "Hey, we're just doing it because I gotta sleep here, eat here." Man, but it affects other people differently. And did he stick to his guns? And did he wind up doing it eventually, or did he stick to his guns and not do it? Diva.
What you said?
Did he do it? Did he fall into the essay, or like what happened?
No, so he didn't, and so that's why she was, you know, making his life hell or whatever. And so he went through the reporting, you know, chain of command or whatever. But initially, they weren't really responding how they were supposed to, and so he had to, you know, jump through some more hoops. At some point, they finally dealt with her. Now, all they probably did was just
send her to another unit,
right? So, you know, they didn't really deal with her for real, but yeah. He
They
don't
just
have to
separated
worry,
them.
you know.
But it kind of shows how much pressure it is on the person that's getting pressured, right? If a grown man that can probably, you know,
because like, let me say, like when I was in the military, they was like, we gonna put you on 24-hour duty. If you don't give up that penis, I had to give it to her. And I ain't never worked 24-hour duty. Listen, like I'm just telling y'all that it comes down to you got to make a decision. And sometimes the decision, I know it sounds bad. I know a lot of people think it's
that is
polished.
bad either, man.
I know. I'm acknowledging all the things that you're saying. You're right, Sharon. But what I'm telling you is, this is the stuff that men and women. I think it happened more with women than men, but it's a power thing. When people get that power, they wanna use it. What is
I'm glad I
power?
never said. I can't imagine no big, over burly, manly woman over me talking about, woo, boy, I love it when you get those haircuts. Come here. Give me some sugar.
So hold on, I'm trying to understand. Let me
What
see
made
what
you
Sharon.
think she was a big burly woman?
They be cute. Listen, so Sharon, she work out every day, run all the time.
Was he gay?
Huh?
Was he gay, Diva?
No, the man was married.
Oh, he was married. Yeah, that's a different story. But let me ask you, Sharon. Just imagine, single Sharon. When you talking about marriage, Sharon, you like, man, I really want this contract, man. 4.5 million. We gonna put ACs in 14 buildings. My family gonna be set. You got you a beautiful woman. I don't know why people think they all be ugly, because they're gonna be like that. CEO say, hey, I know you want this contract. I just need you to throw that thing in the circle real quick, man. Hit them balls for me, man. Sharon, you telling me that you ain't gonna at least think about it as a single man?
As a single man?
Y'all done ran OG do dirty off.
Yeah, he said, I gotta go. As a single man, what I think about it? I don't know.
I know, but see,
If I
but you
was
got,
if
but
I was already attracted to her, it probably wouldn't. It'd be easy. But if I'm not attracted to her, I couldn't do it.
so, but so I just want to show you it's a different reality when we flip it. Because now women in this situation, you know what I'm saying, is now they have to make that decision, I believe, often. I don't think it's as rare as what Sharon think it is. Unless you're a type of woman that's just outspoken and they know that you're gonna put them on blast. Like the idea of it's a woman that's a quiet woman and kind of stay to herself, and she usually don't like she ain't like PhD, but is gonna let the whole company know what's going on. Those are the women that they kind of prey behind. What you think, PhD?
Okay, so I need to come in this new workplace and be quiet and fool everybody into thinking I won't say nothing so I can get a big payday. Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely, I think so. I think that when you come out, they're like, yeah, nah, let me go on over there because I know she gonna tell on me. But the woman who like laughing, because you gotta understand a lot of things that happen. A woman can laugh in a corporate environment, and a woman and the man can take it as a pass. So she like me. No, you might just gave her a funny joke. That's why she might be laughing, right? So that's all I'm saying. And I'm not saying all people do this. I'm just saying I don't work with enough people that was in higher ranking in the military or ran companies, and I think it's more common than what we think it is. But
Yeah,
maybe it's
that's
just
just crazy though. I can't believe people got to actually like go through that all the time and deal with these kind of situations all the time, whether they married or not. It's just a lot of pressure to put on somebody to put their job on the line and at least have the idea that their job could possibly be on the line if they don't put out.
well,
That's crazy.
but that's why the men they start saying, oh, for her to make it to the top, she had to sleep her way to the top because of that pressure. I'm telling you, like, if you really start connecting what men are saying, they said the only way you could have made it to the top is if you actually agreed with the pressure or you actually submitted to the pressure. That's where that statement come from.
Yeah, that's wild, and it sucks that that is a real thing, and it makes more sense why so many men never believe a woman can actually make it there on her merit, and she have to do all these things to get to these great positions in life. So like what you're saying, it makes a lot of sense, but it's just it's some foul ish.
It's just hard to accept. It's a hard thing. It's a hard thing to digest. It's like, hey, if a woman try to protect herself, she's gonna be in a situation where she gonna be considered as a snitch. You know, snitch culture goes into the corporate world too. Why you telling on such and such, right? And if a woman decides that she want to say no, it's almost like bend to my will in so many words. Bend to my will, or this, and this is like even throughout all of my corporations, like all the business I have, for the most part, my first goal was I typically hire a female manager that can handle those women. The reason I do that is because I don't want them to think that they must do X, Y, Z to be able to advance in my company. So what I do is and usually the female that I hire that's over the women, it's like a family member. So my family member don't even feel like, quote unquote, that I'm gonna do something like that to them. So I give them the autonomy, and then I make sure that they're making the decision. Now, obviously, as me and my brother run a company, we got some say so, but we try to make sure that we don't even put ourselves in those situations.
Right. Because you
From a
trust the
boss
person
point
that
of
you
view.
hire for the most part.
Yeah, so the person out they can make sound decisions, and before they make any big decisions, they gonna come do it, and then we can have a paper trail. So even like if we gotta let somebody go or we start working with them, they done got wrote like we got a whole paper trail. Okay, hey, we done brought this issue up 7 times on paper. You done signed it, you done been counseling. We tried to coach you back into what you needed to do. And I have a paper trail on why you doing it. It wasn't none of this other stuff that's going on. Let me tell you, I had a situation. Let me tell you, I had a situation in my company. And everybody thought I was wrong. I had a young lady working for us, and we hired
Okay.
this young man, and the young man he sent her a private message. So he sent her a private message on her corporate phone. This is the phone that we assigned to her, and he was making a pass to her, like trying to take her out on a date, right? I
Damn.
remember,
Mm-hmm.
I remember everybody was mad at me because I fired him on the spot. Because I fired him on the spot. I had a conversation with him. I said, hey, check this out. First of all, the person that you made a pass at was my niece. That was like a big red flag because now this is family, right? And then the second thing, the second part is you're making this hostile environment for her that every time she see you, because she got to see you on a daily basis, she got to know that you have objectified her as a woman. So I fired her. And people was like, oh, you should have gave him a warning, or you should have did this, that, and third. And I think that's the wiggle room that people can get, kind of like PhD was talking about, relocated to another unit and stay with the company or go to a different department. No, if we believe that this type of behavior is wrong, we need to make an example. And I'm gonna fire you. And then I hosted a meeting and talked about it. Hey, check this out. If anybody in my company decide that they're gonna make passes at women, I'm gonna let you go. So, like, until owners, CEOs, people in charge start making stands like that, you actually put a band-aid on the situation when you just actually put them in another department, send them in another unit. Hey, check this out. We're gonna take you from the Brooklyn office and we're gonna send you to the Manhattan office. Because this is what happened in corporate. They don't usually let these people go, oh, you've been with us, or you make us this much money. And the guy that I fired, that's what a lot of people like. They say he's one of your top sales reps. Either we gonna stand on standards or we not. And that was part of the agreement when we said that it was none of this going on in my company when he signed this handbook. He can't act like he didn't know.
And I mean, shout out to you for holding the standard. A lot of people do not hold the stand, especially when it comes to the men doing something. They try to give them a slap on the wrist, so to speak.
But the slap on the wrist, it makes them more sneaky. Okay. I got caught doing it that way. And so a lot of people can't speak. Yeah, most people can't speak from this perspective because they haven't been in a situation where they're running a company, and you start seeing all these things happening, right? And you're talking about from a boss point of view. From my perspective, hey, we got none of this going on. No fraternization point, period. I don't care if y'all co-workers. We just ain't doing it at all because it creates what you said earlier, a hostile environment. And so many owners are so connected to the money that they're making that I think some of their value goes away.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely. I've been around it and I've seen how hostile it is and see the whispers going around, and then they got the office hole, for lack of better words, and hey, it get hostile. It's like high school for some of these places. Goddamn it, it's really like high school in some of these goddamn corporate jobs. So
But I think you also gotta have accountability on both sides. Like it was a young lady, she was making passes at men, and she was the hoe. I'm just telling you what it was. I just told her straight up. I said, hey, let you know you sleep with somebody at this company. I find out about it, I'm gonna have to let you go too. Because I gotta hold both sides accountable because they're like, oh, they grown, they can do whatever. Go sleep with somebody outside of my company. Because it's all good when y'all happy about it, but we ain't doing this at my company. And if you don't like it, leave.
And then also y'all going to be taking vacations together. It creates a lot of problems. Because now when y'all go on vacations, or if one go on vacation, other one stay at work, something now, if Jim is at the water counter with Caitlin for too long, that might turn into a problem. It's a lot of things that could turn into a problem with that.
So as a business owner, the most important, one of my mentors told me, he said, do not let strife come into your company. He said, strife here more he said, people don't understand how fast strife can destroy a company. Don't let strife build in your company, man. He said it's one of the worst things you could do. Nip stuff in the bud. And then he said, if you fire somebody, guess what? You can find somebody else. They ain't the greatest person on earth.
That's right. That's what grandma say. Shit don't change, so you get up and want your ass, boy.
Shadow back. Shadow said he gonna give us the white version of this because I can't believe he know who Uncle Luke was. That's crazy talk. He ain't never been twerked on. If he never heard of Uncle Luke, he never been twerked on the right way.
That might be a good observation, Edie, man. I can't believe he never heard of Uncle Luke neither. That was kind of crazy too.
He getting a little cheap headphones. He got all this money. You can't get no headphones at work. He got turned it on 3-4 times. Don't work half of the time.
He had to charge him, goddamn it.
Always got his coworker in the camera, and coworker ain't never signed no consent form for this. Look at him. Now he would look like he mad.
He always look like he mad at when you on the panel.
What's up? No, switch my headphones.
Yeah,
we're
that's what
talking
we're
about
talking
sexual harassment. How many times have you been sexually harassed by one of your bosses, and you didn't know whether you had to choose to go ahead and dive in or lose your job?
None.
That's the conversation we're having.
Look, I'm an ugly ass nigga. I'm not worried about nobody trying to flirt with me. Besides, if they did, I wouldn't have noticed.
Ask him the original question.
Shadow, is about a young lady. She got hit on by her boss before she was married, and but she never broke it off or said no to him. But later on, she gets married, and then the boss and the girl is in a heated public debate or argument, I should say. And then she said, "Well, you wanted to hit this my ugly ass before," and then he says, "I don't mind popping off an ugly woman" type of scenario in front of everybody, including
Is this
you.
still the Tommy Sotomayor story that you were talking about before I left?
Yeah, but
why you can't just go off the premise that I just said? Why you gotta throw people names in there? God.
Well, the question I want to know from the husband point of view. The question all of us ask. So Sharon asks,
understand when we speaking in code. Let me speak in code. God damn it, shit.
So
I was just trying to get an understanding.
Hello, this is the question. Now you gotta be straight up with white folks. So listen, the question was, he said, if you was in the situation that your wife was working for someone and you found out that person may sexually pass on your wife in the past, but your wife chose to be able to still work for that company or that boss, let's say that's the boss, is it going to be just a conversation, or is it a serious conversation that's grounds for divorce between you and your wife?
That's grounds for, it would honestly be grounds for divorce. There's two things that's going to happen. Either you're going to stop working for that company, that boss is going to get fired, or you're going to get divorced. There's not much conversation outside of that.
So you think that you would divorce your wife because
me and Shadow on the same point with this one. Go ahead, Edie, man.
So you don't trust me to be able to handle it?
No, trust ain't an issue.
With this man and keep my job. You don't trust me to be able to navigate that successfully?
But here's the issue. So number one, you didn't report him like you should have when he made a sexual advance at you. After he made that sexual advance, you chose to continue playing in his face. The fact that you didn't knock it down the first time.
Yes, I did.
Go for it.
I didn't even respond to it. I brushed him aside and redirected him as my training taught me to do.
Did you shut him down?
He never did it again.
Because all I'm thinking about, as soon as you said that, he just waiting for you to brush that little hint of ass up on him. No.
Hold up.
No, Shadow.
Okay, I'm listening.
Go ahead. No, I'm trying to understand. So he made the pass on your wife before y'all got married. They never have the conversation again, right? You saying that now, since she had this dude make a pass on her while she was single and she didn't report him, that now you feel like it's grounds for divorce?
No, the parameters changed. Now it was whenever they were single. So because keep in mind, you didn't say that the first time.
No,
But if he
that's the situation is
right,
all of this
but
happened before y'all got married. Let me give
right,
it to you. All of this
right.
happened
You didn't
before
give
you
me that
got,
the
but
first time.
she's still working for this guy. So you
Oh
said
no,
that
that's a different story.
okay, so speak on that part.
Okay, yeah, whatever happens before me is before me. But here's again, if he's never made another pass since you've been married, then it's a non-issue for me. But whenever he brings it up later, if y'all are arguing, that's an entirely different story. Because then you should have shut him down. You shut him down
Right.
then. If you do not effectively shut him down, now I have a problem with it.
But can she keep working at that company? Say she shut her down. She get online. She do.
Don't try to add in. She shut him down. Now, there's a difference if she shut him down. She said, "Hey, keep your." Nah, that's different.
No,
The
I'm
issue
saying
that the issue that me and Shadows having as husbands is that the door was always left open. She never closed the door and said, "Hey, that ain't never happening." The problem is the question just was never answered. So that means any given moment when she need a little whatever the case is, or whatever it needs, that door is always open for a flight.
Either was the door shut or was it cracked? That's the question.
That's crazy. Y'all are out of your
Hold
Door
on.
was
mind.
wide
Either
open. That
Just
door
because
was
a
was
wide
woman,
open.
so just because a woman does not be direct and say no, it's never gonna happen. That means that her door is still open. She can't
well
be
Absolutely.
something
here.
opposite.
Wait, here's something I've learned about the women I've dealt with. If they don't want you, they're not gonna say, "Oh yeah, well maybe." It's, "Hey, quit playing with me like that." Like I don't
Right.
No,
even play like that. End of
no,
conversation. That's a
no,
direct shutdown.
no. So let me tell you, in the corporate situation, right? Especially if it's in the example, this man got control of your schedule. He got control of this. A lot of women would be passive aggressive because they don't want to dictate their relationship at work.
So they'll leave the door cracked to make sure they don't lose their job. It's
No,
what that
they,
translates to.
no. What they do is they tell them, they say no in a nicer way. Her changing the PhD book.
No, no, I'm listening to you. You know,
I want to hear from a woman's point of view. I know she's busy, but like I look at it with say if he said, "Hey, let me fly you out," and they said, and they changed the subject and started talking about something else. That's not saying that they left the door open.
but did she say no? I'm not really interested in that situation. Which again is a positive, is a polite way to say nigga move around. So
No, well, let's say she
just
was
saying.
interested. Hold on, let's change the situation. Say she might was interested when she was single. How does that change your mind? Let's say she was interested. I don't know, for the example purposes, let's say she was interested, she was single. Now you gonna try to hold her accountable for something that happened before y'all was together.
It depends. Did she clarify it after we got married?
No, they had no conversations about it after y'all got married. It was no clarification. When you came, she stopped talking to him.
Did the conversation ever come up again?
Yeah, it came up at the Christmas party. The boss tried to call your wife ugly. You was there, and she said, "Well, I'm so ugly. You sure made a pass at me." And then the boss said, "I like sleeping with ugly women." That's what happened. That's when it came up. You was there when it came up. You was
Did
right
she
there.
shut did she shut it down right there?
Yeah, she cussed him out.
In the story. She did what she was supposed to do.
Also, so now she can stay working for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but here's the thing. She addressed the situation that I would have, as a husband, had a problem with. If she did not address that situation and she left that door cracked, because, you'll slide in a small crack if you can. Pause. But,
Shit.
right. But if she addresses it and then he acts differently, then that's a whole different scenario. Then she needs to address that professionally. Because now he's not acting in a professional manner. That means he's in his feelings because he turned her down. So either one, she needs to find a new job, or two, she needs to remove him from his job. One or two situations have to happen in the story. I don't play
I'm
with
more
mine.
troubled by the fact that, like, he, I guess, insinuated that she was unattractive, and she responded about him trying to talk to her, so she couldn't be that ugly. When she should have redirected it and been like, "Nah, Tommy, who uglier than your black crispy ass?"
Yeah, that is, especially.
See, the last time you called Tommy Crispy, he's lost his shit.
Right.
And
That's all the more reason why she should have called him that, because he was trying to go at her and call her unattractive. And so yeah, she should have made him
But she was still trying to.
spontaneously combust in front of everybody.
But she was.
But-
It seemed like, from what I understand, it seemed like she was still trying to maintain the partnership or whatever.
But
You know?
Sean, does that not sound like she still left the door cracked instead of shutting it? Hey,
To
you
me,
know,
yes.
that's why
what we
I have a
understand
problem
of the
with
story,
it.
yeah.
Right.
From what we understand the story, because we might be missing a lot of key
In order to answer your question, I'm gonna answer it very simply. If somebody makes a pass at you and you don't shut that pass down, then you left enough of the pass for them to squeeze through. You need to close it completely or stop playing with it. Because if the opportunity is there and then you have a moment of weakness, I'm not gonna say, oh, well, you just left the crack and you adjusted it. I was like, no, that moment of weakness, you left that moment of weakness, so you had an option. That option is my
Yes,
problem.
that was
Show
that
option.
That's what it sounds. It sounds like an option or a break in case of emergency, break glass in case of emergency. That's what
Break
it
the
sounds
glass. Break the
Whatever
no,
that
fuck that.
emergency could be.
Throw that glass out the window.
Yeah, I'm like, I'm sorry, Diva, you're gonna have to quit your job. We might have to be at this trip. We might have to be at this trailer park for a while, but I'm gonna figure it out.
Not for real.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. That was too funny for me.
Ladies,
Sometimes
never
I know
take
you
it
ain't
easy
supposed to
on
laugh
them.
at your own. You know, you ain't supposed to laugh at your own jokes, but sometimes, goddamn.
You tickled yourself.
But man, that's a serious offense, though. In my opinion, man, it couldn't be me. I'm just glad it's not me. Some things I'm just not. I don't think I'm built for certain things, and it's just. And like Edith Man said too, right? It's just a difficult thing to leave your woman for too. At the same time, like ain't nothing actually happened.
Right.
But,
So why would
you
that
know,
even be a consideration? Leaving your woman, that is.
because you just feel so violated, especially if it happens in the public.
Yeah, that's a violation of trust. Like, look, I need you as my spouse to handle that situation that's supposed to be handled. Because if this man is willing to cross that line in a public setting, oh yeah, no, he don't respect our marriage. So either A, you either need to get a new job or you need to learn how to become friendlier with him, because I'm not gonna be there to let you play that game.
No, well, if the man, was saying this in public, there go your case right there. It's a hostile work environment. He called me ugly down to the Christmas party.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy too. Like when you really think about it, damn. Imagine that, right? You there, and you and your wife is there, and the boss is like, "Yeah, with your ugly ass." Like, oh shit! And then men too. At
But
the
hold
moment,
on.
too, not like,
And here's the thing that's bothering me more about that. She didn't get mad at the fact that, oh, he was shooting a shot at her. Oh, but I wasn't ugly enough for you to try to sleep with me. Hold up. Why is that your first response? Why wasn't it, hey, you see what I'm saying? Like, you're more offended at the fact he called you ugly, not the fact that he was shooting a shot.
yeah.
You see why I would have a problem with that?
Yeah, it's just the disrespectful factors in it, and that's a tough situation. I don't know, Diva. So you don't mind your man keying up in front of a lady as long as ain't nothing happened?
What you mean keying?
You know, they laughing and joking, and then next thing you know, they in a heated argument like they boyfriend and girlfriend. Like, oh, y'all baby mama and baby daddy, what the hell going on? We know how those kind of arguments look like.
Right, yeah, I wouldn't like that.
So I'm trying to figure out, like,
Like there's not such is a work wife and work husband. Like, let's pretend that's not a
Right.
thing.
Yeah.
No, but that's what I tell. I believe this is what I believe. If men gonna have their woman in the workspace, they gotta understand their woman gonna be subjected to all this type of stuff. And it's the conversation that we don't want to have. Guess what? You got that beer belly. You don't want to work out. Guess what? Tyrone on the forklift over there been working out. I'm just letting you know. You better
He
hope.
got
You better hope. You better hope that.
Not Tyrone.
I'm just telling you. You better hope that Tyrone. You better hope that Tyrone is making the pass, and your wife ain't over there making the pass. Shut up, Tyrone.
But again, now you got to realize, if I have to worry about that, there's a bigger issue. I should be able to trust my wife to be able to step it down. Hey, shut that. Tyrone could start washing your clothes on his stomach. I don't care. But if he passes up to you, you better shut that shit down.
I think people don't understand the nature of people.
What if she the breadwinner?
Damn.
Does that change anything? Like, would that add a different lens to it, or So if she was
Not
the
at all.
one,
I don't need your money. I'm good. Get a new job. Have a good day.
Well, we talking about in
I don't
general,
care
though.
about
We
none
talking
of
about-
that.
No,
Look,
hold on.
I
No,
don't
you
care
can't.
about
You
none of
can't throw
that.
yourself. Hold on.
Yeah, but you
Shadow,
ain't
you
like,
can't
go
throw
get that money.
yourself in it just to prove a point. We talking about in general.
A lot of men.
If the woman is the breadwinner, they do need her money.
Right. Hold on.
That's how
So
she
let
ended up being the
me say
breadwinner.
this. If let's say the woman's the breadwinner, right? I think if a husband is actually a husband and he takes his marriage seriously, he should be like, hey, look, these are things that are against our marriage. I'm not okay with that.
Hold on, I want to be clear. So you believe that a man ain't a real husband if he can't pay the bills?
Come on, now we switching to another conversation. This is how y'all always end up
I'm sorry,
getting
PA
lost.
Diva. Listen, Diva, forgive me.
You know what?
Please don't
Cut it
hit
out.
me. Don't hit me like you hit
I am.
kids.
I'm gonna hit you and then say, "See what you made me do."
I didn't want to hit you. I
You
didn't
brought it
want
on
to do
yourself.
it. Now,
And like I
just
said,
think
I'm
that.
sorry. I don't agree with the fact. Look, our marriage has boundaries. If your boss is violating those boundaries, then it is you who is the first offense on resolving that boundary. If you don't, I'm going to then resolve it. And if my resolution is, hey, time to get a new job, I guess I got to get another job because that's not going to be a thing.
Okay,
You're not
so
going to
how much
violate the
time?
sanctity of my marriage. Period.
Okay, so how much time does she got? Does she got 6 months to get a new job? Does she got 12 months? So she quit. She followed your lead, right? She's saying that you the man, you the leader. She quit that job. How much time are you believe that not you, but majority of men have to give that woman to get another job?
If she gave up her job for you, there is no time limit on that. Yeah, that is what it is. Yeah, no, I'm dead ass about that. If
So
a
she
woman
quit her
follows your
job.
lead,
She technically ain't gotta
follows your
go back.
lead. Yeah, no, do what you got to do.
And that's
Hey,
the
she
difference.
followed your lead. Now you need to make sure you do your part to cover up for it.
Well, shoot, women just need to come home and say they boss straight with them, so they quit their job and make y'all men work. just like I'm just saying, like a lot of stuff that we say is not practical for the majority of the people. It's not practical that they're gonna be able to survive on that one income forever just because some. Like, do y'all realize how much control you gave the boss? He made her quit her job. Now she done quit her job. Now the husband gotta go work twice as hard. Now she complaining about you working all the time over there door dashing and ain't spending no time with her because you working 2 jobs. I'm just saying this whole situation is very complex for people to say,
Sanctity
just
of
quit your
marriage.
job.
Nope,
Hey,
sanctity of
Shadow, he
marriage.
also the man's also saying that as long as the boss is paying and having some kind of financial coverage over the woman, her vagina is on the table. We heard this somewhere before. I don't know where.
Whoa, hold up. Hey, Ida, is that what you said?
Nah,
That's what he said.
he got the military fade. He been lying since he been over there in China.
Diva, ain't that what he said?
What?
He said that woman's vagina's on the table as long as
I don't even say that
he
word.
cook
I don't even say the
as
V
long as
word.
he
That's
was
what
cooking
you
income
got.
household, her vagina's on the table. So as long as the boss want to keep flirting with her, she gotta deal with it until she give in, until she succumb to the boss's advances.
Even Diva can't believe with that lie. She said, I can't believe that.
Right, Diva.
That's all.
Okay, Eden, let me reverse that question then. So, if you know your wife's boss is flirting with her on a regular basis, but because your wife has, it under control, are you as a husband okay with that happening on a regular basis?
You do realize that's sexual harassment. So he's not just flirting with her, he's sexually harassing her.
Oh no, I understand.
Okay, but saying he flirting with her and saying he's sexually harassing her are two different questions.
Oh yeah, then let's actually put it for what it is then. Thanks, David. So your wife being sexually harassed by people at work, are you gonna tell her to keep that job?
So you asking what I'm gonna do?
Yes.
Well, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a stay-at-home wife because that's what I have. But I think the majority of people.
Okay, so how about for the majority of people?
I think the majority of people have to allow that to happen. They have no choice. I get we want to paint this world that a lot of men can step up and be Sharon. And they can have their woman at home homeschooling their kids and live in China and eat vegetarian noodles. I get that y'all think that most people can do that. I'm just telling you, is most dudes, they get in a situation where they need the money. And when you in a situation where you need the money, you need that woman money, they start being compromised on their values. It's not a lot of company. Where else is she gonna go that you think this
Girl,
ain't happening?
ain't no paycheck big enough for me to allow my wife to be sexually harassed every day. You are out of your mind, homie.
And this is why women don't tell y'all, because y'all gonna make them quit their job. That's why they keep y'all. That's why they keep secrets for y'all.
So instead, you're okay with the advocating for them lying to us about it, which is a whole nother issue in a marriage.
I'm not okay with it. I think, listen, if it was my way, I think more men should work, and it should be more women companies where women can have safer environments. I'm not against that. But what I'm telling you, the layout is currently, I'm just telling you, she got to give up her income. She got to give up her livelihood. She got to stop getting her nails done. She got to stop getting her hair done just because her husband ego. He don't want nobody talking to his wife, but he can't provide for her.
Or be okay with being sexually harassed. Dee was right. Let's put it for what it is. So you got a pretty wife and she gets sexually harassed. That's okay if you can't afford to take her out of the workforce.
Yeah, and then and then the funny part about this, right? When we hear this conversation, when you report, it's okay. It's easy to report your coworker. It's very hard to report the boss. Because who you gonna report him to that he don't report to?
Police.
And the police gonna say you have to prove it. Now you gotta have a whole investigation. So she already quit the job yet?
I'm just giving you a person. I don't know. I don't
That's
know the whole scenario.
I was just telling y'all this whole situation is not as easy as people trying to paint it. It's like,
I've been the way how Diva explained it with the dude crying. When a grown man is crying about being sexually harassed by women, it clearly is not an easy decision.
But I'm just
clearly
saying,
the person feels a lot of pressure from the superior person.
Well, let me give you some Emmanuel statistics. I think 60 to 70% of the time, guess what happened? Nothing. Other than you get fired.
And that's what makes it so difficult.
Either I'm gonna be this guy. I'm gonna be that guy. I don't think anybody deserves to be sexually harassed in a workplace, no matter what the scenario is, whether you need that paycheck or not. If you have to leave that job and do what you got to do with that company later, do what you got to do. But you should not be subject to being sexually harassed just because you're a woman who works at a building. That doesn't make any sense, especially if you're married, because that becomes a dangerous situation.
So, what I just want to make sure: are you advocating for women to leave the workforce for the majority? Shut up.
Am I advocating for a majority of women to leave the workforce? No, not necessarily. But I'm saying I am advocating for the fact that workplaces should be a viable place for women where they don't have to worry about being sexually harassed.
I wish I was a fairy and I can wand a magic wand and make it that way. I personally don't think it's that way. And so my question that I'm asking you, since we believe that it is that way, well, do you think that the majority of women should leave the workforce if they're in these situations?
I think a majority of women should use the administrative remedies to resolve issues. Hey, if I'm being sexually harassed, most companies have an HR policy. Go deal with it. Make sure that you are protected at work.
So you go to the HR department and guess who the HR department report to?
Boss. Okay.
I just don't. It's different if this is a coworker, somebody that doesn't have any power. But when the person have the total power, you can go and do the reporting, and they're gonna say you crying wolf.
It's cool. Lawyers do a lot of good work for stuff like this. Play that game if you want to. Just make sure you stand on it.
No, I'm so because I think. Hold on, remember he just made the pass, right? One time. We're not saying that he harassed her over, right? Over and over and over.
He's harassing her in his mind though, you know, man. Like for example, right? If a woman's, gets her shut up like by the boss and she denies it, in his mind, he's still dressing her down. In his mind, he's still mentally, having sex with her and shit like that. He's still visualizing shit. So he's still mentally, harassing that girl, whether he shoots a shot or not.
You know what I mean? You can prove that, Kulu?
Come on, bro, we're men, bro, we're men.
Remember the conversation. The conversation is we want to hold him accountable. So you can't go to the police and say, I know that he's still undressing that woman in his mind. You can't go to the HR and says, so what did he do? He did this. Okay. Did he do anything else? Well, he ain't did nothing else, but in his mind, I know that he's still harassing her. Like, that's what I'm telling you is that outside of, in most situations, it's just going to be like, hey, don't do this, or like maybe a write-up, maybe a corrective action. But if he don't continue, she can leave the company, but he's not going to be held accountable.
But that's my problem, right?
But how many times do you have to be sexually harassed before you can report it?
You can report it the first time. I'm not saying somebody's going to do nothing.
See, but you're right to an extent, Edom, man, right? Yes, if you got to prove it to the police, right? Like whether there's a video, whether there's text message, email, other eyewitnesses, etc., right? Or like forensics, like fingerprints on her clothes and shit like that, DNA and shit. But
we going to the next level, Kulu. We not saying that this man touched her. Because now we go like a whole nother level. We not saying that
but as I'm saying that I agree with you, right? That is you're gonna need that type of evidence to get that boss out of there, right? But just in a morality sense, right? The first time that he does that, he should be out of there, bro. Like he should be out of there. Like no boss should be viewing their women like that. You know what I mean? They should be hiring her for what she can provide to the company when it comes to her accolades, her degrees, her resume, not her body and shit like that. And let's just be real, bro. Like we're all men, right? Like if the girl got harassed one time, even if he didn't physically harass her, he's doing it in his mind, bro. And that's why I agree with Sharon and Josh, bro. My wife got to leave that job because I know that he's mentally having sex with her. He's mentally undressing her. Every time she walks by and gives that report and she walks out with that ass showing, he's looking at that shit, like visualizing, does she got a thong on? Like what type of underwear, shit like that. So she got to get out of there, bro.
And then she gonna come home and tell you, baby, I got a bonus today at work.
I got a new car.
So
I mean,
Kulu, I want to ask
Yeah.
Kulo the same question. Your wife leaves, she was getting
Hold on,
harassed.
Eden man.
Oh, go ahead.
Eden man, you got a couple people that want to join in on the conversation. Try to remember your question if you can. We got Verbal Assassin. She want to join in on this conversation. KT to go also, and also 2
Hey,
Cents.
PA.
Go ahead, Verb.
Me?
Yep.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hey, everybody. What's going on? So listen, it's a couple of things. One, the first thing is that I would like to briefly talk to Miss PhD, but Miss PhD, but it has come to my attention as the president of the Get These Dusties Out of Here committee that you have done all of us a great service this morning in vaporizing one of these said Dusties. I think, hold on one second. What was his name? I think his name was Keon Tavius or something to that effect. Is that true?
Yeah.
Okay,
You
so
know,
we would
we have to
like
rid the
to.
environment of all Keon Taviuses.
Yes, I was told by my constituents that it was extreme allergens that were flying around. So I just would like to thank you for your service over the years. We know that you have vaporized plenty of dusties on behalf of the committee, and if you would like if you would like a receipt for your most gracious donation for tax purposes, please email me, and I will make sure you receive that. Okay.
Will do. Thank you.
That
Thank
was
you.
Thank you
awesome.
very much. Now, the other thing that I wanted to say is either man sounds crazy, Kulu and Josh sound extremely insecure. So are you telling me that because a man has something in his mind about undressing your woman, she needs to quit work? What about when she's walking around in the street? What
That's different. That's
so
her
you
boss.
guys just
You
want to
can't do
lock her
that
up in the
either.
house? You just want to lock
Yep.
her up in the house
No,
forever?
no.
Well, that's
That's
not
it.
gonna happen.
It's different. It's the boss, right? So he has certain like certain authority over her actions, her paycheck, and the regular guy on the street don't have that, right? So he can look all he wants, but the boss can't.
Oh God. Okay. So anyway, either man, what company is this that you're talking about where they have a whole human resources department and but the quote unquote boss controls the human resource. Do you understand the separation of human resources department and all of the legalities that goes with human resources? Like, are you serious right now? That's usually separate. You have a human resources department like it's separate. They are their own entity that makes sure that everything is going correctly in the company.
Well,
Yes, typically
for
third
the
party.
example, so for example, the U.S. military, the
Oh
first
well,
sergeant.
y'all. Well, that's a total diff. So you're talking for that's totally different because y'all be sweeping all kinds of stuff under the rug.
No, no, I was
That's
just giving you.
different.
You asked for an example of a CEO having power over the human resources department, and I'm telling you, when you talk about getting rid of the CEO, one sexual pass, right, is not enough to get rid of that. Now, if you can get a record of him harassing, if you get a record of all these things of him
Them harass
continues
what?
harassing,
Oh, okay.
so the
Okay.
point.
Go ahead.
The point that I'm making is that based on the conversation, this person made one pass, whatever the sexual pass is, we didn't even identify that. And you can say you can report him. I'm agreeing with that. But typically it's just gonna make a hostile environment for her for reporting. Verbal assassin, do you disagree with that?
Say that last sentence again. What do I disagree with? What?
Her reporting her boss is going to make a more hostile environment for her than not reporting, in your opinion.
If No, not necessarily. Okay, so because there are very strong laws, I mean they definitely are here in California against sexual harassment in the workplace. Also retaliation. Uh no, because if she doesn't report it, then it's going to continue and escalate. So that's an even more hostile work environment than
Well,
not
I think
reporting it.
I think the example was that it did not continue. The whole example was it was a one-time pass,
Okay, so what you're
and it
talking
did.
about then, what you're
No,
talking
that's not.
about is retaliation. Okay, so then there goes another report because now you're creating a hostile work environment, and I'm already on record reporting you for making a sexual pass at me in the first place.
Great point.
So no, hold on.
I
So
like
California is a fire at will state, or no? I don't know.
You mean at will?
Yeah, like a
Well,
fire.
I believe yes, but it really depends on where you're working and whether or not you have a contract and a union. So it's mixed.
But even at will states, you can't be fired for retaliation. I see where you're going with that, E, but I think you're trying to use a false premise here.
He always does this though. He just runs his mouth and runs his mouth, and it's just too much.
Yes, ma'am. You're right. We can go to
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, it's definitely an at-will state. It's an at-will state.
Okay.
Let me get KT to go in there, and then 2 cents
Again,
right
it
after.
depends. It's mixed. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah,
No,
KT,
for sure. It
good day,
depends.
sir.
It depends. Good day to you. Good day to everybody on the panel. Shout out to the chat. I'm going to go with E on this one, and not maybe under the same context, but just under the context of we do understand, like, especially when you're in a position of like power. You know what I'm saying? Like when a woman comes and says, "Hey, my boss did this." Now, if we talking about, like y'all said, a CEO, that man's made that company X amount of money over the last 10 years. They're most likely not going to get rid of him because some woman said that even if he did it, just being honest, unless, like y'all said, the proof has to be really overt. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it has to be really present. Other than that, you know, they typically probably are going to like maybe let her go, might suspend him, but yeah.
Hey, so now,
Wait, quick question. Whenever he made the pass at the Christmas party, when he made the statement at the Christmas party, was that not still a secondary overt sexual reaction? Because he said, "Oh yeah, I like fucking ugly girls." Is that not a second pass that he made at her at that time?
Yeah, but no, it's
Hold on, but KT. So, but how do you feel about your woman working in that environment? You take her out the workforce, or you gonna tell her to suck it up, buttercup? What
My
is it
lady
that you
don't
gonna
work.
tell?
That's exactly why. I'm being honest. My lady does not work. I've never, like, the women I mess with, they typically don't work.
Okay, and now when we put in a general population, you think that most men should say what to his wife if she's going through that? Leave that job, or she just got to suck it up?
He need to tell her to leave. But at the same time, they're not going to do that, right? We do have to live. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Me personally, how I look at it is I do the financial work for me and you. I ain't worried about that. I know how to work a job and hustle. So, I mean, we going to make this money. I just need you to handle the parts I can't without that. Now, most people don't, you know, take that same mindset. That's not their ideology. So, yeah, they're going to tell them to keep going. They're going to tell them to suck it up, buttercup.
Okay. Let me get 2 cents in so everybody's voice is heard, and then we could just get back to doing how we doing. 2 cents, good day. What's your thoughts?
Hey, what's good, bro? Yeah, it's good to see y'all, man. Yeah, I got in a critical accident, so I've been gone for some months. But I see some people in here. But let me touch on this. You gotta most people understand that there's a subset of men that they can justify sexual harassment and they can justify R-ing someone, R-ing a woman. And that's not right, but you still have to know this is reality, because sexual harassment starts when it's unwarranted behavior. We both know that. I can touch Melissa. Hey, Melissa, what's up? And I touch her shoulders. How you doing today? Whatever. If you just started 3 weeks ago, you did the same thing. If it was unwarranted, that is, you know, textbook sexual harassment. So some of these guys walk around. It is not good to mercy flirt. I tell, when I talk to my nieces and stuff, I'm like, no, chill out with the mercy flirt, because a lot of women get harmed behind it because they're trying to be polite, you know, like, oh, she's stuck up. So it's a catch-22 on that. It's what PhD was said. It's funny, but it ain't funny. She was like, look what you made me do. I definitely get her terminology on that. The women in the workplace, they deserve to work and be protected. But at the end of the day, once you tell me don't do this, and you do it, that's sexual harassment. It's like trespassing. You can't trespass me from your business without telling me to leave. Now, if I don't leave, that will become trespassing. That's kind of like what it goes with sexual harassment in the workplace.
All right, anybody?
Yeah, I ain't want to be too long-winded, but I'm sitting here listening to y'all and just commenting. But yeah, it's pretty interesting, but it's a real thing what's going on.
Wait, so real quick, 2 cents. If a boss slaps a new coworker or new employee on her ass for the first time, is that not sexual harassment?
It kind of broke up, but
that's assault. That's not.
Say it one more time. He said something about the boss.
Yeah, let's say the boss hires a new employee and then he slaps her on the butt like the first week out, right? That's sexual harassment, right? Or assault, right?
Yeah, not only sexual harassment, it's sexual assault. You can't put I don't like people
harassment or happen without her. Yeah, so it can happen on the first time, even without her consent, or even without her saying no or yes. It can still happen. Okay,
yeah, some of that stuff. You know what you just asked me? Do you know it's some people that walk around and go to work that do not know? They're just not educated. And sometimes I look at certain situations, I'm like, man, they just not educated on what it is. I fault them, but I don't fault them because I know they just don't know. You only know what you know. Like, no, you can't do that.
Yeah, so but I think it is a difference between sexual harassment and sexual assault.
Right.
Like if you hit her butt, that is an assault, a physical contact, versus him making the pass is something totally different. Not saying right one or the other is right, but we look at assault different than harassment.
Right. This is verbal. Yeah, verbal. You got to say, if I say, hey, Shanta, your booty look fat today or whatever, you can get turned into HR real quick. But she can turn you in. You can get turned into HR real quick on that. But at the end of the day, that's an inappropriate statement in the first place. So he might not even get a strike on that one. It's just something you look good today. You looking nice. Women will turn you in because it's unwarranted behavior from your sketchy, creepy butt. So, and some guys don't know that. They take it as guys go up like you ain't trying hard enough type of deal.
And I want to be very clear, because I want men to fully understand this. Do not listen to either man, because one sexual pass at work could get you in trouble. If they report you, you will be investigated for that one pass. Just don't do it.
Well, I agree with you, but I'm saying the difference is I'm proving she right. Ain't gotta go back. Yeah, you're right.
Most people don't even know about the sexual harassment. You know what? When we say sexual harassment, that's not like AI, getting your channel on that, right? We good on that, right? Because we've been saying it like crazy. But yeah, you got to understand what's going on in the workplace. It's a hustle. I knew women when I was staying in Florida. It was a hustle. They would go from job to job. They know they'll wear a certain attire, and some idiot will say something, and it was a hustle, and she can get $5,000, $10,000 from that company. They might leave and they just do the hustle. It's a repeat hustle. Your boy C-Dub, he was doing that. He'll tell you about the insurance hustle, about making complaints. Some people actually do that. It's not a large portion of it, but I know about it because I done lived long enough about the hustle.
So whose fault is that?
Whose fault?
This so-called hustle you're talking about. And you're saying that the women, they keep winning, hopping from job to job to job, running the same hustle. Whose fault is that?
I don't put fault on people. That ain't for me.
Should.
I don't put fault on because see, if you did your homework, you'll know she done did this 2 to 3 times. But you trying to get a face in here at your desk. Sometimes I got a new business. I didn't deep dive. You can say it's his fault because he didn't deep dive and find out. She's a hustler and does that. Sometimes you just don't know until you hustle. But I bet you he'll know the next time.
How about telling men to leave working women alone and let them work.
Exactly.
I'm not telling them to have
Straight up.
self-control
It don't
and
work.
get what is it, Sharon? The lust and degeneracy out of
From the
their
top.
value system. And then they won't be hustled by the hustlers.
That sounds
Mm.
Well,
stupid.
that's what they
That
gay.
sounds
Nah,
stupid. Come
nah,
on
that's
now,
actually
y'all.
facts, though, KT. If men,
No, no,
like, if
listen,
men
she's
wouldn't,
presenting it, hoping that somebody does that. It's a difference between saying, like, you just, you know what I'm saying? His point is people making hustles out of that.
yeah,
When
but
it comes to
KT,
those
men,
type people, we shouldn't defend them on either side.
but
You know what I'm
but
saying?
but KT, like if men wouldn't fall into doing that shit in the first place, then those women wouldn't have a hustle because they would try it, and he would keep shit professional, and
No
then she would
offense, you
have to
want
move
niggas
on.
to be gay?
That's I said
Would you?
that's what
That's not being
Yeah, that's
no.
crazy.
I'm
It's called
telling you
being
guys. Hold
professional.
on, hold
Yeah,
on.
that's
That's called being
crazy.
professional.
I'm just telling you guys from an owner point of view. I done seen when women say a man did something and then we roll the tape back, he didn't do anything. So like this idea, like it's tricky because we're trying to really protect both parties. I was talking to the fact that I got evidence that this person did this, aka text message, aka something that is proven. It's easy to make a decision with confirmed evidence. But when it's become he say, she say, Kulu, my question is, do you
You say
always
what?
believe the woman? He say, she say. Do you always believe the woman, Kulu? Or do you need evidence to prove that it's
Yes,
right?
I think you should believe the woman first and then investigate to prove the man's innocent. But my thing is, Edom, man, is that
And now that's
it's
dangerous.
majority of men. Wait, hold on. It's majority of men that are getting caught up in that bullshit. Are majority of men who have tried to sleep with their employees and shit like that. Like most men that are in that position that keep it professional, they don't ever have to deal with shit like that because they keep it
No,
professional.
but you don't understand the hustle. The hustle is that's what I said. We went to a whole different game when we started talking about the hustle. Because technically, a woman can walk up to you, Kulu, and go report you to HR, which, like I said, I done seen it happen, and say such and such says such and such in the break room to me. And we like, okay, you start the investigation. Nobody but them two is in there, right? How do you, at that point, when you say believe her, is he's guilty into proven innocent? It sound like what you saying? Or did I
Nah,
misstate what you said?
yeah, you misheard what I said. Is you got to take her claim serious
Yeah,
and
you
start an
gotta take it
investigation.
serious.
Like, like you have to take it serious whether she's a new employee or not, and then do your investigation to like prove that the man didn't do it or did do it. But my whole point is that majority of guys that get caught up in that bullshit are guys that have tried to sleep with their employees. But most guys that don't get caught up act professional. So I would never be in that situation because I act professional. I don't look at girls' asses when they walk by that I work with. I don't do none of that shit. I don't talk sexual around them. I keep it strictly about work and maybe about their family life, like if they want to talk about family and shit like that. But it's never gonna happen
Nah.
because I don't put myself in those positions.
Hold on. So
Nah, it's a
last
great
question.
But
So
even
example.
Kulu,
that
hold
could be
on.
considered
Hold on.
personal.
No, so
No,
Kulu,
it's not.
if a
That's not
man
right.
was to look at her booty, would you consider that sexual harassment?
Probably, yeah. Like if I
That's
wasn't, yeah.
crazy.
Okay, go ahead,
How is
Katie.
it?
No.
Why can't you just
Katie,
not
go.
stare at her ass?
Yeah,
Like
by
why can't
Yes,
you
rule,
not
because
stare?
it's literally called marrying.
yeah,
Okay.
more than 3 seconds.
So
So 2 seconds, good. According to 2 cents.
Yeah.
Three.
No,
No,
but
no,
Two
no.
no,
I'm
but
seconds.
if
saying
no, but,
I read it out
but
the
what?
manual. I'm talking about where I worked at. You can't go what we call it gawking or
Mm-hmm.
staring. It's
Staring,
staring is more than 3 seconds. And
looking,
by you
yeah.
can't do
But
that. If you do that, if she tell you don't do that anymore, then you can get it's punishable. See what it do, you can accuse anybody of anything. That's just being a crime. You being arrested. You wasn't convicted. I'm on some Cat Williams. Man, I've been arrested 20 times and no
but my
convictions. No
if you know you're
convictions.
working with a female employee or coworker, you
Yeah.
should know not to even look. Like stare at her in her eyes, in her
No,
face. You
no,
know what I mean?
no, no.
Like
So
look away when she walks by you.
Now you're being
let me
unrealistic.
tell you why this is so
Nah, that
That's
dangerous.
doesn't.
Hold on. Hold on. The reason it's so
This is
dangerous,
dangerous to tell men to,
it's
hey,
very,
don't look at an ass in a sexual way
no,
is dangerous. That's
the
crazy.
reason it's dangerous, and I'm telling you from upper management point of view, right? She said that she believed that she saw me looking or a man looking at her booty, right? The man says, I didn't look at her booty, but she said, I am confident I felt that I saw him looking towards my booty. Are we saying that this man should be prosecuted based on how she feel?
No, because
Should be
how do you
investigated.
prove that?
right,
But
you
Kulu,
can't.
what you just said is we have to believe hearsay.
Yeah.
If she
Right.
No,
said
I'm
it,
saying
then
take her
hearsay.
serious.
Okay, how
Investigate
do
her
you?
claim.
Then what do you mean? How do you investigate something that only 2 people were present for?
You interview him, you interview her, you check for cameras, you check for eyewitnesses, you know, and that's how
Great.
you come to your.
He said he didn't. She said he did. So who do you believe now?
Well, first, then you look at cameras. Then you have to go ask people that are, you know, that work in that area, whether it's a cubicle or whatever, and then see what they saw, and then you make your judgment from there. But you have to take your claim serious, whether you know it's outrageous or not. You have to take it serious, and I just don't understand why
Right,
this
Kulu, but you missed the question I just said. There were 2 people,
I answered
only
the
2 people
He said he's
present.
gonna take it serious.
Okay,
Right.
that's fine. Okay,
And so
fine.
they
He's
do
taking
an
it serious.
investigation. They do an
Yeah,
investigation.
How do
right.
you do an
They always
investigation
do.
with only 2 people present?
Right. And
Did
so I go and I talk to the first person and I say, okay, tell me what happened. And so they walk me through the events as they know it. I ask them, is there anybody who witnessed this happen? If so, they give me the names. If not, they say it ain't nobody. I go to the other person. I ask them the same thing. They walk me through. And I ask them the same thing. Is it somebody who witnessed it? If it is, they give me the names. If it ain't, they
Look,
say it ain't no names. But then I also ask, was there any outcry witnesses? You know what an outcry witness is?
Yeah,
Somebody
anybody
that
not directly related. Right.
no, it's not anybody not directly related.
Not directly related to this company or
no,
the
that's not
No,
situation.
right,
that's not
Shadow.
what the
Let
It's
her
question
not.
finish
is. An
telling you. It's
outcry
okay.
Oh
witness
You
shit,
is
don't
my
the
gotta
bad.
guess.
person that you ran and
You
told
don't have
after the
to
shit
guess.
happened.
right.
Yes.
Hey, but
And so then I go and I interview them as well, right? And then I look at other things like, okay, well, they said it happened around this time. Okay, where was this person supposed to have been at that time, right? Were they there? Okay, so, right. And so there are ways to investigate, even with if it was just 2 people.
yeah, Miss
Absolutely.
Verbal, can I say this?
Exactly. And normally what
We in,
happens, wait,
go ahead.
to Steve's point, normally what happens is so these companies have firms that specialize in investigating these issues that come up. The company
Mm-hmm.
itself is 9 times out of 10 not going to do the investigating, neither is HR. They're going to have a consultant investigating firms that's going to come in and do them. It happens all the time where I work, all the time. Not for this specific thing necessarily, but just other things that people complain about or file complaints about. It's not HR who does the investigation on their own. They know what
So,
they're doing.
so
Okay.
what
So
usually be the
no,
results of these investigations, ma'am?
So before we go with the results, are y'all saying so if it's only 2 people, the man and the woman, you just not gonna believe the woman?
No,
No.
no, it's a
No,
different.
but
Let me get him right
also
quick, Shadow.
hearsay on
Let me say
hearsay
this.
is
Let me
dangerous. All right,
answer
my
that,
bad.
Shadow. Yeah, let me answer that real quick. See, it's a different guidelines. You know how in criminal court it's the, beyond reasonable doubt, and then civil is by the preponderance of the evidence. So meaning, like if you got a history of it and stuff like that, after things add up, it all the time when crimes are committed, it's not always witnesses around, but if you are known this or whatever, it's the preponderance of the evidence. You are a known creep and this, that, and other. So you can be convicted based upon that because they try to do it on the civil side, not reasonable doubt. You got people think you got to prove me guilty that way. No, they're dealing with it like a civil court would on this HR stuff and stuff like that. Yeah, I worked a whole bunch of jobs in different states. They kind of close to the same with the preponderance of the evidence. You can't have no history of it. They might throw it out if it's first time, just like a first time offender. Ain't nobody
Well,
saying you wrong or not.
well, typically what happens is me, I want to try to stay neutral, but I'm open to be persuaded either way, right? So when it first comes in, I'm taking I'm taking it serious. I'm saying, okay, this is what's happening. I am neutral. I'm gonna take her interview. I'm gonna take his interview. I'm gonna do the whole investigation, kind of, or somebody else will do the whole investigation, and then we gonna say, okay, what is this person from the male's point of view history of this? Okay, nobody else said that he's did this. This is the first woman that says he did this. Typically, how they recommend somebody, he might get rolled up. They might put him through a class again and say, hey, you gotta take this sexual assault class. That this, that, and the third happened. Typically, they have to build a case. And it's sad to say this, but in most situations, it might be the fourth or fifth time this person did this, sixth or seventh time. They say, okay, now you have a track record. This is the same reason why the FBI typically follow you for 5 years. They don't try to get you on the first thing that you do. They try to build a case on why you're supposed to do it. And that's usually how it works in a workplace, in my opinion.
Preponderance of the evidence. Yeah, that's all it is. You can't get me on my first time. I've been here for 20 years, and all of a sudden, she just started, and that happened.
No,
It's
that's
hard to convict
totally
him.
wrong. They
It's hard
can
to
get you
convict.
on the first time if you
No,
did.
no. I'm talking about circumstantially. Like, it's just me and you. Your word against mine. I've been here 20 years. You just started. Yeah,
Right. Again, if they got the evidence that you did it, then yeah, they gonna get you first
right.
time or not.
Yeah,
Yeah,
of
so
course.
like for the example that I gave earlier, like he texts my niece phone, right? So I had evidence, no reason that even when I confronted him, he didn't deny it. He was like, oh yeah, like if a person's guilty, I think you have to execute him. Not execute, that might not be the right word. You gotta terminate him, right? You might
Right.
gotta
That's all
terminate.
the same thing.
So
Execute, terminate.
but
Just
when it
wild.
comes what I'm saying is when it comes down to this person saying that and this other person saying that, and then it's just he say, she say, it's hard to make a decision with no evidence, nobody around.
It's
Of
not.
course.
It's
Okay.
not. As a person who
Right.
actually was an investigator who did EEO investigation at one point, it's
There you
not. There's
go.
a methodology that you use, and they go down to, what do they call it? More likely than not. So it's
Right.
51-49. If I think
Right.
51% is a little more likely that you probably did it, boom, there we go.
So that
That's
means
the
you
that's the
getting fired.
definition.
Listen, if PhD on that investigation, you can get
That's
let go.
literally, yeah, that's literally preponderance of evidence,
You
my
out of there.
Yeah,
definition.
that's the
Yeah.
textbook definition
You
of
out of
preponderance
there.
of the evidence.
Yeah,
More
it
likely
is.
than
It's
not.
preponderance of the evidence. It's
Yeah,
civil. It's a civil
yeah,
infraction.
No, I'm just saying when
yeah.
it
Who
comes
said
down to
that? Yeah,
is a
that's
level of
exactly right.
bias too. Because I think
I
PhD
know,
would
but
fire you regardless because you got accused.
yeah, but the crazy part to me is that either man, you had to fire a dude for doing this said thing, and you still was acting as if you wouldn't give the woman any kind of real benefit of doubt because you
I
don't
did
have.
not say that. I
That's what it
did not.
sounds like. That's what it
That's not
sounds like you're saying.
what I said. Is my niece came to me with the thing. I immediately reached out to him and said, "Hey, first of all, she came with good evidence. She had a
No,
text
we
message
understand what
from
you did
his."
for your personal, what you did in your real life, but what you're saying is here is that like, hey, if it was just a man and a woman and they both saying, I'm not gonna fire the dude. That's what you're saying.
Well, no, what I'm saying is that I need to have some level of evidence, like the idea of, because I understand the flip side of it. A woman can have a problem with a man, and she can just say he says she can lie on that man too. And I kind of get what PhD is saying, if I'm hearing her correctly. She's saying that, hey, you got to go. You know what I'm saying? You got to go, period. And
Yeah.
I just think that's dangerous, that a woman can just say anything without evidence, and we still just take her word for it just because she's a woman.
No,
Really?
no, you have
Is
to
it
be
just because
careful.
she's a woman, or it's a high
It's not
probability that it's because men do this often, and that's
right.
why she
Nobody
believes
said that.
because
That's
it's
not what
done
those people are
often.
doing.
I know,
They
but
separate
hey,
you anyway. I've seen guys
yeah,
get
they'll separate
abused. They separate you. You can't even work in the same department until they investigate it. They will be next. You got to understand it's both sides to get in trouble. Because if the woman was lying and ruined and wrecked this man's reputation and all this stuff happened, guess what? The man turns around and do the lawsuit hustle. Because you can't just slander someone's name and this, that, and other unwarranted. Now, if they find out it was just complete flawless, like I saw the camera and this, that, and other, and we wrecked this man's reputation. Now you stand on the hook as the employer to get sued, man. It's a hey, if you ever had employees or owning business like that, man, it's a scary thing, but that's what you get yourself into with having a business.
I think that's why you got to nip it in the bud. Like, hey,
Absolutely.
like you got the nipping in the bud is, hey, nobody can talk to nobody, nobody can date nobody. Yeah, we got a zero tolerance. Because if you got a zero tolerance, once the situation come up, it's not, oh, I said this. No, we got a zero tolerance of it. But in most companies, people let people date other people, cross line, and then this is when it get tricky. I just seen it where it was a situation that two people was dating, they both was agreeing, and then she didn't want to be in a relationship no more. And that's when harassment came after she broke it off with him. So like that's what I'm saying is like it's just like I said, it's
But we
difficult.
do understand, either man, though, like, a lot of men will go through ways to like find a woman's phone number where she never gave him the phone number. Speaking of, welcome to the show. Everybody hates mine.
That's
What's up,
like
yo?
something Mont would do.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, Mount would have been under investigation for sure.
that's cool.
They like Mont, you looked at me, Mont. I can tell you were smiling and looking. That's harassment, Mont.
Nah, he making fun of me because it actually work when I do it. So he don't like that.
So Mont, what's your take on it, Mont?
I haven't really been listening too closely, but I heard like the tail end. I think a lot of these things happen because, and even if like you countersue somebody, most likely the person who sued you is broke anyway. So it's like, what's the point of that? Like as far as civilly, so it's like you ain't gonna be able to collect nothing from that person. But I mean, it makes sense for men to, and I'm one of them guys who like, yo, I don't care if a woman got money or not. But from this perspective, it makes sense for a man to surround himself with women who got something to lose too. You know,
Like PhD.
yeah, surround yourself with a bunch of PhDs.
Can we be very clear, because the misinformation is just drives me crazy. So let's be very clear. Just because someone is not rich or doesn't have millions doesn't mean you can't get anything at all out of them. Once you get a civil judgment, you could take that judgment and you can attach their wages. That's what you could do.
Oh,
Okay, that will be
yeah.
something separate. That will be an extra step. But you can collect that money. Now you might be getting only $5 a month, but run me my money.
Well, that's kind of what I was speaking to. Like, $5 a month. It's like, at
Keep
that point,
that
it's just
shit.
more of you being petty,
That was
which is
just a
fine.
number. That was just a number. More than likely, it will definitely be more than that,
Yeah.
because there will be a percentage that would
Hey,
be
Mom.
attached to that judgment.
Well, I guess my
Just to be
question is
clear.
how much
A
work
gallon of gas is worth it.
how much work in comparison to what you actually collect? From that, like, do I have to hire counsel to fight this case with me? Realistically, okay. So realistically, what? That's interesting.
Most people do got to do counsel because they don't know the law. They don't know how to communicate in court. So we look at the
Oh, even
majority.
man.
Nah,
Okay,
if
go
you
ahead.
on the civil court, you don't need.
But I'm just saying, is it best to, if you actually want to win the case, is it best to hire a lawyer who knows about evidence, who knows like
No, not
everything?
in civil court. Just present your evidence. Like civil court is wild easy.
Yeah.
It's not even about knowing the law. It's saying like this. We had a disagreement. This is what should happen. This is why. This is the evidence of me saying that this happened on their end. As long as you can prove that
Yeah.
you win.
Hey,
Civil court
no,
has a cap. It has a
right.
cap of the amount. So basically, if I'm just doing,
Hey,
garbage man or something, then I'm gonna take it to civil court because I know I'm not gonna get millions. But if I'm suing a company, yeah, I'm gonna get an attorney.
No, what I'm
your
talking
mic
about
went
with
down,
civil.
brother. Your mic went down.
So in civil court, we talking about proving that a person lied on you. I think a lawyer would have a better
Look,
chance at proving that than a everyday person.
Well, you don't have to prove that someone lied on you. They have to prove they told the truth. Because now you're talking about slander.
Yeah.
So if
No.
I
You
go and
still
I
do have
sue
to
you
prove
for
it.
slander, excuse me, if I say that, and if I'm suing either man for slander, and I take in the court and I say he's lied on me and these are the lies he told, it is the onus of the person of either man to prove with receipts that he was not lying. I don't have
No,
to prove
No,
but
you
you
got to
gotta
that
prove
prove
he was
he
you
was
gotta
lying
prove
lying.
though.
that I said it. You can't just say I
Yeah.
said
No,
something without
yeah,
evidence.
Yeah.
Right. So normally what's going to happen is if you're going to take someone to court, sweetheart, y'all are slow this morning. You're going to have something, either documentation, which will be libel, and that's when it's written, slander that's written, or verbally, right? And then you'll probably have some type of uh, witnesses, recordings, something.
And
I know, but
Okay.
so
Miss Verbal, let me say what's on my head right now. See, like what she's saying, most of these things, they don't go to court. It's called a settlement for a reason. They do it before it go to court. You can just ask ChatGPT or Google. Man, I'm talking about in 2026, I'm talking about when I was in the game like that and knew about it, it was 10,000. It's from 30,000 to 250,000 is the range what women are getting for sex. Look, some companies, people are thinking we suing individuals. I'm suing Tyrone. No, they're suing people with the bag. So that estimate, that 30,000 to 250,000, that they're talking about the job and stuff like that. I'm telling you, which in lies, there's the hustle because they have insurance to pay for that type of stuff and what's going on. See, I understand the game, but I'm smart enough. I ain't no whistling, none of that. I ain't never talked to no woman like that without choosing some signals. You can't do that.
Here's my question, right? So a woman
No, even
claims
with
that
choosing signals, that's still an issue. Oh, sorry, go for it.
no,
You didn't hear about talking. That's crazy.
a
No, I
woman
didn't hear
claims
it.
that a woman claims that we had a situation and I did something to her. It comes out criminally that I didn't do anything, and then it's like, all right, I want to sue her civilly because I lost my job. I did this, that, and the third. How proving that she lied, right? Because she had a perspective that something happened and it didn't go her way in criminal court. Like, is that, and let's say she makes $40,000-$50,000 a year, the average amount that people make, right? Is it truly worth me fighting? Like, is the hassle really worth
That's
me
up
actually
to the
fighting?
individual. For some
So
it is.
yeah.
For
But
you,
the
maybe
answer
it won't
no.
be.
But I guess typically for most people, they come like the answer to that equation is that it's not.
Nah, if we talking
All
about
right, I
civil
don't
court
it doesn't
suing
really
somebody,
matter.
it is. Like, if we being honest, it costs $90 to take somebody to civil court, probably $100 max. And it's just go. And then if you pay extra like 20, I know in the state I'm in, if you pay extra $20, you can get a jury. Like, so nah,
Damn.
Okay.
it's not like for
Also,
no,
a
but
lot of
$100
people
to
but you
just do
still
it
possibly
for the
win 10,000.
people
hold on.
do it for the people do it for the principal too. So
No,
it's
I'm
not
saying
always just about the money.
so
Uh,
so but proving hold on, proving just because the criminal case wasn't processed, proving that she lied is a total different case.
No,
So
that goes into the evidence. If you're saying she
no, it
lied
does
because
not.
you're saying she's not being truthful. She because this would go into you saying her lying is slander. If we're using the scenario mine had, he lost his job, this, that, and the third. You're throwing slander in there. She lied, and that's the slander. You
Well,
can prove that's a slanderous action, and you can prove she lied because if you can prove that y'all went to court and she lost the case, or even a committee looked at this case and said, "Nah, we disagree with her accusation based on this evidence."
No, because the committee just said we didn't have enough to convict him. They didn't prove that she lied. I'm telling y'all, if you ever been to court for real, it's
Bro,
like, okay,
I've been to court. I've been to civil
hold on,
court 6 times
hold
in the
on.
last 3 years. I really know it.
You won. How many of those cases you won?
Everyone. I lost one, came back, got a retrial, and won it. That's on everything.
But
Either
that's
man.
not everyone.
Either man. Hey, yeah, what you just said, I understand what you're saying. But if you understand what you introduced the court system. See, people think everybody in jail is actually guilty. It's a thing called Alfred plea, and everybody know is what Alfred plea is basically saying. I didn't do it, but you have enough evidence to possibly convict me, and women can play on that game in the workplace. It's enough evidence to be like, so the people are settled to get it off the books. They don't want to deal with it.
Hold on, no, I think y'all missing what I'm saying. Listen, if it goes to court from a criminal side and they don't convict that man, it does not prove that that woman lied. It proved that they did not have enough evidence to convict him.
No, man, no.
No,
Because we all know
listen.
sexual harassment is not a
Lying
criminal case. It's a civil case.
and lying isn't it's no way to sue somebody even in civil court for lying. It's slander. That's what I'm saying. You have to put it under the legal terms that can apply. It's no way you can sue somebody just for lying. It goes under the context of slander. So
That's a
that's what I'm saying.
semantic, though. That's a
It's
bit
not. It's
semantic.
legal. That's
No, it's
not
not. That's
semantics.
the
That's how
legal
the law
term,
works.
Yeah.
which is
So
what
It
I
works
brought up.
by
So
legal
that's
terms,
you're not
not
gonna go.
dictionary.
Yeah, you're not gonna go in the court and or file your documents saying they lied on me. You're gonna
yeah,
say they either engaged in libelous behavior, or slander.
which is semantics.
Yeah.
Of course, you
No,
like
it's
it.
the legal
So,
terminology.
which
Yeah,
is
let me explain.
semantics. It's okay.
No,
You're
it's the legal
Let him
terminology.
so.
explain.
What is the legal terminology to say somebody lied on me?
Slander
Slander.
or
Semantics.
libel.
Yes, semantics. It's the legal terminology. It's a different word.
It's the
That's all.
legal
But
terminology.
we're
But
talking
we all
about
I
know,
don't know why this is difficult for you.
yeah, criminal court does not take sexual harassment cases.
All right, so
That's two different things.
let's just level the place. So what he's saying is that like he understands the legal term is what it is, but when we're just having a conversation, lied and slander is synonymous.
Well, no, the reason why that is wrong, Sharon, is because he's the one bringing in court and what happens in
Mm-hmm.
court. Okay, so now if we're going to go to court, which is legal, then we're going to use the terminology.
So when you're in court, you use the term lie also if that's what you want to do. Because it has to be a lie to be slander, right? So even though the overall like what you'll
Oh,
put on
Lord
your
Jesus.
what you'll put on your
Baby, if you want to die on this hill, you go right on ahead, honey. I don't know
for
why
sure.
you need
I
this so
talk, then you
bad, but I'm
talk.
going to let you have it. You
Yeah,
go ahead and have it, honey.
yeah.
Bye. Okay,
You talk.
sweetheart? Say peaches.
Let me know
Plum
you
cake.
done.
You got it.
Damn, y'all
Yeah.
civil in here.
I'm just saying, and when you go to court, you'll have to prove that this person lied, right? Because that's going to be what defamation is. Defamation is like something it's just not true. It's a lie. So it's
How do
in
you
the
prove? How do you prove they lied?
whatever way you
So
can
what do they
whatever.
do? What does the other person do? They just stand there.
Well, no. So, like, Tasha K is a good example of this. They have video evidence of what she actually said. She said that Cardi B had herpes, right? So now,
Right.
what I'm saying is now that the video evidence is there, they can build a case based on the video evidence. Based on what K the GOAT was saying, he said just because you was not convicted in a criminal case, you can say that means that person was
No, you're lying.
lying.
You're lying. I said
Wait,
using the
what?
situation Mike brought up where a man lost his job, so now he wants to go back in court. Yes, you can go in there and say slander. You can use that fact that you beat that case, whichever way, shape, fashion, or form is proof that even not even about the lie, because it's not about the lie. It's proving that it's not truthful. Okay, so you can prove that her accusation was not truthful and it led to the loss of my job.
So how can you
It's
prove that
not
it's not
just
truthful based on you
because
losing that
evidence has been
case?
sought out. It wasn't proven to be true.
No, it
You can
wasn't.
say
That's
it's a
not how.
lie. You can say however you want to. But again, when
No,
we
but
go to
that's what I'm
court,
saying is
we have to now use legal
he was.
terminology, and they use it in a different basis,
Hold on.
bro.
So
That's what
so
I'm
let
saying.
me. I just want to understand. Is it a possibility that she was being truthful, but they didn't have enough evidence to convict?
Yeah, for sure.
So that's the point that I keep trying to make you understand this. Just because they
Do you not
lost the
know how the law
case.
work now or something?
No. Just because they made the case, quote unquote, that they didn't have enough evidence to convict does not mean that she was lying. You keep trying
Yeah.
to tie those two
There's
things
no
together.
proof that you was telling the truth. That's what you're trying to tie into that,
But it's
though.
not. But I'm not
That's
trying to
all we say.
prove. Hold on, I'm
No,
not
you
trying to
have
prove.
to.
Hold on. I
You
don't
have
have to
to.
prove that I was telling the truth. I just have to prove that I was not lying. Those are two different
Y'all don't
things.
even know what court is. I'm gonna be
Okay.
but I don't know what to say then. Because you can't make an accusation and just say this is the accusation made and now we go to court.
But you
That's
don't
not
have
how
to.
it should work.
But you don't have to prove anything. What you have to do is convince the majority of the people there that you convince them that it's a high chance that you were telling the truth. You don't have to necessarily prove it, but it's like, do they believe you or do they believe him?
Not like we said, this is civil court. Again, you just have to prove the like the more proof, I guess you could say. It's not even whether or not it's real or false. It's who has the more evidence to their claim. That's it, point blank, period. So that's why I'm saying you can take that piece where they said we couldn't find that what she said was truthful and use that in court because that helps your claim of more evidence that she's not, whatever happened, it could have really happened in real life. But the proof states otherwise. Now I'm coming to court and bringing her to court for slander because I lost my job. Like, again, I was tying this to the situation. But yeah, you can prove all that helps your case.
So this is one of the hardest things. Hold on.
Hold up. The thing you're looking at is Federal Rule of Civil Procedure Rule 42B. It actually separates the criminal and civil from being prejudiced against each other. So you can actually beat a criminal case and still lose the federal or still lose the procedural. Because again, they just have to prove against it.
So this is the point that I'm saying, and this is the reason why we don't see it happen. In most situations, they try to sue the company. The case of them getting fired is typically against the company. The company got more money. So that's the whole point of when people say, go sue the woman. I'm not know, you say go sue the woman. It doesn't normally happen.
And that point that you're making is exactly why the stuff you were saying earlier is bullcrap. Because if you're going to sit here and tell us that they usually are going to go against the company, yet also tell us that the CEO, HR is going to do nothing about the CEO's behavior, then what are we talking about? Because you can't have both. So something's going to happen, right? So if HR does nothing, then the whole company gets sued. That's why HR takes it seriously in the majority of cases, because the whole company could get sued. If the company takes action, the company doesn't necessarily 9 times out of 10 get sued. And if they do, the other person doesn't win because the company does what it's supposed to do. HR is there to do what it's supposed to do.
Nah, companies get sued all the time. I don't know what you're talking about.
Right.
So like,
Many people get sued all the time. If you win the lottery tomorrow, you're going to get sued 50 million by people coming out of the woodwork. It's not about getting sued. It's about, do they have an actual case that can fail? And
You're breaking up. Verbal, you're breaking up.
No, she's not.
If the Human Resources Department, if they took the swift action and they document and they did what they were supposed to do, a lawsuit against them will 9 times out of 10 not prevail. You sue a company because company had the knowledge, it was reported, and they did not take action, which fostered the continued behavior. That is why a company will get sued and the person will win.
Yeah, most of the time they just gonna settle. It ain't gonna be that serious. They gonna say, "Hey, let me give you, She gonna say that this happened, and they like, all right, come on, how much can we pay to make this go away? They pay her like 15. They pay her 15,000. Most women gonna take it, right?
Run me my money. Run me my money. Absolutely.
But the point that I'm saying is when we talk about in the context of what we saying. Them most of the time when they pay that settlement out, they don't do nothing to the CEO. They just get rid of the problem. Right. They throw money at it. Yeah. The job gets sued because of what they call it, aiding and abetting. So they sue both parties. They sue the individual, each other, but they ain't no getting no money there. They go to the job, they go to the employer, and they get caught up federally or sometimes on the state with aiding and abetting. That's why they settle out. They don't want that mess on their name. So that's why they're not sitting in no deposition. Even that Tasha K and Cardi B, we know it wasn't criminal. It doesn't hold up in criminal court. You have to go to civil preponderance of the evidence, and that's easy to prove. That's why you're gonna lose. It's easy to prove in civil court. Easier, I should say.
Yeah. Like as long
more
as
likely than not.
It's because hearsay is admissible in the civil court.
No, the reason that Cardi B won that case is because she had video evidence. She had a YouTube page singing it. That's what I'm saying. Is like when we start talking about
the reason why she actually won that case is because Tasha K, who was being sued for slander, could not refute the video evidence. So if Tasha was able to present documentation that showed that the things she was saying about Cardi B was actually true, then Cardi B would not have prevailed on her slander case.
I know, but what I'm saying is now we take this out off of YouTube. I just want to land it here. You ain't typically gonna have video evidence of what somebody said, especially in the situation that we're talking about. You don't. But everybody go to civil court because you want money, go to civil court. You go to criminal court, they don't punish you. Restitution, yeah, you actually physically messed them up, doctor bills or something. I had to go to You know, that's how you get paid through the criminal court. But where the money at, where the bag at, i.e. O.J. Simpson, ain't get paid. You don't, well, now I should say that. Criminal court is where you get your money at. That's why everybody, sexual harassment suits and all that, it normally don't make it to court because they normally settle, but sometimes it do.
All right. I like it. We got some things today. I like it. We got to some things today. P.H. Diva, you there? Let me see if Diva's there. Hello. Diva. P.H. Diva. What's looking all mean for? What's looking all mad for?
I ain't mad. I was just listening.
Okay. All right. I don't know. Diva don't seem like she's there. She's taking a shower or she's in a meeting. One of the two things. That's what usually be going on. She's in the shower, she's at a meeting. So we will see y'all mañana. You know what it is. Same time, same channel. Let's keep going. The other channel is almost there. We need some more help with that. Make sure you're hitting the like and the share button. Much appreciated. Let me see. Did we even make it to 100 likes? Okay. All right, we made it to 100 likes. Making sure y'all ain't been too crazy. Anyway, we will see y'all mañana.
Nothing wrong with being. Let me